Switched over. Okay, we're good.
Right. So, let's just jump right into things.
Let's play some D&D.
Last we left off, um, we had a weird session because a lot of stuff happened on Twitch, even though we didn't really do a whole lot. Largely because of me, but, uh, I'm just gonna gloss over that anyways. Uh, Recap, you guys went to the astral plane, or the astral sea rather, in search of Iskar's mate, who was supposedly waiting there for some reason. Uh, Found him, played poker with the god in reverse order, and found out that he was waiting so that Iskar and he could reincarnate together whenever that happens. And basically told Iskar to go and live their best life and not to worry about him. To no one's surprise, you guys were sent back uh, by a fairly upset god back to the material plane, scattered to various locations. Most of you ended up landing pretty close to the base, uh, except for Thak, who ended up in the middle of the desert, and Cricket, who ended up on the roof of a building that he recognized, where he was confronted by Alana, who finally, after 2.5 years or something, finally rolled a natural one.
Took her long enough.
Yep, sure
Right.
did. And because she did, she was able to have a moment of clarity, brief moment, where she was able to say a single word, dream, and later, Cricket and with the help of Simmons, was able to dream to Alana and got a little bit of information from her. After that, you guys all decided to, uh, well, God decided for you guys
I was going to
to,
say, there was not much agency in that decision.
yeah. You guys decided to go and can talk to the Knolls and see how progress with the Titan had been. For narrative purposes, uh, decided to do that instead of going to Elber first. And you guys were able to see that the Titan was almost completely excavated by the time you guys arrived. The help of the giants had really made a huge difference and sped up the process like drastically. Uh, and then with the help of Thak's magic, he was able to finish the excavation by turning the stone to mud, and then actually got into the Titan and piloted it for the first time. Army crawling it out of this very long, mile-long tunnel.
God,
Uh,
I hate this
yeah,
image. I hate it so
sorry.
much.
Uh, but he was able to get it out and test it, and everything was good. Also, Thak's birth mom and birth father were able to reunite finally after many months separated. And after that, you guys all headed to Elber using the teleportation circle. You guys arrived in Castamir's lab, where you find Castamir, who is currently kind of playing with a small model ship. Uh, and you see a familiar jackal faced companion.
Oh, hey. You're not dead yet. That's good. How's the Royal Guard business doing?
I was not prepared for your arrival nor any questions. I didn't know you were coming. Also, forgot to talk like this character sent help.
Oh, it's okay. I lost my accent years ago. Oh my god. Sometimes I go back and watch those early episodes and I don't know how I did it. But eventually all Fett characters just kind of devolve into this voice, which I think is originally the Mustard voice. Anyway. Oh, we got you something. Hang on. Where is it? And he will fish out. Neatly wrapped and folded and probably in some sort of packaging to keep it safe. Some arm wraps for you. You might recognize these from that little bastard at the train. We found them deep in one of the vaults, in the guild's possession. Just kidding, Mindel's possession. Nope, the guild's possession. And we're pretty sure these are for you.
What?
These are the prophesied wrappings for your arms.
Well, I do like I go to prophecy, let me tell you. Importantly, do they match with my outfit? Which I'm sure is, but I haven't gotten a reference update.
Probably. I mean, they're just like white hand wraps essentially. You can kind of go with pretty much anything.
Perfect. I'll slap those boys on.
Excellent. Customer will mention. Well, it's good that you've all arrived, actually. I was just discussing with Cole some plans. Been working on a small project to assist you.
Ooh, what you got?
He'll be glad to tell you all the details. But most of the work was me, you see.
Yes, we've been working on constructing an airship that may be able to assist with the problems in Rush Valley.
Ooh. Oh, really?
It won't be ready for some time, but at least another week or so. But once it's ready, you should be able to pilot or ferry a small force of either archers or mages to assist you.
That sounds great. We can definitely use all the help we can get. I think one of the reasons we need the teleportation from you is because there's a meeting coming up with the League, the Kutru, and I think we're going to discuss how we're going to kind of arrange their forces. It sounded like the plan was to kind of distribute things evenly at the 4 major points around the sigil, to try to spread their defensive forces thin. That way we can go in as a strike team at Rush Valley and try to disrupt the main summoning ritual there. But coordination's going to be key. Which is why we got to go talk this out with them and also do our best to minimize casualties if we can. How have the evacuation efforts been going?
They started well, but they've hit a bit of a standstill. The remaining people in Rush Valley are pretty adamant in following the guild, and the guild is adamant in not letting people leave any longer.
Oh, like they're forcing people to stay inside?
Yes. More or less.
Ooh. That's not good. They're gonna okay. On the one hand, I think this will probably work in our favor to help shift allegiances a little. On the other, that does nothing to help us avoid minimizing casualties. I wonder if we can set up some sort of a smuggling operation. And I kind of look over to Iskar and Tuff.
To smuggle people out?
Yeah.
We could use the sewer. It's got to dump out into the river at some point.
I was going to say, it's got to go somewhere. Presumably to the lake.
Can't dump out a sewer into a lake.
You
They
know.
do.
Oh my god, and we live on that lake?
It's a pretty big lake.
It's only like maybe 0.5% of poo.
With that said,
To put it.
it is definitely a caldera, which means it does not flow out to the sea. So there's a good sediment layer down at the bottom of that caldera lake that is just Rush Valley waste. Anyway. If it gets them outside the city walls, that's for the best. I'm sure they can deal with the poo.
Hey, Cole, let me ask you a question. If I were to tell you that the plan is to create some sandwich board signs that say the end is near and then splatter them with blood, what would you write those signs in blood?
I think if it wasn't in genuine, unique blood, you would really, really miss something there.
Oh my god!
But you know, if you had to, if you had to take it down a notch, then I'm sure you could get a blood substitute somehow, perhaps crushed up the berries or whatever shit. What if it was just like pig blood or something? You know?
No, we don't write the signs in blood. That's creepy. Why?
You know,
One who
it's
didn't
the
want to
extra
write the
effect.
signs in blood.
If you're saying the end is near, you may as well go all the way. Yes.
The problem there was
Smuggling.
a little miscommunication in that we wanted to put the sandwich signs in alleys to be found by investigators and not actually wear them. So the blood
Yeah.
was to show that, hey, there are people protesting and they've been silenced violently.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why
Oh,
people.
okay.
This is exactly what Iskar said. I don't know why it was so hard,
Personally,
fellers.
I think the problem is that the 28 probably should have succeeded, but that's just me.
I mean, why are you not painting the signs in blood, though? I mean, if you're a crazy doomsayer, you know what else you're going to paint
Never
with?
underestimate the dumbness of some dum-dums.
I feel like
I'm
you're
very smart.
Yeah, that's the thing. We didn't want to seem like crazy doomsayers. We wanted to seem like normal people who were silenced by the guild.
Oh, in that case, you don't have a sign that says the end is
Oh,
near.
that's an example. That's not what it said.
Yeah.
It said the guild is lying to you.
This is all to say that
Yeah,
we've
but
been
is
working
Okay.
a mostly successful information campaign, and there was one hiccup that was kind of amusing, but apart from that, we've been doing good work.
see. I feel like the explanation of this situation is somewhat lacking, but I'll go along with it.
There's
Pass
pattern
without
of
trace.
pamphlets in blood.
Pass without trace will make it very easy to smuggle a lot of people out.
I feel that that's underestimating the lengths that the guild is currently going to.
I mean,
What
true.
did we see the guild was doing while we were there? 'Cause we were there recently.
Just a few hours
Like,
ago.
were they actively? Yeah, were they literally just holding weapons in front of entrances and says, "None may pass. No one can leave."
No, but you could tell that the city was starting to be locked down. People were being warned that like a war is coming. Lock your doors.
They are also patrolling the sewer.
Yep.
There's on several adventurers doing it.
Anyway, all of this is to say that we've done our best to try to get as many innocent people either on our side and not putting up resistance or evacuated as possible. The guild is obviously aware that they're reaching ahead and that we are aware of what's going on. The time is coming very, very soon, which is why we're heading up to meet with the Kutru and get all the last minute details sorted out. This airship that you mentioned, does it have any other like special capabilities, or is it just kind of a transport ship for a division of mages or archers? You said.
Unfortunately, it's going to be primarily transports. We don't have the time or the resources to. Well, it's mostly a time issue. Uh, so any weaponry or combat capabilities will primarily be driven by manpower. It may be outfitted with a few cannons or ballista.
See, what you need to do is just make a bunch of bombs and then push them off. Then you don't have to make anything to launch them. It's just like a. Pew, pew.
Well, that would be effective. We would like to avoid destroying the city entirely.
So yeah.
Heavy collateral.
Especially since
Stealth-
they're keeping human bodyguards.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We have suspicions that they are more than likely going to use these remaining citizens either as sacrifices to whatever end they're attempting to reach, or they will be used as essentially hostages to prevent us from simply raining fire on the city.
Means we can't use anything like a meteor storm. We can't use storm of vengeance. There's a lot of options that rules out. It's very clever.
Ain't like we
Unfortunate.
got those anyway.
We don't personally. I assume the king probably has access to at least some of that sort of magic. Although I know most of your focus is going to be on these western cities. You're planning on sending divisions to, it was Ashbrook and Coyote's Den, right?
Yes, we can send a few troops to both locations.
Metatalk. I assume Darush Commit is here, but asleep, because like all Philo characters, he is narcoleptic, and he will randomly wake up in 2 hours.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, the teleportation took a lot out of him, and he just the second he arrived, he just fell asleep on the floor.
It goes right through him.
I imagine that he like pops out of it and like runs over all Hollywood style and does a dramatic embrace, and then immediately falls asleep on Cole's shoulder.
Oh.
Except he's like 3 times too big.
Get some help and drag him over into a chair and just sit him there.
Just weekend at Bernie's.
Perfect.
There you go.
Do we have to do the SpongeBob thing and put like a fishbowl on his head with water? 'Cause-
I'm pretty
so
sure
he's
he can
comfortable
breathe,
or
he
something?
can breathe air, I think.
But maybe he's more comfortable with water on his head. I don't know. Why else would he sleep in the bathtub all the time? Simmons gets a cup of water and dumps it on his head. That'll work.
Alright. Well,
Helping.
I don't know if I should say show us what you got. Meta, there's a cool screen here that's mostly covered, and I really want to see what's behind it.
Well, you're not going to see it for at least an hour.
Shit! I'm so
So
excited
you might as
for
well
this.
have fun and fill time.
Alright. We can get.
So how have things been?
I was gonna say, what have you been up to over here?
Well, usual things. They use. Lots of training of barbarian soldiers. Turns out they do not have a standard fighting practice, which is very strange. I would think they all just like to line up and get shot. So I've passed along a couple of Genrin Myrmidon techniques, and they seem to be taking very well to it. I've been working a lot with the airship you see here.
Is that why the soldiers were doing ballet in the front?
Now listen, yes, it is very important. You have to keep your thighs very, very strong.
They're very
That is,
balanced, yeah. I couldn't do that.
I've been trying to to get them to consider having an air force. You see, that tiny shitty little jester whose name I cannot remember, despite interacting directly with him every day for the past like 45 days. He has a lot of good thoughts about aerodynamics and such. The age of airships is here, and is also like several hundred years ago, but now it's back.
Hell yeah.
Lightning does strike twice.
There you go.
Or,
Does
airships
that
do
just mean
take
they have
flight
bad
twice.
aim?
Who's gonna
Okay.
And they like being shot.
Who's gonna be the obligatory Star Wars nerd that like says that it was all intentional and they really are trained shots and they were just trying to let them go so they could track them and stuff? Like somebody's got to do that, right?
Hmm.
I think you just did.
Did I do it?
I think that's
Is that
yeah. I
satisfactory?
think
Yeah,
Okay.
you just
happened.
did.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I really don't like to stand Star Wars or especially stormtroopers. So let's not. We got up to some cool stuff. Mostly what we've been doing is kind of coordinating with the crew and trying to get a better look at their perspective on things. We've gotten the Titan excavated and investigated, and we kind of know how it works. We've learned a little bit more.
Wait, hold up. Back
Yes.
up a second. Like the very large storm thing that you said would kill Thackeray if he pilots it.
Yes,
Turns
That-
out it can't kill me very easily.
it's not.
Well, that's convenient, I suppose.
It's not quite as dangerous as we thought.
But it will kill me if they kill it.
Turns
Yeah.
out I'm real tough.
Well, sort of. The issue is that if anything happens to the Titan, then he dies, and it is the biggest and most aggro drawing thing on the battlefield.
Yeah, it runs in like my weird electric vibe power thing, the mana in my body, but also it can run on my life force if I run out of mana, and vice versa.
We
So
really
Stack, being the self-sacrificing guy he is, likes it, and Cricket and I hate it.
accurate.
I can heal myself, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, well,
Until you'll die, and then you can.
I was going to say, it really just depends on what the guild has access to, and I suspect that they probably have cannons, and that's what I'm worried about, is they're just going to
Yeah.
point 10 cannons
Yeah,
at you and kill you.
Yeah, here's the thing: if those cannons ain't magic, they ain't doing squat.
It's the guild, they're definitely going to be magic.
Have you seen? Why would anyone make a magic cannon?
We have literally seen the guild use
We're-
magic cannons.
That
Where?
turret that was like magically
Yep. The ones on the train.
attacking us.
On the train, there were 16 magical turrets on the train headed to Elber less than 2 months ago.
Oh yeah. With a range of 60 feet. I have a range of 600.
Okay, alright. Just like, I don't know. We have reasonable concerns, and we're going to be very
Understand
careful.
that power has to be limited. I know. I've taken them into account, mind you. I don't want to die. I have the most to lose out of this. Y'all keep forgetting this. Like my life.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Anyway, that's just one of the things we've been investigating. What else? We managed to get a very brief breakthrough to Alana, which will be of interest to you. We did confirm that, so zombie Alana, she's just a zombie. She's clearly undead, it's not really her. But her soul is trapped inside of that body somehow. It doesn't change the fact that I want that body dead so that her soul can be freed. But she was able to maintain a moment of lucidity not too long ago. It was only about a few days ago. And she was able to divulge a little bit of information, not a ton, about how Ammon is controlling her, and that if we can break this device that Ammon is using to keep her under control, then she may be able to help us to get through to Drafixilon directly and end this for good. She wasn't able to communicate for long, so we don't really know anything about what that means or any of the specifics, but it's an angle that we have. I'm sure that at some point we're going to have a confrontation with her, but if we can keep her alive and break her free of control, she may be able to help us. So that is one angle that we've confirmed. What else? What else has happened since he's been gone? One of the...
I can breathe for the first time.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sorry. Bad joke. Okay, I'm done.
We
We
did
got
find
flying
we-
carpets.
we did find a bunch of flying
Yeah.
carpets, which is good.
We bought them, not found them.
Yeah, we bought them. We should probably go sell them actually.
We
but they might
found
be-
them and then purchased them.
No, I like them.
Okay, we'll hold on to them.
They give us like many options.
We obviously, most of what we've done is collect all of these artifacts, and I believe at this point we have collected all of them. We believe that there's still some power that needs to be coaxed out of them, and Thak and I have been doing research with the Grimoire. Right, the Grimoire. So the Grimoire, we've learned, is full of extremely high level, basically 10th level magic, almost all of which has to do with the... it was specifically about summoning this old god, or become... It was transcendence. It was about transcending to become a god.
It had one purpose, and it was to make a person a god.
Right. At the cost of tremendous organization, power, and human sacrifice. All of which is, of course, terrible. There are...
I don't think it mentioned human sacrifice.
Did it not?
Angel sacrifice.
Angel sacrifice, that's right.
Angel sacrifice.
Which, I don't think we have a super strong use for it right now, but at the very least it's out of his hands, which is good. What else? What else have we learned? Oh, right. One of the things
Does
that we've been
require
studying...
333 priests.
It does. But we're trying to find a way to coax the rest of the power out of all these artifacts. But the main reason that we're here...
Yeah, maybe...
is because we were about to go get teleported by Castamere, so that we could go have a meeting with them. And if you'd like to join for that, it might be a good time to get you back on board, so we can try to get this coordination all done, plan for the final assault.
Did you know there are 2 me?
Oh yeah, did you know that?
I don't have to ask about that one either. I was planning on a very heroic swoop in at the last minute and, save you all from certain doom, but I suppose this will work just as well.
I'm sure there will be a lot of opportunities for cinematics. This is going to be a bit harrowing. One of the things that we did confirm from Alana is that in addition to the political ramifications, we can't bring any of our big guns from back home over, because there's an ever-present mind-altering kind of charm effect going on, and a lot of the timelines that she saw, they basically just mind-controlled a bunch of the forces from back home, and then, they killed us. So we kind of have to, like...
Yourself.
Yeah, I was beating around the bush on that part, but apparently in a lot of them I get mind-controlled, or maybe just convinced. It's a little unclear. We didn't get a lot of time to talk.
I'm sure we can have a workaround with that.
Yeah, we should be aware that that's a thing that could go wrong. Anyway, all of this is to say that we're kind of on our own out here with the things that we've found along the way and the people that are already here. So it's there's going to be a lot of room for heroics. Necessity for it.
Gold checks his gun for no particular reason, of course. This is the timing thing.
Hey, I see that.
You don't see shit. You want me to roll stealth?
Go for it.
Is the plural of tabaxi tabaxi?
I was going
or
to
is it
say,
tabaxi?
I was almost about to ask if that is a singular tabaxi or a plural tabaxi.
I intentionally left it open.
I think the answer is the same either way and probably not what you expect. Shit.
You don't hear shit.
Well, I don't hear it, I also don't see it. Fine, be that way.
I will. Mind your own business. While we mind your business.
Of course. Mind it all you want. I'm into it. I don't know if Thak is.
Point is, everyone's minding your business, and then nobody's minding ours.
Excellent. That's all I've got. I've filled a lot of time trying to catch people up. Unless you guys can think of stuff that I've forgotten.
I'm trying to figure out what else you might have missed out on.
We did find Simmons' evil twin, and we brought him back, and we're trying to unevil him. We think it's mostly just bad parenting. We don't think that he's innately evil. We had a big discussion
He
about...
just believes he's evil and kind of acts it as a result.
Yeah.
Turns out that fairy aren't the best dads, especially when they don't know how families work.
Ha! Your dad's a fairy.
One of them.
Wait, does your dad actually be a fairy?
and only one's a fairy.
Technically, isn't he a pseudo dragon? Wait. Okay. Was he a pseudo dragon in addition
Fairy
to being
dragon.
a fairy? He was a fairy dragon? So this means Simmons, you're also of draconic descent. So how many of us? Okay, one, two.
I don't think like he put any of himself in Simmons for Simmons.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Well,
He
yep.
just did the magic.
Adopted
That,
dragons does consent. Descent.
Okay. All right. Just a theory. Anyway.
Man, I'm adopted and not adopted at the same time.
It's a little weird.
you're 3 adopted.
3 adopted? What does that mean? I wasn't adopted 3 times.
No, you're just triple layer of family.
Okay.
A famicule.
Yeah, there we go.
Mm,
Bjorg is definitely Tuff's mom. Although I think we've all kind of suspected it. Hey. Shit, what else? What else has happened since then? I think those are like most of the big topics.
A is a prefix that means not. So someone who is adopted was not adopted. What does it mean to adopt?
What is adoption?
God, I can't believe you just roasted Philo and he's not even here. Can't even experience it himself.
Ooh, apparently A in this usage is not a negator. This is from Latin. Add to optar choose. You were chosen.
Oh, opt. Yeah, opting.
that
is
sounds
the-
way cooler.
Yeah. You were to chose.
You're the chosen one.
Ooh, that's like what little bro Iden said to some kid once at school.
Oh
Like-
no.
What?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like he was sent home because he made some kid cry,
Oh,
and he's like, "At least my parents chose me. They're stuck with you."
oh.
Wow, Iden's a dick in this game.
I'm kind of into it. Fucking roasted.
It could have
Me
been
too.
Trace. I can't tell them apart.
Oh, there it is.
only mom and another sibling can tell them apart. They like to play tricks on this as a result.
Well,
Anyway, we should get to this meeting. Unless the DM needs us to solve for more time.
We could do that.
no, but I mean, since you're here, I could show you the current airship if you want.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see it. Does this one have a secret
Airship.
floorboard so you can send people in, like, to monitor us without our consent?
I have checked for
course.
that multiple times, and there are multiple floorboards that will pry up.
Perfect. Good.
Every time I find one and seal it up, another one appears. It's the strangest thing.
It's all illusory. It's just a really elaborate program delusion.
I cast create false floorboard. Who made this spell?
Yeah, with Castamere, he will lead you guys down to the kind of pseudo shipyard that they're currently using. By pseudo shipyard, I mean the castle courtyard, essentially, which has been kind of repurposed into a temporary workshop. Several kind of tents and just poles with awnings strung up to give a bit of cover. while people are working. And you can see the frame of a fairly large ship, as well as several the kind of outside paneling of it. And yeah, it's got a very large balloon that is currently deflated, and you can see several people are currently slowly working on constructing the rest of it. This thing's very large, much larger than what you guys had found in the old
Gabe.
ruins.
The old caverns.
So you imagine that this thing could probably transport like 150 people, maybe 200.
Nice. Good sized galleon.
Yeah, it's quite large. And it's not like the prettiest thing currently. They're definitely working more on just like having it be functional rather than have it be like an epic royal galleon or something. But it would at least be capable of transporting that many people. You can see several holes for either cannons or ballista of some kind. But other than that, it seems fairly mundane. There doesn't seem to be anything like any like fancy cannon or magical devices that have been attached to it yet.
It's not a warthog. A magical warthog. Can I have a magical A10?
No.
Okay. Next time. I'll take a rain check.
Maybe someday.
A gravity hammer.
You can have the Singali swords.
Perfect.
Anything with 2 blades.
But I want a gravity hammer. It makes a funny noise when they hit people with it.
Not that warthog. The flying gun. I want a gun with wings. Anyway.
I went to a completely different reference then.
Yeah, no. I'm
Wait,
into
can
it,
it be
though.
a flying pig that shoots bullets out of its
Oh,
nose?
just animated. You could just animate a gun, they'll fly.
That warthog is a good warthog, too, though. It's a solid reference. Good pull.
Warthogs
it
are
looks
like pigs, but with maximum stress.
It looks more like a puma.
What does that explain, Iskar? What does that mean?
Have you ever seen a warthog? How stressed out they look all the time?
Okay. I didn't
They
know
do
there
have
was...
that furrowed brow.
Alright, I'm into it. They do have, like, the bags under the eyes and, like, the real sunken cheeks. Okay, I get it.
Pumbaa is the opposite of stress.
Well, yeah,
I'd
but
say.
Disney
Maybe.
lies.
Oh, that's
Maybe that should be my persona.
a warthog?
Yeah,
Is it the stress?
embodiment of stress.
Do it. Make a twink warthog.
I'm not a twink anymore.
Make a bear warthog.
I'm definitely not that either.
I don't
But
know. A
anyways.
snowman? Hmm.
The so guess we'll kind of explain. We can transport about 150 to 200 people, depending, as well as potentially a number of additional weapons, whether ballista or cannons, that could aid in this fight. We'll leave it up to you to some degree what kind of those units you are looking to that you'll need for this.
Excellent. We'll probably have a better picture after we talk with the crew. It's my understanding that the main bulk of our front line is going to be a mindless army of the undead. So the more things that we have that can do kind of ranged assaults and especially artillery assaults, the better. So I assume that I don't know, mages and archers are both good at that sort of thing.
I feel like longbowmen would be the best on an airship. They have way better range,
Right, for sure. They definitely have better range.
even if it's at like a long distance.
Probably a good idea. If we can get some of the, we should definitely get a little bit of artillery on there, magical stuff, a stone it, just so it can bypass resistances.
Yeah, we should have a few mages on there to turn the bows magical, unless they're already magical. Because I'm certain there are some things there, like golems, maybe.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
And obviously, just as a security detail, we'll want a couple of abjurists on the ship to counterspell and dispel magic, so that you guys just don't get wrecked by a fog cloud or something real simple like that. But we can handle the logistics as we go.
A fog cloud. All you need is Skyrite.
What's Skyray? This is fog cloud with class.
This is fog cloud that can say the F word.
Fuck cloud.
All right. Well, whenever you all have a better assessment of the situation in your undead army, they are on your side, correct?
Yes. In at least the very sense that the enemy of our enemy is our friend. One of the things that I've been working very hard for during these negotiations is to make sure that they are willing to minimize innocent casualties. That is something that I'm going to be hard selling to them, and the person that is primarily responsible for the undead is a very powerful arcanist named Tamrius, who kind of owes me a favor anyway. I think I have a little bit of a sway with him.
Concern there is I don't know how much control he has over all the zombies he's gonna bring forth.
Presumably absolute, which is kind of the point
Here's
of
hoping.
but we'll find out.
I feel like he could just open the portal like, oh, go. Just they're here now. They will attack anything.
It's possible. It's certainly possible. That's one of the things that we should definitely ask him during this meeting.
Yeah. I don't think that's the case because, like, he's gonna have allies from his side in the fray as well. And if zombies got in the way, then what's the point?
Right, exactly. I don't think these are going to be just like wild zombies. I get the sense that they do serve him, and will be kind of serving as our frontline meat wall, because they do not feel fear or pain and can take a lot of hits, while our artillery and ranged and magic kind of buffets from the back.
I still haven't learned how to play Stratego.
War games are fun. It's really simple. You put your meat up front, and you put your damage in the back, and that's all there is to it.
Meat like pork.
Like pork.
Like his penis. Oh wait.
I think that usually gets you disqualified in the board game.
Only if it's a boring board game. I'll have to show you blank white cards at some point.
But
That sounds like a card
watch out,
game.
because every board game he's taught me involves his penis, so be careful.
Noted.
Not necessarily true. Okay, airship looks good. Contingency, good. We've got a squadron of soldiers, good.
What happens if it crashes? These fellows have a way to survive, right?
Sure.
A couple of mages with not couple. How many people can we fit in the thing? 200?
200 if we remove some of the weapon capacity.
Okay, I don't think we'll need 200
I was going to say,
up there, especially when we're trying. We need crew as well. We need the heavy weaponry.
Oh,
We're
look
gonna
at-
need at least.
Look at you guys coming in and talking about my airship and what to put on it. I swear to God.
this is yours.
Oh shit, probably not.
I was gonna say if it's your thing, I don't. If you've got like if this is your thing and you've got it under control, then by all means.
No. Not at all.
It-
I'm shitless.
But yeah, perhaps one mage with the ability to cast Featherfall for every 5 soldiers would help.
Of course, I'm sure that you will all have much better ideas after you speak with your
Yeah.
For sure.
associates. Also, not to inflate his ego anymore, but Lady Altus has requested that the ship be named the Wandering Moon.
Oh.
Ooh, I like it.
Cool winks.
That moon sure does get around.
Hey.
But yes,
Are you
please.
talking about Cole's butt?
That was the joke. Yes.
Okay.
Please feel.
She named it after his butt.
It's pretty good. Have you seen it?
I don't stare,
But you have seen it. Huh?
but I have seen it.
Does that mean his butt is as big as the moon? Because Thackeray's butt's bigger. I don't get it.
It's not about the size.
Unless you're talking about the penis, in which case it is solely about the size and no other.
No other.
Oh, we scared away Trey. We did it.
Oh.
The zigzagature is important.
Oh,
Drain is dead.
we could write "Don't trust the guild on the moon."
Yeah, actually,
We have an airship.
we don't even need the airship. I can just do it if you want.
We have an airship, and we have magical paint. I don't think this is such a bad idea.
Hang on. I gotta read this thing. Oh yeah, if we want to paint something on the moon, I can do that.
Paint a butt on it.
I can paint a butt on the moon.
Can you
Do
paint
not vandalize the moon.
It's
Can you paint
temporary.
my butt on the moon?
It'll wash off in 10 days.
Wait, is there a god of the moon we might piss off? Or
Like 14 of them.
oh boy,
I'm still listening on to see if I can get my butt on the moon. Like just kind of
Potentially.
take
So-
a picture and put it on me.
Here's what I don't know. We did, while you were gone, go to space. But I don't know. We weren't on. I don't know how big the moon is. Somebody must. I'll bet people who know stuff about the stars and stuff probably know how big the moon is. I wonder if Pops might. Anyway, I don't know how big the moon is, but if the moon is small enough, I can put whatever we want on it.
it's like the size of a mountain at least.
It's got to be at least as big as a mountain. Even if
Yeah.
it's real big, I can always just put something like on part of it. Like I can write something on a little part of the moon. I don't know. I have to go. Now I'm curious out of character. I don't know how big the moon is. Hang on.
What's that? What's that thing where you make just a bunch of dots and it makes an image out of the dots? I mean, I know that's like every image
Like
ever, but there's a specific.
Pointillism?
Yeah, there's
Connect the dots.
Oh!
masturbating.
No, that's something else.
Oh. Raster, where it's like little circular dots. You pixel art the moon is what I'm
Okay.
trying to get at.
Earth's moon is huge and far larger than any other moon should be.
Is that true? It is actually really big. It's 1080 miles. What does that measure? Diameter? Radius. Oh,
Most
fuck.
moons are only a couple of miles in diameter.
How big, and this is I will hold you to this answer because it could have an important effect on the campaign later. What is the diameter of this world's moon?
Probably close to the diameter of Earth's moon.
Okay.
I'm going to just say that this is relatively close to an Earth analog for the sake of convenience.
All right. I have terrible news, guys. I can 100% paint on the moon, but it's going to be very, very hard to see. You'll need a telescope to see it.
Okay.
I mean, I can just absolutely see like setting up a telescope and Cole's got his pants down, showing his ass, and be like, "Look, it's right there." No, go a little.
It's the Bart Simpson sticker that you see on the back of trucks. Except it's Cole.
Eat my shorts kind of thing.
All right. Anyway.
Peeing on a logo, peeing on the Chevy logo.
For a moment there, I thought the raster thing was that program that you used to make images in spaghetti or noodles.
What?
That's the thing?
Spaghetti?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that'd be.
Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. All right, we should probably carry on.
Tell me again why we can't take the airship up to the moon and just paint a big message on it.
Presumably because it's very, very big and very, very far away.
Oh, we'll get there in a couple of days. We got time.
Cole's
Specifically, do not have time.
ragdoll physics turn off at a certain Y level, so he can't pilot. That
Then
high.
he just starts T-posing.
Everything gets
Exactly.
real jittery because of floating point physics when we get too far from 0, 0, 0.
You know, you could have linked like anything.
Right.
You could have sent anything in that.
Why did you send Moe Dragon? Don't send Moe Dragon.
I don't know who that is.
She's from a
Who you posted?
potentially controversial anime. It depends on who you're talking to.
All right, shall we go talk with the Kutru?
Yes.
All right. Then if you're ready, Castamere, and you're still offering that teleport, we'd appreciate it.
I suppose so, but I do feel the need to step back just for a brief moment to mention that I'm fairly certain that any anime is potentially controversial, so
Yeah.
that was the least descriptive way you could have explained that show. But anyway,
Yeah.
You might as well
True.
just say weebs are real.
Well, there's like a
sensitive.
lady, and she's like really attracted to all these dragons, but then like they're all dragons have big boobs, but then there's the little tiny one because there's always a little tiny character who's like a bajillion years old because they do that all the fucking time, and I hate it.
the Tikis.
The Tikis.
The heck's a tiki.
They're small children that are actually 1,000 years old, or a god, or some bullshit that I just don't have time to unpack.
Yeah.
Ain't that what racist put on fire and kind of carry around?
Fuck. Remember,
What?
remember when that was a
The
thing,
tiki
though?
torches.
I forgot that was a thing for a little while. God, it has been a
Call
year.
back to 2020.
It
Way
is-
too much has happened this
right?
year.
Fuck me.
What a weird year this has been.
So, anyways, yeah, I've got that teleport. Here you go. He'll
Thank
just
you.
Here you go.
everyone's gone.
We did
Stop talking about anime. Goodbye. Get out.
Oh wait, actually, before I just poof you to wherever.
it. Yes.
Where are you going?
We need to coordinate with the Voice and Tyrant Peaks. We have an anchor that you can borrow. It'll take us to. It was a rock that was picked up just outside of the. It's not a pet shop. What was it actually? It was where my friend is
The
waiting
stables.
for me. The stables.
Yeah, Staples.
I have-
It was basically a pet shop.
I I have it listed as a pet shop in my inventory because I'm going back
Because you
there one
want to
day
buy.
because I need
the
that baby
wyvern.
wyvern.
Okay.
He'll die.
So he does say, okay, this description is not helpful at all. Here's a map. Just point it. Got it.
Yeah, here you go. And here's the rock.
We have an anchor for it
I was
too.
gonna, yeah, I have
Bear-
the, I
bear
have
in
the
mind
anchor
that-
for it.
By giving me this anchor, you will be parting with it temporarily.
Oh, here, let
We
me
could
split
get
it
another
in-
one when
no,
we're there.
Yeah, I'll literally just pick up another rock when we get there. That's fine.
I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't like some special rock, that you didn't have some weird
Yeah.
Nah,
connection with it.
not this one. Some of my anchors are meaningful,
right.
but this one's not.
Yeah, he'll take it and cast the spell. God, good thing you have an associated object.
That's why I take them.
I need to put a limit on these associated objects.
Does it really need a nerf?
It doesn't need a nerf. I just don't want you to pick up a blade of grass at every location.
Why not? That's why it would work.
Pick up something that's actually associated with it somehow.
It's a rock from the location. Can't get more
Like
associated
a-
than the ground we walk on.
A chunk
Jar
of
of dirt.
like one of the examples they give is literally a chunk of rock.
I know that that's the example in the spell, and I just think it's stupid. Okay?
legit.
Look, I just think that if you were gonna go to like if you were going to a mountain, then sure, some dirt from that mountain, or like a beach, some sand from that beach. But also, you could just get like a seashell from the beach, or
Okay, I'm into it.
a rock's feather
Ooh.
from the pet shop.
If it makes you feel better, a lot of
Do
the
we need to
anchors
go
that
to the souvenir shop and buy a keychain?
Yeah, like yeah. I'm gonna set up souvenir shops, and you have to buy a souvenir from the shop in every
But
town. in order-
Drake, I canonically collect rocks.
if it makes you feel
Yeah,
any better, a
throwing
lot of the anchors that we use are things that I won in combat. So like salamander eyes from the mountains, and the obsidian that we used a while ago is from a battle. So we're working for these trophies.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna buy fridge magnets for my fridge.
I'm just getting angry
'Cause
and
we have a-
stalling for time so that I can eat these fries.
Oh, that's legit. Everybody put on your warm clothes. It's about to get cold.
Time for.
I think I sold my warm clothes. Shit.
Why would you
Why'd
do
you
that?
sell your warm clothes?
Cause I didn't like what color they were.
They're just meant to be warm.
They were the wrong
Your
shade of green.
Ganderma sweater.
They were. They were like a girl's hunter green color, and I told them clearly that I wanted a dark turquoise color, and they said no.
Forest green is it's the worst color to work with. Nothing works with forest green. It is
I
the
like all sorts of green.
I do too, but forest green is the most selfish and least compatible. It's the worst color at teamwork. Forest green. Worst
What?
teamwork in art.
They can just put it with brown.
Well, yeah, but
Fine.
that is only because brown is the best at teamwork.
What is the personality of light blue?
Light
That's
blue?
my favorite.
I like light blue. The thing about blue is it's one of the most versatile colors, so it really depends on what kind of light blue you're talking about. There are 100 strains and grains of blue.
Biscuit
Like-
blue.
Cyan as heck.
Biscuit blue, like the straps of your undies blue?
Yeah.
Like that that's a thing.
It's kind of a greedy color. It can work with other similarly like bold colors, like if you're doing a weird primary sort of thing. Like I could see it with like a Crayola red or yellow sometimes, and obviously it works great with white, but that's because white's really good at teamwork.
It's very cold.
Ooh, it got cold.
What?
As
You
predicted.
guys arrive. on the mountain outside of the large shop, where they sold. It's not a shop. It's the large stable for winged beasts.
Yeah. The aviary.
Yeah. And yeah, you guys are back up in Prospering. Where would you guys like to head?
All right. If I remember correctly, this was kind of up a little ways from the main center of town, so we should probably head back down to the center of town, let the voice know that we're here, introduce ourselves, make sure that, she knows to call on us, so on and so forth.
All right, guys, head down. It takes a couple of minutes, or probably close to an hour or so, before she's able to meet with you. But you guys are able to go into the kind of temple where she usually resides, and greets you pleasantly, but still with that kind of icy firmness of somebody who's trying to keep up appearances of leadership.
Hello.
Hello, I'm glad you all came.
Wouldn't want to miss out on this. We've been making decent progress on our end. You got to get things coordinated with all of you guys. We're running out of time.
Yes, it's getting rather close. I'm glad that you're all here somewhat early as well, because I have a request for all of you.
Of course, what's up?
I believe it would be best for you all to participate directly in the leadership of our assault in some way.
All right.
But I suspect none of you have any experience leading large groups.
No,
I don't think
not me.
I don't think Boy Scouts count.
I wrangle animals.
I technically was a manager, but I don't think it's quite the same thing as running an armory.
I can do
Our
chickens.
skirmishers only had groups of about 20.
Yes,
No.
20 may be possible, but more than likely these will be groups of more than 100.
Woo!
No.
Nope.
No,
How do we even communicate?
I was recently promoted to a position which I'm entirely unqualified for.
possible isn't how I would have described it. Have you tried wrangling kobolds?
Well, you have the most experience out of everyone then.
I did it.
Which is still not nearly enough.
Are you suggesting maybe practice?
I am. I believe that Cricket, you were capable of manipulating some terrain, correct?
I sure can on Sunday, or with a little hand waving.
I can wave my hand a little.
Perfect. Oh wait, it is Sunday, but I prefer the hand waving because it's a very important slot.
No more hand waving.
Perfect. I'll use a lot of minor illusion. No,
I'm certain that you won't need it.
Yeah, this is a good resource. Let's do it. I'm happy to facilitate some practice. Let's get this. Let's go for it.
All right. And let's go see how you all handle this. And she gets up and heads out. And essentially, we're gonna play a mini game
Hell yes.
Hey,
I'm so excited.
in about 5 minutes because I'm gonna scarf down this food real quick. But while I'm scarfing down this food,
Hey, what happened on Monday? Ooh.
ooh, it's isometric.
wait, on Monday?
Huh? Oh no, that was more directed at Simmons and Thack. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I don't know.
I do want to preface one thing right away. That I'm gonna say, don't you fucking move those tokens. All these tokens are going to potentially have slightly different values. Ideally, all of you guys should be able to see the health bars and the numbers associated with them on the white side.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Good. You guys should all of you should have control over those tokens.
Yep.
If any of these tokens get deleted, they are gone. I am not remaking tokens for you guys. Like, if you accidentally delete a token, it's just dead.
Frisk and Philo are not allowed to touch anything.
I mean,
Why?
Frisk, Philo, and a Fraser Biscuit has been.
I haven't done shit.
All right.
It's your only warning.
Look at these weird little rat monsters.
I've only deleted myself in like traveling.
Mm,
I love the
Not
little rats.
fight.
They're cute.
I usually
I
just
couldn't-
forget them on the map and add myself multiple times and then delete the wrong one.
I'm
I
so
see the values.
excited to figure out what all of these special abilities are.
Neat how we're still called the League of Villains.
Coop Stalkers.
That's an old name. We're the Kuchru now.
Coop troop.
The Kuchru. It's spelled Kuchru or Kuchru.
The poop shoot.
Goof Troop was a great show.
I liked it.
Why are the turtle partners in Paper Mario always the worst ones?
Best. That's a weird way to say best.
Oh, that is important. Are we the... Which one of those are we? I assumed it was the latter because that's how you spell the military division. The other one is for like a performance true.
Why does everyone have a Brazil score?
I assume that's battle rating, probably.
Oh, probably.
Battle rating.
I don't know what it means.
It's like their HP or something.
I kind of assumed it was HP, maybe.
Later on, we're probably given an allowance of how many troops we can have out. And we can point and buy things.
Could be. But then the Null Warriors only have 12?
There are only 12 of them. Like, there's only 12 Null Warriors.
It could just be that we don't have that many Null Warriors.
For comparison, the 75 Ogre Brutes are worth 150. I think each of them have individual battle ratings. Like 400 zombie equals 80.
That might be a typo. Maybe that's supposed to be
Might be.
120.
It just doesn't scale well with anything else.
Nope, that is correct.
I guess we just don't
It's
have a
got
lot of
12
Null Warriors.
dudes.
We've just got 12 dudes. I think they're going to be at the back.
We don't know why we're here.
And we're gonna put them at the back.
Can we like? I mean, have a dedicated like cheerleader group.
Where's our dancer
like,
unit?
give
Which
them,
one?
give them some war drums.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They can be the banner holder / dancer group.
We're gonna coordinate the notes.
Except we may want to pick somebody with higher morale for that.
They have a morale too. That's higher than a lot.
It's those wolves are just glad to be here.
The zombies are the highest morale, but I assume that's just because they are literally subservient.
Well,
like directly subservient to Tammy and will not question his orders in any way. Which is
How does morale work?
so I've only very briefly glanced through these rules, and I assume that Drake has probably also modified them too. But my understanding is anytime they take a loss, it takes a hit to their morale, and if they lose too much morale, they just like quit. Which is why the zombies are.
Well, some of them are already at negative.
Yeah.
Like the 400 kobolds are already at -1. Are they just running the entire time?
Well, it just means that they are more prone to be dissuaded by a loss. So we want to put the people that have high morale and high survivability at the front, which in this case is exactly what zombies were made to do. They're very tanky, they have incredible morale, they will never question orders. And depending on what Disturbing Presence does, it also means that they're going to be harming the enemy's front line reactively if it does what I think it's going to do.
but I think it's the attack 2 there.
Oh, it's gone
Succeed
now.
on a morale check or
It died. Oh, now it's back.
I
It's back.
pasted it into
The Coop Troop.
Oh, perfect.
yeah.
I think it's actually over there already anyway.
The zombie morale was a typo.
Oh.
And when I fucked up the map, it got moved over. That being said, zombies do have a thing for being subservient, which I will get into
Perfect.
at a point.
I was going to say, I'm real excited to learn what all of these abilities do, because that's going to influence a lot. If that's the case, then I think the Fungal Warriors are our most dedicated... Oh, the Wolves, of course. The Wolves are happy to be there.
Wolves and Fungal Warriors.
With that said, the Fungal Warriors are squishy, and the Wolves are even squishier, so I think the zombies are still pretty good up front. Depends on what that Disturbing Presence thing does.
Talking about succeed on a morale check or lose morale. I don't know.
I'm channeling my energy into Drake so that he can eat faster without choking. Please don't choke, Drake. You're all alone. I'm scared for you. Don't choke.
Is that talent?
Don't make me laugh. That's not going to help your pace.
You can give yourself the Heimlich. I'll teach you.
You sound like you're experienced in swallowing
Well, okay. Okay, sure.
without dying.
I'm more experienced in having a terrible existential dread of choking on my own with nobody around to help me. So I taught myself the Heimlich.
It's okay,
So that one
you're-
day when it does happen, I'll be able to save myself.
You also kind of live in a house full of people
This is
at
true.
any given time.
I used to live
There
alone,
are
though.
times. There are times when I've been over there and it's like,
Go.
I don't know. Like I think if you just kind of like croaked out, I don't know if I would know it for a minute.
Yeah, it's a big house, and everybody is like in a far corner of it. Like Neo's room is way in the far corner upstairs. The office is all the way in the far corner in the back. The living room is on the opposite corner downstairs.
I now know what to get everyone for Christmas. Everyone gets a life
Yeah.
alert.
A life alert. Perfect.
Yeah. So just push it, and I will be notified. And I'll text someone else.
Perfect. Oh, I can change.
I'm like,
to...
yo, can you check on Feck? His life alert went off. Neo's life alert went off. What happened? He's trapped in his pants.
What?
and it's upside down.
I
He's like, I
believe
don't know
upside
what
down.
happened. Yeah, upside down. You were trying on some weird pants. They got snagged somehow, and now you're trapped upside down with your butt hanging out.
Why was I trying on pants in my room when I like tried them on before I bought them?
Oh no, they were a gift.
Oh, okay. So someone bought me booby trap pants
Yeah,
so that I
booby
would get
trap
trapped in them
pants.
with my ass hanging out.
Yeah, off the
Okay.
stairs specifically. For that stuckage fetish.
Is it stuckage? Is that what you said?
Yeah. How do you pronounce stuckage?
No, I assume that's probably right. I just don't know if I've ever heard that term, and I really like it. Stuckage.
Oh, it's an F list.
Is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Oh, it's people who watch that. It's people who watch Winnie the Pooh and he got stuck in the tree. Probably.
Yeah. That's literally probably awakened several people to stuckage.
Just Winnie the Pooh's ass.
Oh, anyone could do anything
Is Winnie
to
the
that.
Pooh the original himbo?
I don't know. He's not big.
Ah,
Oh,
No, he can't be a himbo.
not. He's hot. He's dumb as shit, and he's generally kind.
He has to be not a horn dog.
you can be a
Which
horny
he
himbo.
specifically is.
Can be a himbo.
Yeah.
It's like hungry, hungry
Bit off
hippos,
the
but it's
himbo
horny, horny himbos.
You can be horny, but you can't be a creep, which he kind of is a chick boy.
That's everyone in this call.
Yeah.
Guys, I swear I was doing
Yay.
something. What was I doing?
You were shutting up so that I can explain these damn rules.
Let's do it.
Because I'm done eating.
You did it!
It
You're
happened.
alive!
I didn't choke
The
to death.
life alert wasn't needed.
All right. So, importantly, I'm going to reveal a thing on the left side of this map. And I need no one to panic.
Okay.
Because don't bother reading this shit. I will explain it.
Don't panic.
This is just here as a reference in case. So yeah.
I can't wait to panic.
Same.
About being excited.
I'm out.
Yes, I'm in. I'm so in. I'm incredibly in.
So notably, I think that this is going to be fairly straightforward and simple to learn. Most of this shit is just there for quick reference, just in case. This more or less works kind of like D&D, just kind of simplified, even though it probably doesn't look it. And also, this is essentially my excuse to do a test of this system so that A, you guys can learn it,
Yeah.
and B, I can tweak some balance before I commit to like us doing this for God knows how long.
Love it.
So yeah, let's get into some of these rules. So essentially, because this is like military combat, in contrast to standard D&D combat where you're trying to just beat something to death, generally you're not going to be trying to kill the enemy outright. In this, especially for you guys, since you guys don't want to necessarily just murder everyone. And that's why they have morale. So, each section of combat is broken up into rounds, like standard D&D. However, it's broken up a little bit differently for this. You guys can all either roll initiative, or you can choose what order you guys want to go in. It's entirely up to you. Each round, each of you gets one turn, and you guys always start the round. After each of your turns, I get a turn. So it'll be player, me, player, me, player, me.
Right.
Until everyone is down. On a turn, anyone can activate any of their up to 2 units. So, as an example, if Feck went, he could choose to activate these zombies. Say both of these 2 units. When a unit gets activated, they get 2 actions, and you can spend them doing a bunch of different things. And those are written right here. More or less, an average unit is just going to be able to move, make one of its attacks, or you can go into a defensive stance, which is kind of like the equivalent of dodging. And once you use both those actions, you don't have to use both of them, but can. Then you activate the next unit, and that moves. Once a unit has been activated in a round, it can't be activated again. So you can't have each of you taking a turn and activate the zombies and rush them with all of your turns.
Right.
But you can essentially activate any unit, except for a couple, but we'll get into that. So ultimately, this is kind of a tactics game, so you guys are welcome to discuss your turns with each other as much as you want. By as much as you want, I mean a little bit within reason, as long as combat still keeps moving.
I love this. I love the BR system. I'm into this. I'm on. Yeah.
So,
It-
all right. So the big difference. Yes, it's Scar.
I'm not seeing a pet action for the rats. How do we tame them?
Oh, that's a good point. I should add that in. I'll add that in as a commander
Okay,
thing,
cool.
which I will get into in a second.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, basically any unit can take any general action, which are aid, attack, defend, move, retreat. And unique actions have some kind of a prerequisite. In order to ambush, a unit has to be hidden, and any other thing, they have to have an appropriate skill. So because you guys are commanding large armies can't really stealth generally. However, a couple of units, which are a little bit smaller or weaker, can go into stealth, which is your goblin ambushers, as well as gloomstalkers.
Oh, not the nulls. Just kidding.
We don't have any nulls.
Yeah, 12.
So yeah, when a unit is hidden, it is not stopped by other units. Typically, if you are moving, if you move adjacent to an enemy unit, that unit has to stop moving automatically. Like, even if you have extra movement, you can't kind of walk past massive armies unscathed. In order to do that, you have to take a retreat action. Let's go into attacking first, because that's better. Attacking's kind of like standard D&D. You roll a d20 and add the unit's power, and that is contested by the target's fortitude, which is 10 plus their fortitude score.
Gotcha.
Just like standard D&D.
So, for example, the Titan adds 1d20 plus 300
No,
for its battle
it
rating.
adds plus 5 because its power is.
All right,
plus 5.
power.
And it has 2 attacks. One of its attacks has a range of 1, so anything that is 1 square away from it, which is any sort of like a melee attack, essentially.
And any of these can destroy a barrier?
The Titan has a special thing which requires 2 actions, and then it can
Oh.
destroy a barrier. So
Okay. It
on-
has to be decent, right?
Hmm?
The range for destroying a barrier is...
just adjacent. I should
Okay.
actually put that in there. But
yeah,
in
I'm
this
like,
case,
I destroyed the barrier from over here.
in this case, on this map, it is this wrought iron fence here.
Mm-hmm.
Nifty.
But as you guys all know, because you spent a bunch of time in Rush Valley has 2 walls. There's a weaker outer wall, and then there's the inner wall, which is a big, heavy stone thing. So the big thing with attacking is that your battle rating, which is partially the unit's health and also their general strength, actually influences how much damage you do.
Yep.
So if, for instance, Thak, controlling the Titan, went up to, let's say the Ogre Brutes.
Mhm.
And Thak did a punch. So to roll a d20, add 5. And the Ogre Brutes have 3 fortitude, so their AC is 13. So that just hits. Which means that on that attack, Thak would do 2d12. However, because the Titan has a BR of 300, which is double the 150 of the Ogres, that means you actually roll double damage.
Oh, 4d12?
So it'd be 4d12. 4d12 plus 5.
Oh,
Jesus.
that's 47.
Fucking hell.
Fucking near max damage. Nice.
Jeez.
Okay, so in this case, that would do 47 points of damage, which is way more than I thought. Okay,
12. Yeah.
So in this case, a couple things would happen. Because that unit first dropped under 3/4 of its max health, it now has to test its morale. And because it took such a huge amount of damage from that, I'm actually going to increase the DC just for this example. So they have to roll a d20 and add their morale, or they start panicking. And these guys don't have good morale. But they succeed, so they don't start panicking. Now, because their BR has been reduced to 103, if they attack back, and assuming that they hit, just for the sake of this example, because their battle rating is below half of the Titans, it means that they roll damage twice, the full pool of their damage twice, and take the lowest result.
Damage disadvantage.
Essentially. And that's kind of just to represent the fact that they have less numbers, they're being overwhelmed.
Disadvantage.
So for them, they would end up doing 10 points of damage, which is still really good.
Hey, question. Example, if it was Roses and their BR is 100, would it be triple damage?
No.
Just up to double.
Up to double.
Yeah. As long as if you're double the target's BR, then you do double damage. If you're under half, you do the disadvantage. Otherwise, you just roll normally. It doesn't get any higher or lower than that. However, to compensate for this, let's say that Dak is the enemy here. I'm going to change your color just for this example.
Ah, he's so purple. That's when the mind control happens.
All right. So let's say Dak's Titan is surrounded by 3 enemies, and then the
Mhm.
Ogre Brutes try and attack you this time. Because you have 2 allies that aren't being contested, their BR gets added to your BR for the attack. So instead of having 103 BR, you actually have 353.
Hey, okay.
So essentially, flanking and doing coordinated attacks with multiple units is kind of a big benefit. And that's essentially kind of how you would deal with like a really big tanky enemy. You would want to swarm them with a bunch of smaller ones. But yeah. Other than that, some of these units have some passive skills. Like pack tactics, which is not exactly like standard pack tactics. Instead, they actually add damage when allies attack.
Oh, cool.
And
So
they can't attack without an
these
ally.
brute. Yes. So if these wolves were here with the ogres, when the ogre attacked, instead of just doing a d8 damage, it would do a d8 plus a d6. However, the trade-off here is that enemies with pack tactics need to have allies next to them to attack.
The doggies get scared when they're separated.
Exactly. They need their masters to command them. Or in the case of the Gloomstalkers, they just need somebody to distract them, their enemies, so that they can get the cheap shots in.
I love this system. This looks so cool.
Yeah, it seems really fun.
So, yeah, I feel like I'm just rambling, and it's just nonsense. Let's do a couple of rounds of fake combat and
Hell yeah.
see what happens.
Sure.
And I can kind of explain things as we go, because
Yeah.
this battle doesn't matter. It's completely for funsies.
Exactly. The big thing I noticed, that the only thing that I think didn't already get covered, is that when something loses morale because you've like wiped out a big chunk of it, that can cause like rippling effects. Like your allies can also start panicking if you start panicking, and vice versa.
Yep.
Like if you make an enemy unit panic, it gives all of your friendly units like bonus morale. So getting that morale momentum is very, very important.
Yeah. So even though some of these enemies are going to have really high battle ratings, if you can start to force them to make morale checks either by defeating weaker units that are near them, you can potentially cause them to start panicking.
Yeah.
And panicking essentially does a couple of random things. It basically means that they don't get to activate, or you don't get to choose actions for them when they activate. And they can either start fleeing, sometimes they might even attack friendly units. It's very kind of XCOM-y. They'll either go and like hunker down or try and run away or attack somebody. But yeah, the most important thing, and this is where it gets actually fun and enjoyable for you guys, is that units can have commanders, and those are going to be you guys.
Yeah.
So commanders add their own battle rating to the unit that they are commanding.
Oh.
And units with a commander get a special commander action whenever they activate. and you can choose to use that action either at the beginning of your turn or like before the unit acts or after the unit acts. And those commander points let you do a couple of different actions. You can rally your units to boost morale, or you can make some attacks and increase your unit's power for the turn. You can also choose to kind of soak a hit for your unit if you think that they're in danger of taking a bunch of damage. And for the casters among you, you can also choose to cast spells if you have an appropriate spell. So appropriate spells would be anything that's kind of more like AoE focused. Something that either has a range, a line attack that has a range of 60 feet or more, or a something with a diameter of at least 30 feet. Also, any sort of healing spells, auras that have at least a duration of 10 minutes. Things like that can kind of help and influence things.
For this, would we consider like 1 round is 1 minute?
No. Rounds are kind of just an abstract amount of time. I'm gonna, for the sake of adding a number to it, say about 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes per round. That makes sense because we're moving a whole lot of people.
Yeah, you're moving a whole lot of people and over like fairly large distances.
Mhm.
The most important thing with the commander thing is that if your unit is in, or if a unit with a commander is engaged with another unit that has a commander, one of those commanders can choose to issue a challenge. And when you issue a challenge, we cut out of the over-the-top battle and go into an actual standard 5e combat between the two commanders and then a couple of the other units.
I'm so excited.
Awesome.
The only caveat with it is that if any units in that fight that flee to the edge of the map and get off of it, flee the battle. You can't chase after them. They just kind of scatter back into their army. They're safe. However, if a commander flees, it causes their unit to lose morale. And if a commander dies, they lose even more morale. And actually have to make checks to prevent themselves from panicking and just fleeing. Yeah. Other than that, the other thing is that units with a commander, you don't have to just choose. You have to choose one commander, but you guys could potentially have, like, say, if Cole and Daru both wanted to be in the same unit, both of them would add their BR to that unit's strength, but only one of them could be considered like the commander.
Notably, whichever one you choose for that, you add your charisma to their morale, which could potentially be a very big deal.
A negative. I can only be the commander of the golem. The Titan.
Notably, the Titan is not a standard unit, so it doesn't have any morale.
Exactly. It's the only one that can be the commander of.
Yeah, it's a construct that it can only be controlled by Thak.
The only unit that will immediately flee flee the moment Zach says do something.
So, I do, with the Paladin Aura, I do want to set up. I just ran out of time because I'm terrible. But I do want to set up a thing so that each of you guys will have a special action that you can take as a commander or as a part of a unit, and that will be dependent on a combination of your class and your character. For Simmons, the aura is a big part of what will probably end up influencing that.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll probably have something where you'll be able to, like, potentially like calm other units or something, prevent them from panicking or running away. But yeah, for this, you guys can have the cluster of units down at the bottom there, and you guys can choose where you want to put yourselves.
Hell yes. Can we kind of arrange the layout, or do we want to just start with this layout to keep it simple?
Sure, if you want to fuck with the layout a little bit, you can. I will say that anything in this corner is good.
Sick. Feel free to call things out.
Yeah, is it okay to discuss strategy?
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet. I had a little idea, like, so confusion is a big part in battles. Getting confusion and like chaos on the battlefield. Like, what if we, some way somehow, create pressure on multiple sides? Like, if someone has range, they could fell this tree over here to make it kind of look like we could like scale it to go over on this side.
Ooh.
But at the same time, that would get their attention. Maybe have some units make some noise, morale or whatever, get their attention. And then all the while, what if Tough, like, behind some cover, like this tree, or I think there was a statue over here, like burrows, and like goes
Like you
in
have a
this
fucking burrow
direction
suite.
to like pop up like right here.
Well, what is our movement per
So,
square?
That is going to depend on the unit that you are a part of.
Right.
Each of you has to be a part of a unit. Unfortunately, Tuff's burrow speed is way too slow and too small to actually like move an army through.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck, how much do I burrow? Like 5-10 feet?
Yeah, it's only
Per
like
round.
5 foot around. It's
And these are like 400 people, 400 kobolds, 300.
Yeah, I don't think they'll wait like half an hour for me to burrow all the way
Let's
over there.
talk about abusing the system. So obviously, we want to get a high-level unit to punch the fuck out of a low-level unit to get the double damage bonus, extremely efficient.
Right.
When we take out that unit, everybody around them has to make morality checks.
Yep.
So if we kind of push them all together, attack the lowest units,
Exactly.
attack anybody who's panicking, we got a panic bubble that like self-replicates, and then we win.
Yep.
Snowball.
Exactly. We need to make sure that we're doing good
Well-
orcs.
Grandma said, "Everybody run."
Exactly.
I mean, if we can surround them, and it does look like a quick way to drop that is going to be challenges.
Yeah, challenges are going to be
Which I'm
super
down
helpful.
for.
I'm real into it. A big note, this boy right here is super powerful, but also a huge liability because his morale starts shitty. If we can get somebody to stay with the ogres and keep them like inspired, that would be super, super useful.
I can't be morale for that fucker.
Legit.
I mean, Mr. Plus 17 only going to fail it on a 2 or less performance check seems like a real good candidate for that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you go with the ogres.
Awesome. I'm trying to like kind of split these into like standard rank and file shit over here, and then like our ambush units, which seems like I'm still trying to figure out which of these is which. The roses. Wait, what are these fuckers? What did I just put over there? Oh, those are the Gloomstalkers. Okay, I got it backwards. So it's kind of like special teams on the right. What is that boy? That is a... Oh, the Stone Giant. Sick. Fucking sick. That can kind of go either way. This can go either way. What are you? Kobolds. Perfect.
I'm gonna make a note of a thing real quick here. before you guys continue with your strategy meeting.
Yeah.
The undead zombie units, because they are undead and bound to serve, they won't panic if from standard morale loss.
Hell yes.
They just automatically succeed.
Yep.
Importantly, however, your allies aren't too keen on having undead around.
That makes
So
sense.
any units that are next to them at the end of their activation take morale loss as a result.
Okay, and that
Oh.
so that stacks with the debuff that they're already taking from Disturbing Presence. Because I assume that's kind of what that covered.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's what it meant.
Okay, perfect.
I went back and forth on my what Disturbing Presence was for
Gotcha.
a while, but yeah, essentially, your allies don't really like having undead around, and that kind of fucks them up.
For sure.
Yeah. So,
Meanwhile, the enemies love killing undead.
Hell yeah. With that said, because Disturbing Presence goes both ways, they're really good to have up front as long as we pair them with things that already have high morale to overcome that, which conveniently the doggies are really good at. And the doggies also will make the zombies hit harder, which is great. And then we kind of just have our ranged options in the back that need to be protected by all that. And then there's special teams over here.
won't they bleed out morale?
No, so they take
Direwolves?
because of the Disturbing Presence, they take a -2 penalty on any checks that they make. But it's not a bleed like
Okay.
Drake. He was going back and forth between a bleed and the penalty, and it looks like it's just a
Okay.
penalty now.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
originally it was going to be a bleed, and I was just like, nah, that's like way too harsh. So it's just a -2 penalty, which does suck if a chain of morale losses starts happening. But
Do dogs really care about zombies?
They stink.
I've seen
They smell
they
weird,
eat
yeah.
dead things
Uh,
sometimes.
yeah, dead things don't move though.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
Those
what the
are-
fuck? The food's moving.
Boy, that is some words coming out of you right there. That's some words that you said.
They sure are words.
Very touching.
What's up?
Eating dead things. Dogs eating dead things.
I thought you
I-
weren't a dog.
Your family nearly ate me.
That's true. That did happen.
Yeah.
They
After a
boiled me in a
curse.
soup pot.
I was there.
Yeah. Relevance?
So I liked Tuff's plan of kind of having a main front line that advances and kind of draws most of their attention, but then send our sneak teams around to the back and go pick off these archers and casters. That feels really cool to me. I'm into that.
The relevance is that you had a problem eating flesh and weird shit.
Yeah.
That was
the
a
joke.
thing. That's why that's relevant.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm the authority in speaking about dogs eating flesh. So, don't question me.
The fact you're not a dog.
It's true.
Tell you,
You're more
hyenas
closely
aren't related
related
to
to
dogs.
cats than dogs.
Hyenas are very specific.
I'm
Yeah.
neither, though. Person.
Legit. Anyway, what do you guys?
Fucking drop relevance on me.
What units do you guys feel a close kinship with? What do you want to command?
I literally have no choice.
Yeah, Thack doesn't really have a choice. Thack's kind of set up with us, and also you should make sure that do you have a ranged attack option? Yes, you do. You have a really good one.
Yeah.
So you should probably tuck yourself back here with this other ranged boy behind the meat wall.
I'm inside the Titan. In case you forgot.
Yeah,
I just want some dudes. Like, give me some dudes.
these big stone dudes.
What are
great
roses?
dudes. Yeah, what are
Them
roses?
big dudes. Look at them.
The roses are big walking rose bushes, courtesy of Frax.
I like those
Okay.
and the mushrooms.
The roses have retaliate, which basically means that anytime they get attacked, the attackers take some damage.
Front
Oh,
line.
That's
I like
that sounds
those.
good.
I got stone control, so I'm gonna rock out for
Hell
the stone
yeah.
giants.
Yeah. with the stone giant.
All right, Cole and 30 Stone Giants.
This is definitely the name of my next ska band.
Cole and the stone giant.
He's a
Does
serious
it have to
skull
say
bandist.
30 stone giants?
Speaking of Noel, I'm going to need to grab the little player emoticons from you so that I can add them as buff icons.
That's
Yeah.
clever.
Give me a sec.
That way you guys don't have to move around your
Yeah,
tokens as
makes
well.
sense. Delete those two.
Man, I can't tell if I like the mushrooms or the roses more. They're both pretty.
I don't think we have any mushrooms on the field for this test.
Oh,
In fact, I know that we don't.
Do we have
Okay.
roses?
Check your telegram, Drake.
Thank you.
Da-da-da-da.
we don't have either on the field. Oh, we have a rose. I see it. It's hiding behind this man.
Who moved me?
Oh, gotcha. If you
We're all clustered.
you can be wherever.
Shit, I want to be in the front here. Who keeps moving me?
Gotcha.
Eh.
The kobolds are tougher than the Gloomstalkers, so I feel like I should go with the Gloomstalkers. So I can like catch some damage for them.
How much BR do the generals or commanders add to the units?
That depends on their character, on who they are. For you guys, each of you adds 30.
Oh. 330.
Main characters go brrr.
We're all 30.
What does rage do? Let's see.
I intentionally picked something without any special abilities.
BR is also the HP, right?
Essentially.
Oh yeah, their morale's low, so I should go with them for the morale boost. I feel like the roses were made for me.
What does the raging
Probably were.
What does the raging status effect do? I don't see it listed.
Is it not? Son of a bitch, I forgot to add it. Damn
Just
it.
Really angry
It
boy.
does absolutely
Very
nothing.
angry boy.
Sick.
Let me pull up my notes. I thought I had transferred everything.
We'll be right back.
System's ruined now, Dre.
How big is one square?
I fucked it up. I'm so sorry.
60 feet.
Cool.
It's a little abstract. It's not quite 60 feet.
Okay.
It's some abstract amount.
All right, if everybody's picked their unit, I think we're good to try this shit out.
All right. So, Raging adds a D8 on all range 1 attacks.
Nice.
However, they cannot disengage while they are raging.
Fair.
Additionally, they can use an action, one of their actions, to end its rage on a subsequent turn. And finally, adjacent units, both friendly and hostile, take a -2 penalty to morale checks.
Sick. Okay, perfect. So our front wall is all about fucking up their morale. Definitely our front wall then.
Okay. So, Beck, real quick, how do you add custom icons?
If you go to your list of games, you click on the blue name of the game instead of the launch game button. That'll take you to the game's page, and then under settings, go to game settings. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry, you don't even have to do that. Right there on the right side of the page at the bottom right, token marker sets. Just add a set, and then upload all those images to that set.
Excellent.
To have big singular units anywhere?
Oh, what was that?
Do they have do they seem to have big singular units anywhere?
I don't see anything quite like the Titan.
Yeah.
Nothing quite like that. If they do, they'll probably
There's a
keep
dude,
it. If they do, they'll probably keep it behind a meat wall so that we can't get us around on it. Because that's how you deal with big units: is you just like get all your dudes up around it.
yeah.
So you gotta protect them. Keep them flanked. These zombies are real slow. We're gonna have to be careful not to outpace them too much.
That's fair.
All right. How do you set the token or the token set?
How do you do what?
How do you set it to the current thing? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I
Okay.
figured it out.
Gotcha. And then I think we might have to refresh for it to show up, possibly.
All right. Should be updated. If you guys refresh, then you should be able to put your little token on to whatever unit you want to be controlling.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Look back.
if we put all 8 of us on the Titan, it'll have like a plus 300 to its BR.
For what it's worth, that is a valid strategy if you want to do that.
It's tempting. Notably, having a commander means you can also boost the morale of adjacent units. And I want to make sure that I keep
Cool.
the wolves comfortable. I'm trying to decide if I want to be on this goblin thing, or the ogre thing, or on one of the goblin archers. I think I'm going to stay on the ogre, though. Because the wolves, we can retreat if they start to get too low.
Also importantly, if you issue a challenge to a commander, the more of you guys that are actually in that unit, the more of you can actually like attack them.
Yeah.
So it's kind of up to you what you want to kind of prioritize.
It's pretty rad. What's the BR of a tree?
Don't worry too much about that tree. I'm gonna help a lot. I've got a spell for this. I'll make a ramp for you.
Oh, no, I just figure out what does it take to pick one up and throw it.
Tree fitty.
I've been trying not to be too excited, but when you announced that a round is about 10 minutes, I got a little bit of an erection.
Why?
Because it means I can basically use Mirage Arcana in combat as an action, and just kind of
That's
shape
fair.
whatever the fuck I want, wherever the fuck I want.
You already used it to make this map.
True, legit. When the time comes for realsies.
So are we in just like Magic
that means-
VR, or how's
Okay.
this?
Yeah.
Basically,
So, like, casting, for example, Celestial, Summon Celestial, would only make it last 1 round, and then it poofs. Oh no, Summon Celestial lasts a while. It lasts 1 hour.
then yeah, you could have it
Yeah, but-
come and join your ranks for a little while. Yeah, for now, mostly stick to these spell specifications if you can. And then after this kind of trial run, let me know any spells that you guys actually want to like have access to and try and use potentially. And that way I can
Yeah.
kind of like make proper rules for it.
Sick.
Whether that means like summoning a celestial just adds it to the unit, or if it does something else or whatever.
I'm gonna walk over to Thack real quick.
Like, for example, Haste would only last 1 round, but also I'd recover from the weird haste weirdness real quick.
Yeah, haste wouldn't last long enough to make a notable change, since it only lasts for a minute. So.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we want to pop up initiative.
Wait, I gotta touch Thack's butt.
Oh.
Just needs Cole and Tuff to select whatever unit they want to be a part of.
Oh, that's Stone Giants then.
I guess Kobold.
Oh yeah, I will tuck Tritonus on your shoulder, Thack. Even for the VR run, just to see how it goes.
Okay. I don't think this uses the mana system.
All right. No, what's your charisma modifier?
Look, 2.
It's good.
Solid. Simmons is +5, right?
Yup. Can Dandy be a commander?
No, but Dandy can actually add to the BR. So
Okay.
It's an extra 30.
dot for Dandy.
15.
Dandy adds 1.
Oh, 1.
It's 30 for each of us, though, right?
Dandy
For each
CR2.
species.
Yeah.
Dandy is only CR2.
Yeah. So this is kind of using a combination of my own shit as well as the UA for mass battles, specifically for the BR calculation.
Ah.
I couldn't use Dimension Door, right? Because it can only be one other creature, not a unit.
Correct.
Okay.
Bear in mind, any of those spells you can use when you do like challenges, and we kind of zoom in a bit.
Okay.
But for any of the like mass battle, it's just not going to have enough of an impact to be worth statting out.
I kind of assume that like all those little spells are being used invisibly behind the scenes in these battles, but don't really have any impact on the stats.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's also by way of letting you guys save some resources.
Exactly. And also just making this fight not take 4 million years.
Also that. Iskar, what is your what's your charisma?
10, I think, maybe 11.
Okay, so whopping +0.
It's 11.
Perfect. And Tough, who were you going with?
Kobolds.
Go and choose one of these units and throw your face on it.
I put on the kobold here.
Oh,
Oh,
you totally
there it
did.
is.
He
It
was
was
just
just
behind
hidden.
them. Okay.
That would do it.
There we go. All right, perfect. And just for my own peace of mind, you guys cannot see the health bars on the red units, right?
Correct.
Negative.
I see it all. Oh, I don't.
And the distinction between the red units and the white units is clear.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I guess that probably wasn't directed at
All right.
most of
Yeah.
us.
All right. Let's do this. Let's give this shit a shot. So if you guys want, you guys can either choose to roll initiative or, for the sake of making it easy, just everybody roll initiative.
Like my own?
And I'll just add you guys.
Or the
Uh,
Titans, which is
actually-
significantly worse. No character was found or selected. Weird. I selected the Titan. But it came out as 20.
Did it?
Yeah, it worked. Hey, net 20!
Does that work? I forget what the command is to do initiative. I already rolled a 10. I just did it on the wrong token. Shit.
Just
I'll get you in here.
Okay. I know there's a way to do this. Oh, and tracker. That's right.
All right. Kicking things off. Iskar.
Okay. So I'm the first one. I want to move
See.
my boys toward this caster guy.
All right. They have speed of 3. Or.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can move them 3 squares with 1 move.
Yeah. And then I get 2 moves per turn.
If you want.
We have a range of 1, so that's melee, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna move to right there. That's it. That's my move.
All right. So you get to activate up to 2 units. So you can choose any other unit except for one that your allies are controlling.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick the other Gloomstalkers, have them do the same thing.
Perfect.
And then what are these guys? Are these bat goblin ambushers? They also have stealth, so they're coming with me.
Do bear in mind you need to use an action to toggle that stealth on, unless it's assumed to already be on at the start.
Yeah, we're gonna
No, you have to use an action.
we're gonna turn it on. We gotta get in position first.
Cool.
Speed 3. Okay, cool. So they can keep up. So those guys right there.
You can only activate 2 units per turn,
Oh, including my own.
including your own. So you don't have to activate your unit if you don't want.
Oh well, I'm good.
Alrighty. My turn. Two of the rats are gonna hide.
I have a couple of questions before Thak takes his turn.
Sure. Sure. Shoot.
Okay. So the commander action, that's an addition to the 2 actions, right? So you get action,
Yeah.
action, commander. Okay. The rally commander action, an adjacent allied unit gains 1 morale. Does that have to be below their starting morale, or can they just gain morale?
Yeah, it has to be below if they're below their starting morale.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah. So then the commander ones have to be at the start or the end of the turn, right? Can't split them up.
Correct.
Okay. And can we swap? We don't need to do it right now, but can we, like, if I wanted to go on Thak's activation before him, can we swap around and do that?
I'm okay with that.
Sure.
Okay. I don't need to immediately. I was just about to chain morale, boost your golem, and set you off into the into the wilds.
To the wild.
To the hills. That's all I got.
Notably, a couple of the actions, the commander actions, do require you to do them at the beginning, specifically spellcasting, because that also takes one of your unit actions.
I don't have to worry
Yep.
about that.
Yeah,
Uh,
say so here. Makes sense.
But yeah, Neo.
Okay. Move him 3. Wolf can go there. And do I only get 1 move action, or do I get 2?
So you get 2 actions,
Okay.
and you can use them in any combination.
Okay.
So you could do 2 moves, 2 attacks, a move and an attack.
Not close enough to attack. Let's move again. As me.
All right. These two are gonna move. Brings Thackeray.
Right. I don't have those 7th level shits. I guess I can move twice. 2 is just 1, 2, right?
For one action, yeah.
Yeah. And my other action, I can activate another thing.
So each activation gives you 2 actions with that unit. So you could move again if
Okay.
you want.
Sure, I can move up to here, I think. And that's the end of this unit. I can activate. We'll activate this unit twice to go where Iskar wanted it to go. Is this correct, Iskar? Hey, Iskar.
I think that's what he said. Yeah.
I just wanted
I
to
was
confirm.
muted, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's me.
All right. That guy's gonna move, and this guy's gonna move. Call up.
Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4 for a double move. And send some zombies in too.
God bless you. I'm gonna be here for a while,
What?
moving this wall forward. They're real slow.
I don't think I've got any applicable commander action, so that's all I got.
Oh, they're only a 1 movement? Shit.
Yep.
Okay, I thought
Yep.
they were gonna be fast zombies.
It's gonna be a slow advance.
Shambly little boys.
Time to retreat immediately after moving forward.
Actually, I'm sorry, is diagonal movement still... Is that still 1?
Yeah.
Okay. If I can do 3, 4 instead.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all I got.
They're gonna move. And tough turn.
Alright. Move kobolds here. And then, I guess, these zombies. 1 speed. go here.
You can actually do like 2 move actions for 2 squares. Thank God.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they would be there forever.
Awesome. That brings us to Cricket.
Okay, we're gonna start with the double move on this zombie. And then a double move on the other zombie. And that's me.
Two more. Let's. That's going to be him. And that brings us to the top of the round. Any units that did not activate automatically activate and take no actions. And that brings us to Simmons.
Okay. Does 2 activations. I'm done.
God bless.
All right. All right. I'm gonna first activate this imp, and it's going to target these wolves, and I need the wolves to make a morale check.
And that's a d20.
D20 plus their morale
Which is 4?
at a -2.
Oh, what's -2 from?
The undead.
Are they close enough? How close do they have to be?
I'm checking.
3 squares, I think.
Shit.
Oh,
Damn
shit.
it. I thought they had to be like adjacent.
Don't have range. So if it's range 1, it has to target like the square here, for example, right? Or
Yeah.
and if it's range 2, it can target this square.
Yeah.
To
Do they
the-
get a morale boost because I'm here?
Currently they do not. Fortunately, this is not too bad. The wolves are startled by these awful imps, and they just get moved in a random direction 1 square.
Interesting. Love it.
However, that is enough. That lets this guy move forward and take a swing on the roses.
Yeah, and they have to take a penalty too.
Oh. So you'll only take a morale penalty if you drop below a certain health threshold? I think that goblin just had a special thing.
Yeah, they
Ooh.
It was just basically like a spell type ability.
He's a
Okay.
spooky boy.
Okay.
That is a crit though, and crits do still count. So
Shit.
the wolves take 15 points of damage. Sorry, not the wolves. They're roses. However, that is not doubled because, fortunately, you are just above their 50% threshold.
Okay, so if I take it down from the 131, I take 19 from that.
15
No, you just take 15 off of that.
Off of what?
off of the 131.
The 131.
Okay.
And you'll need to make a save when you drop under 98, but for now you're still good.
Okay.
Notably, are these just like human knights, or what are these dudes?
Currently, because you're essentially doing like a mock battle with the other giants, they're probably giants. But you do notice that the voice is there.
Ooh, love it.
Well,
As the commander of this troop of paladins. But that's their activation. She's not going to challenge you just yet. But she will. Nah, that's it. That's good for her. Brings us to Thackeray.
Can we get a mark with enemy units that have commanders? Or do we have to like get in?
So that's the Stratego element. You guys don't know until they have been encountered.
Once they've been encountered, can they throw something on it? Yeah, there we
Sure,
go.
I'll just put a little skull and crossbar bones
Perfect.
on there.
Love it.
I promise. I don't promise shit, but I'll try to get. I'll try to get little tokens for all the various commanders done by then.
Sick.
But
Instead of activating myself, I'm gonna activate 2 zombies and move them both forward, I guess.
God bless you.
Which one needs to be moved actually? This
the
this
two
one?
red ones.
This one, yeah, forward twice, and this one, I think it can move up to here.
Try to leave a space between it so we can send cavalry
Sure.
through.
Sure. We'll say it like this.
Perfect.
That's my turn.
Yeah, that's right. Really spread out that disturbing presence.
Hell yes. Also makes it
Right.
easier to flank.
God, I don't know how to balance units.
Does anyone?
Okay. Colder.
Okay. So wait. Blues are unactivated or reds are unactivated?
Reds are unactivated.
Okay. In that case, I'll get up in position here.
Oh yeah.
And so what am I rolling here?
For an attack, it is a d20 plus their power.
Okay, and the dogs are. What we got?
+2.
If you move the doggo first, you'll get extra damage.
I'm not
Oh,
attacking.
there. Just the doggo.
Only the dogs are attacking, so it does make a difference this time.
I'll leave it.
We do get double damage for that 6 around, though. Hopefully. I hope this thing doesn't have more than, what, 300 points? 200? I guess it could. The giant's there.
Fortunately, it has 13 AC.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
The doggos do their best, but can't get through the shields.
Damn you, dogs! Oh, that's all I got. Oh wait, actually, there's. So when I moved here, I can commander. I can deal with this guy, right?
Oh,
I can
do
just
we
go
get to
fuck
do
with
it?
the voice right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I'll fight her. Shit.
Alright.
this kind of reminds me of shit. What's it called? Brigandine or Brigandine.
That's a reference. Holy shit, that's a reference.
PS1. They recently made a remake
I probably should have got.
or a sequel.
I just want another ogre battle game, and that's all I want in life.
It moves from fucking icons to 3D battle.
Ogre Battle 3D featuring Shrek.
Okay.
The
Um,
ogreist ogre.
I want a Fire Emblem game that actually holds my attention all the way through, instead of losing interest 2/3 of the way through the story.
Yup.
Do you mean Final Fantasy Tactics? Because
Right.
That's what I need. Honest to God, I need to go back and play Final Fantasy Tactics.
Fucking let's go,
Let's do it.
son. Anyway, what do I need to do to?
You don't need to do anything. I just need to make a map because I didn't do that.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, fucked your shit up. My
No,
bad.
you're good. It is my fault. I should have started prepping like way earlier than I did instead of waiting till the last day and staying up till 4 in the morning.
Bum bum bum. But you had to redo Mineko.
Hey, man.
Head
not
to
wrong.
red. Wow, I can't talk today. It's fine. I fucked up my my quirky comment, so not quirky, quippy, quip. I don't know. I'm just gonna stop. Talking is hard.
So normally, you would get to choose who of your unit you wanted to join you in this battle.
Right.
But since your units are all just made of one unit or one creature type, you just get 3 giants with you.
Do I get to be there too? Because I'm right here.
Can I get like Daru in there? Is that?
Ooh, yeah. Let's see what happens when there are 2 commanders.
I mean, I'm cool having just the giants, but
I'm okay throwing in Daru.
The Giants have a plus 30 through the BR.
So I promise in the end I will have an actual map for things like this.
it's a
Okay,
trial
that's what the
run.
playtest's for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's. All right, so throw yourself somewhere in the middle, and I will grab you some giants.
Well, I'm trying. There we go.
I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. Ooh, the voice is there too.
You know, for the sake of making this a bit more fun and interactive, I'll say that Simmons is there too. Because he was adjacent.
Pair up bonus. Or not pair up bonus, but whatever it's called. Hi.
I sure wish I could have multiple turn orders open.
That'd be real nice, right?
Instead, we'll just do side initiative. Let's. Noel, since you instigated the challenge, you can roll initiative against the voice. Who's stat block? I need to find.
Good start.
You would think that I would have anything prepared. Wow, she's just great. All right. Cool, you get to start.
Okay. How? Well, there she is. I scrolled up. Is it me or is it my side or
Your side. We'll do side initiative for this.
Okay. I would like Drew to cast haste on me and Simmons,
Aye.
and then we'll go from
Boo,
there.
boo.
Yeah, twin.
Yum.
And then, if you want to go, Neo, I can figure out how the fuck to play a monk again.
It's been so long.
Go Simmons.
Yeah.
Wait, once I get character sheet open. Oh, her orcs are so tiny. Why isn't this window? Let's see. Well, a 13's sad, but
Yeah, 13's unfortunate, but the 29 hits. Don't smite the voice.
Smiter.
I have to go all out. I have to know if we're ready or not.
That's fair. That's a lot of damage.
And then Dandy's going to do this. Well, no, he's not.
No, Dandy.
He's okay, Dandy. You're a good bicycle.
Is that because he's been ridden by the whole town?
Oh,
No, it's because he's only good for getting to places faster and then not doing anything once he gets there.
did you take your haste attack, or is that?
No, I didn't.
Part of
That's
that.
a thing I have.
I'm helping.
No, you're good. You're good. I thank you.
Fuck.
Hell yeah.
Whoops.
Now smite that.
Don't smite it.
you know I have to.
Like legally, I think he has to.
You don't have to do
Oh
anything.
my
so-
lord God!
So should I roll that twice or should I just make that a 44?
Roll it twice. Might roll 4 8s.
Consistent.
was close.
Damn close.
And way to
Wow, she went from real good to real bad real quick.
win my commander challenge for me there.
I'm helping. I
Um,
am the jogging character.
There you go. I gotta get here to flank, correct?
She currently can't be flanked. She's too large for you guys at the moment.
Right. Okay, well I'm gonna move about 1 billion and get to here.
Monks.
It's a flurry. And we'll make her do... I'm assuming any of those hit.
Yeah, the first 2.
Okay. I probably could have done that a little bit different, but we're still gonna do this.
Oh, I lied. The third hits too. Oh, thank God.
I got more.
Stop that.
No. What else I got?
All right, and what does your stone giant want to do?
Oh shit, right. Let me look at the stat block.
They're real easy.
Stone giant. Yeah, they are. Oh shit, I had a haste attack
Oh yeah, you do.
and an extra attack. I forgot how to fucking play this.
You forgot how to monk, but you'll learn. The muscles are there. They just need flexed a little bit, and then they'll be good.
Yeah, it'll come back.
Casual 16 more damage.
Where's his move? 40. 15-footer each. Let's actually get him right here. And then reach out and touch that voice. For a +9. Probably.
No, that hits.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
She really needed that.
And then he gets multi-attack, so... There we go.
Be gentle. Alright. Well, fuck.
The power of haste is a curious thing.
Can we just send Daru just straight back and have him keep concentrating?
Probably. You can attempt to shoot some the fire spell that misses a lot.
I think we'll be okay. He can save his good stuff for later.
Isn't that a cantrip, or is that a spell that he
No,
uses? Oh.
Scorching Ray is, I think, level 1, but you can upcast it.
Level 2.
Level 2.
Oh. Ow. That makes it hurt even more when it misses. I think I'm getting it and Firebolt confused.
Yeah.
Well, she's got one out at this point, so she's gonna go for it. Oh, no. She picks up a big clump of earth and tries to huck it over Simmons and Cole towards Daru.
Ooh. That would have been a good
Unfortunately, the rocks fall short, giving Daru the perfect hiding spot.
Immortal now.
You can't give Daru a rock. He'll live forever.
Made one fatal mistake. Sitting here at dinner. Alright. The Knights are gonna make some moves. First one's going to attack the Stone Giant. Uh, 10 damage on the Stone Giant, and the other two had to dash to get up to Daru. And that brings us to, let's see here, actually. Yeah, she's gonna try and run.
Like 16 consecutive attacks of opportunity all go off.
Yeah.
Let me get mine in first.
You have Sentinel, right?
I do not have Sentinel.
Oh, thank God.
Right.
But I do have something just as good.
Oh, that's right, you do. It's like even worse.
And assuming that hit,
Yeah.
you can do that, and then also that. Ooh. Oh,
She goes.
well, still tagged her for 13.
Oof. She's looking real bad.
Smack. Smack.
Oh, no. That's exactly what you needed. Well, it's your move.
Okay. You go first, Neo, if you wanna
Okay,
do your thing.
I'll go help Drew.
I'm not worried about this giant. He's just fine.
I'm worried about haste.
I am also worried about
No.
haste.
That misses.
No! Do I get flanking? Because Drew's right there?
No, because it's got this guy.
No! Come on, Dandy, crit. Damn it.
Get out of here.
Haste action. Why, Simmons? Why?
Hell yeah.
Can you scoot right over a little bit and then I can slide on in?
I want you to swoosh right
Slide up
in.
on in there.
Swoosing on in.
This guy's just not having it today.
Ooh, that one will hit.
This is the
Oh,
most
he's gonna
agile
live
fucking
forever.
work.
That should be flanking, right? I mean, no, that's gonna help on.
Oh shit, that is. Damn it. Forgot about that. That means that's a crit, and the first one hits too. He's dead.
Zoop. I've got about 1 billion movement. I'm assuming I can make it there.
Yeah.
That's me. And Boyle took his
This guy's
That's
name's
a
Chris. About to take his licks. Oof.
Chris, is that a weed?
Oof.
39.
33.
I can't do. Wait, what?
You don't add the modifier twice.
Oh, right. Okay.
That hurt though. He's not looking great. He does get an action though. Surprisingly. So first of all, this guy's gonna take a swing on Daru.
Has he considered not doing that? Could just give up and go home.
Did it. He's gonna be the hero. Just God, fucking 18 con, son of a bitch. Oh, he fucked it up.
Oh no.
He did it. Haste drops.
No.
He runs. Guess he's his opportunity. He runs too. Stone Giant can take a swing, and Daru can take a swing.
Dandy can. No, he can't. He was close enough.
Nope.
Oh, thank God. That's their turn. Daru and the Stone Giant.
So realistically, like, what's the benefit of running them down?
If you can run them down, any units that are killed, their BR contribution gets removed.
Okay, so we may as well.
Yeah.
Get the.
That'll do.
Bip.
Ew. He's alive. I'm sure Daru can fix that.
Max damage, 5 slashing.
He did it.
He did it.
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. This guy's dead. Alright. That brings to their turn, and
No,
this
it's
guy
Dandy.
finishes running away.
Dandy isn't stunned. Dandy can do shit. Dandy
Dandy
moves here.
can't
with
take actions unless he's commanded.
Is that how that works? I don't know if it is. I'm gonna double check.
Fairly sure.
I think since he's unusually intelligent, he can. But let me check.
I'm pretty sure he's a summon mount with summon steed, right? Greater steed?
Find Greater Steed. Doesn't say anything about them not doing anything unless you command them to.
Because he's intelligent and independent, he moves on his own. That's also the only reason he's allowed to take attacks on his turn instead of just dash, dodge, or disengage, is because he's not a controlled mount.
We just move seamlessly as a unit, so he would know what I want him to do anyway.
Yep.
So my stunned corpse is just gonna fly across Dandy's back, and he's gonna fly over here at this 90-foot fly speed. And
But he needs him alive.
Miss.
Thank God. Alright. Dandy gets one attack of opportunity. No, thank
Dandy,
God.
come on!
He does it.
He tried.
Tried real hard. That brings us over here, and a bunch of losses were suffered, which fucking sucks.
Joy.
got that, Commander.
They take a bunch of damage.
And morale, because we quote unquote killed their person.
Yeah, I definitely did. We didn't actually kill her.
No. We're
Yeah,
going all
I-
out, just fucking cut her head off. Just best
Yeah.
practice.
Play fight. Alright, and then, Noel, your giants get +2 morale.
Here we go.
Sorry, +1. Oh shit, they just managed to hold together. However, they don't have commander anymore, which really sucks.
Whose team are you on?
I'm on no one's team. I'm 100% neutral.
wanna
But that
stay,
brings us
pretend you're
to to these guys. I still get to go.
I looked away for a second. Did they have to make like a morale save or anything because of that loss?
They did. They just succeeded.
Even with the zombie penalty?
Zombie penalty only applies to allies.
Say what now? Disturbing to...
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, we need to throw these zombies away. These are totally useless.
Yeah, that's not how I thought that would work.
Yeah,
They
okay.
got to go immediately.
Yep, they gotta go. They're totally worthless.
Yeah.
Well, when you spread them out like that,
No, they're just totally worthless. Like, they have terrible fortitude. They're slow. Like, they're not a good unit.
They're gonna die and cause further morale issues.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's-
I'll work on retreating them.
We'd be happy if the zombies die though, because we hate working with them.
What we
How
need
it
to do
works,
is we
like-
need to send all the zombies off on their own to go do something.
Swarm.
Not even sure if they're worth the activation.
Right, exactly.
I mean, if we've got a spare one.
Well, we so we don't have enough. We're missing 5 activations, and there are 4 zombies, so they should always be the 4 things that we don't bother activating. We just leave them at the back of the field and do nothing with them. Well, shit. Oh well. Now we know.
Ta-da!
this guy's gonna run over here, and then this guy's gonna do an ambush.
An ambush.
He doesn't get any bonuses to his BR, but he doesn't suffer penalties because it's an ambush. So The roses take 7 points of damage.
It's 7.
7. And then he's going to make a regular attack on the roses as well. For an extra 9 points on the roses. I lied. Attack on an extra 4 on top of that.
But they were at it even on 100.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. They still don't have to make a save, so it's fine.
Ah, shit. Really?
Yep, they don't have to make one until 85, and they're at 96.
Wait, 85? Really?
Yep, I'd have to scroll really far back to find Vex math, but Vex did math.
That was based on the extra 30 that he gets for having a commander. I don't know if that applies here. Although it should be even harder to reach that threshold without it.
No. The threshold should be 97.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. 0.
0. Oh, I see what I did.
Oh, okay. I just don't. Yep. Okay. Fuck.
DC's only 5, so you literally can't fail.
Yay.
But yeah, that is them. That brings us to tough.
Do we have a tough? I know we went
Did we lose
AFK
him?
at some point. I don't know if he got back.
I think he had to go take a shower
Gotcha.
or something. So I think he just does what he was doing earlier.
I was gonna say he'll start helping. Do we want to have him stealth and then move forward to start helping with his guard's advance?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sick. So that is going to be a stealth and then a move. 3 for his kobolds. And then the other dudes are move 3 as well, I think, and they will stealth and move 3 to here.
Perfect. All right, 2. I need the this. No, I'm gonna need the wolves to make a morale check.
Oh, roll that. What is it?
D20 plus 2. Damn it. They're fine. And I need the roses to make a morale check, which is going to be very hard for them to fail. Most willful flowers you've ever seen. Nia? I need a wheels morale check for the roses.
Did I not roll one? Does that get another one?
Yeah, it's for the
Oh, okay.
scare.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they did it. All right, roll a d8. It's actually a 50-50 chance you don't even move. 1, 2, 3. So roses move away. That brings us to Cricket.
Okay. Well, they're all locked in place. Okay, let's start moving up more of myself. I'm going to go and do one move action, 1, 2, 3 to get here. We'll go and do a second move action, 1, 2, 3 over to here. Nope, let's do this. And then with my with my commander movement, how long does that last? Next activation. I will do the leader's lead commander action. And then with my second activation, I'm going to start bringing up more wolves. These have a huge move, right? 5, I think? Yeah, 5. So
Yeah.
I'll bring up another unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double move. 1, 2, 3 to here. And that's my turn.
All right. Goblins are gonna move, and who can come down there? And that's it. Brings Iskar.
Hey, I'm going to activate my own unit and the other Gloomstalkers. First action will be to stealth, and the second action will be to move. 2, 3. 2, 3. That's me.
Perfect. Shit. These terrible little imps are going to smack these puppies.
We're in a new round, right?
Yep. Missing. And then these rats are gonna retreat. Back up to there. Simmons.
Okay. So do the roses have like the fleeing or panicking status because they ran away?
No. It is just a single space of forced movement.
Okay. They have to be really low on for morale for that?
No, it's basically just a DC 10 check as these imps just kind of like scare them.
Okay, well. Let's see. Fuck that zombie. 'Cause he's just in the way. Get him over there. Yeah, that should get them far enough away right now. There, now he should be far enough away from everybody. Okay, that's it from me.
Alrighty.
Not to me.
Yep, you'd be next.
After Drake does his NPCs.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
And which 2 units did you move, Neo?
The ones that have green dots now.
Oh, you already got them. Perfect. Thank you.
Alright, next turn.
Right. He's gonna move twice. I mean, move once. That's 2. And he's gonna use a ranged attack to attack this rat here. Watch its BR.
Less than half of yours.
Cool. Shit, what did I roll again? 1d20 plus
D20
5?
plus your power. So +5 for you.
24.
At least it's not a crit.
At least it's not a crit. So that's 2d12 plus 5, yeah?
Yep.
Six damage.
Dude.
That's almost max damage. What's your morale at?
Their morale's not great, but that did not quite take them to 3/4. It damn near did, though.
Who needs to be moved, fellas?
If you're just throwing extra moves out, getting these zombies clustered and away from us would be good, so that we can just ignore them. Or maybe, yeah, like if we
Sure.
push the blues down here into this group.
Sure, I'll move like this one here. That's the 2 units I moved.
Perfect.
Alright. Well, this poor rat needs to be anywhere else now.
Wrong gate.
Me.
Yeah, he's gonna go over here and he's gonna attack the zombie. Actually, he can't. He has pack tactics. Fuck. He's just gonna run over there.
Creatures can attack?
Yeah, they need an ally with them to
Gotcha.
attack. But they also provide an extra d6 to their allies' attacks. Also worth noting that pack tactics does stack. So if you have multiple pack tactics units, they all provide an extra d6 onto ally
Yeah.
attacks.
Holy.
Ooh.
And then this guy's gonna run over here and attack this damn zombie.
Extra d6.
Woo! Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, 5 points of damage.
Cool. No check.
Plus an extra 4 for pack tactics.
Still no check.
Shoot, and actually that's all doubled because together they're definitely higher VR.
Oh, fuck. Oh, it's still okay.
Extra 10.
By 1 point, it's still okay.
Damn it. Got so close. Alright, well, that is them, which brings us to Cole.
Alright. Can I attack twice? Can these both have to attack? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you can attack twice if you want.
Alright. Doing it. So it's going to be with the Stone Giants, d20 plus 4. Is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so. That'll hit.
Get an extra d6 from
also
these
get-
wolves for sure. And then it might get doubled because we flank.
Oh yeah, you're.
Do we?
Yeah, your BR is way higher, so that's an extra 2d12 plus a d6.
Attack number 2. Probably does not hit.
That is a miss.
It's a damn shame.
However, you did knock them under 3/4. So.
Cool.
Okay.
Oh, bastard.
There's nothing missing morale directly next to me, I don't believe. I think.
I think
I don't believe so.
Alright, so this Zombo here, where should he go?
So he would have to retreat to get away from those things anyway. I'm tempted to just say he should smack one of those fucks while he's already there.
Mm-hmm.
That works.
With his
Let's
tiny
get
little
the
negative one
rat. Yeah, get those. He did it.
Woo!
He didn't do it actually.
He tried so hard.
I'm curious to see
At least he's consistent.
what the numbers look like on the second attack, the direct morale hit. I think that might be the way to go. I'm still trying to figure out how these things are best used. I feel like we send them off on their own little mission and then just spam that morale thing and just try to really stink up one side of the field or something.
The morale thing, and the other thing that they're good for is because when moving, if you move adjacent to it, you have to stop. So they're like a wall that you can kind of create a cage like in Blood Bowl.
Definitely like the last things we want to activate, but maybe once a few of our other units die, we can start using them.
That's all I got.
All right. Let's see here. My sweet terrible boy. This guy's gonna ambush these zombies.
Uh-oh.
He does get the BR bonus, so this is going to be zombies take a bit of a hit. Then Dak is so close, but so far away.
Sounds like a sad romantic song.
Pretty sure it was a Nickelback song.
Possibly.
Zombies do begin panicking.
Zombies are immune to panicking.
Are they immune to panic?
Yeah, that's the cool thing. They can just keep going.
Oh, perfect. Oh, great.
Oh.
This lone goblin unit is just going to continue to circle the edge like an enemy with bad pathfinding. That brings us to Tough, if Tough is back.
Yep. I'm here.
Welcome back.
Thank you. What's the range on these guys? How? I know they're ranged. Like, what's their range for their attacks?
I don't think we've seen them fire yet.
The goblins are 2. The other guys, not totally sure.
Does it look like we could scale up this wall? It's too steep. or-
That is too steep. It is effectively a barrier.
A barrier, you say?
Three spots over there.
All right.
I think there's no units available to move, right? The blue and the green, or
Any of the blue can be moved.
Yeah, if you want to like move these guys up, possibly.
Five movement. What's that? 3. That's it.
Thanks. movement move. And the knights are going to they're going to retreat. Oh god, they can't even retreat. Ugh, that sucks. Well, they're gonna do it anyways. They move one square and are stuck by the wolves.
Woo.
Which brings us to Cricket.
Okay. Let's go ahead and activate myself first, and by that I mean these weird ogre dudes. We're going to do a move. Actually, before I do anything with them, I'm going to... I have to do this at the very start, right? Yes, I'm going to start with a show of force, and I will make 3 standard attack rolls, which is my normal roll, extra attack, and bonus action. These are all at plus 10. Cool. So that is going to add 2 to my power until the end of the turn. I will then do a move action, and then an attack action on... let's start with the little imp bastards. So this bumps it up to a plus 5.
It's
6. So this is a D8 plus a D6. I don't think, unless if they're at 90 or lower, I get double damage. I don't know what their BR is currently at.
more than that.
Cool. Terrible damage. 8 points of damage. And then the wolves are going to attack the same target. Woo!
Ugh.
For 11 damage.
Not great.
And those are my actions.
Alright. Alright, Iskar.
Hey. So at this point, I need to figure out how to, like, what is the penalty for climbing that cliff and how tall is the cliff? Can I just move up the cliff?
You would need climb speed. Or
Can they
Oh.
stack?
I've detected a problem in our plan.
Yeah. In theory, you could bring
Okay.
the Titan over there can destroy obstacles. Could potentially like break a ramp up for you guys to climb potentially. And in
Yeah,
in the real battle, I could use Mirage Arcane to do it.
Okay, I'm gonna move these two guys over here with one movement, and over here with the second movement. The end.
Excellent.
Unless I can dimension door my guys up there.
Could Dimension Door one of them.
Whoa. Probably not worth it.
Leave the other 149 down,
I'm all set.
down on the ground. This is a bit of a problem for me currently. So as much as I like this isometric thing, I have noted a flaw in the selection. Is that it gets real hard when it's all clustered. Alright. These imps are going to do their startle on this zombie here.
Fail.
Alright. Roll me a d8. Need you to roll a 3.
Hell no.
Fuck. Damn it, doesn't move. That's a damn shame. Okay, it's gonna use its other action to just do an attack. Missing. Which means my were-rats are gonna make an attack. Or 9 damage on the zombies.
Alright.
That's them, which brings us to Thackeray.
Can I activate the zombie?
What about me?
Oh yeah, your turn.
Oh, shoot,
Skip-
sorry. Simmons.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. An attack. I haven't attacked with it yet. I think it's a 2. Power 2. Yep.
You do get stopped one tile before.
Bye.
Because it's adjacent to this guy.
Oh, is it? Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to get adjacent to him anyway.
Yeah. Basically anything in the 8 tiles surrounding them is considered adjacent.
Okay, okay. That's fine. I wanted to hit him anyway. So I rolled a 17 and its attack is a 2, so is that a
Yeah,
19?
which is plenty to hit these guys.
Cool. Okay, and it is a d6.
Plus, you get an extra d6 because of the wolves.
Thank you, wolves.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Yep. So I can use a commander action to attack just like I normally would with the show of force.
No. So essentially, you make a bunch of attack rolls, and based on how many have a 25 or higher, you get a bonus to the.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. And in that case, no, I'll leave that over there with no. I'm grabbing the wrong things. It's so hard. I'll just attack this rat with the wolf.
You mean pet it?
Yeah, I'll pet the rat with the wolf.
Aggressive pets.
Ooh. Aggressive pets.
That is a
I
miss.
believe that misses. Yep. Okay. And once I can find where it is on the map, I'll change the color. There it is. Okay. Thackeray. Well, no. Great, then Thackeray.
All right, this is problematic. First of all, knights are going to activate, and they are going to attack these puppies.
Woo, 17 hits.
10 hits, too.
Oh, it sure does. You're right.
They take 8 on the first attack. Or, sorry, 11 on the first attack.
Alright.
And 17 on the second.
Woo! They do need a morale save, which they fail.
No, they make that one. Oh, wait, no, right, it's 8. Hell yeah. Okay. That means they're panicking.
Cricket's unit also
We can get
panics.
into-
No.
And then that means Cole needs to save as well.
So we got +1 from something, and then shit. Okay, 2 + 1, so 3. Fuck.
Hey, you're good.
Roses also need to make a save. Oh, they are almost assuredly safe.
Oh shit. Cole did not need to make that save. It was Simmons that needed. I got the two of them backwards.
No, Cole has 2 as well.
Wait, really? For what?
It's everything within 3 spaces.
HLA unit. Oh fuck. You're right.
The dog's freaking out. Freaked everyone else out.
I mean, that's fair. Nobody can stand the sound of a sad
Right.
dog.
It's just a tidal wave of like, oh no.
He's good.
Everybody else is good.
Panicking.
And then my rats are gonna they're gonna hang out. They're fine. These rats, however, are gonna go and hide. And that brings us to Thackeray.
Wait. So, I wonder if is it possible to move 1 here?
Yeah.
And I think I can move 2 spaces. I think I can get up to here. And then I use my commander ability to spell sling based on the calculations, this has a range of 2 squares. So it can hit this one. And it
That's not okay.
You can. So just so you know, you can move diagonally with one square of movement, so you could be here if you wanted and hit them both.
sure.
It's up to you. Just letting you know.
It's not that kind of spell. But yeah, I could go here. It's better to be closer anyway with the zombie nearby. Well, since I'm already there, I might as well just punch instead of use the spell. So I'm just gonna hit this Impidimp. No, this is a good test, so I want to try the spell slinger thing.
Hell yeah, let's see what it does.
Let's do it. That cast fucking Judgment of Ether. Targeting all 3 of them.
Wait, what spell is this?
This is Chain Lightning.
Oh,
Range is 150 feet. It just jumps to other creatures nearby. I could just cast Lightning Bolt, but I wonder how this spell works in this case.
yeah. This is a weird case. I'm gonna have to like consider that. It's a level 5 spell, right?
Yeah. 6 actually.
Oh, that. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'll allow it. Sure.
Yeah. It's a very finite spell.
It's a big resource. I think this is.
Yeah. It's halved, I believe, the damage, but also they have to roll to resist it anyway.
Yeah, it's halved rounding up, so that ends up being 21 points of damage, but they get a save. And their save for Dex is their power. Which none of them are going to make.
We're kidding. Yeah, 21 damage to each of them.
All right, I need to make a bunch of I need to make a bunch of saves, so I just had to move them so I could see
That's fair.
who first.
Oh, the morale things?
Yeah, they got to make some morale saves because you did a lot of damage. Or rather, you did a lot of damage to a unit that does not have a lot of units.
Oh, that's fair. Hey, that one's fine.
Like that. So yeah, you took one of the units from full health to under a quarter. So that was all of its saves. Amazingly made the first 2 and fucked up the last one.
Is it panicking?
It is panicking.
What do you do again?
It does a bunch of different shit.
Gotcha.
But it also means that, Thack, you get a morale boost.
It doesn't help me. What are these blue marks here? Arrows to attack. Someone need these moved? Because that's my... Sure, we'll move one here and attack. If that's what you want.
Well, let me finish these morale saves first.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, this guy got knocked to 3/4 as well, but he is okay on that. But they all do need to make shoot. Okay. Nope.
3.
That's
Look
bad.
at that, Dre.
Hey,
That's weird.
I feel like they should all succeed for that. Since I rolled a straight. In order.
Flash.
Are they all freaking out? I see a bunch
They're,
of mic.
they're freaking out.
That's
This
just
guy.
a fear. What's this hidden?
Yeah, he was about to ambush Neo, and then they started freaking out. That means that these guys need to make another save.
Excellent.
Lightning bolt strikes over here and fucking
Okay, they finally succeeded. Okay.
people panic.
Everybody else is cool. Everybody else is fine. They calm the fuck down.
Hey. That's me. I have to move one of these guys. I'll move this zombie up to a defensive position with one of its actions and make it attack the rack dude. Ratty.
Oh, do you have to?
It has one attack. Right? I don't
You-
even know what they do.
Gently stroke them.
Gently fist it right up the a-hole. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be
with
fine.
consent.
D20
what do you
minus 1.
Okay, D20 minus 1. They're terrible. 12?
Enough to hit this guy.
So I'm close enough to add 350. 330 plus 80 plus
You have
this
to be
guy.
adjacent
Oh,
it.
adjacent. Gotcha.
This zombie's adjacent.
and uncontested. He has other enemies
Oh, that's fair.
bugging him.
But so what's the damage
Spoiler
on the
alert,
zombie?
it's plenty. It's D6 minus 1. Oh
One
my god, he's
damage.
okay.
Arrgh.
Little zombie bite. There you go. That's me.
Perfect. Have to deal with this hell. The hell of my own making. Well. Yeah. Imp guy is gonna make, Cricket, make a morale save. Damn it, just make it. Alright, he's just gonna punch the puppy.
Stop punching our puppies.
Puppies take 8 damage. And the were-rats are gonna punch the puppies some more.
Oh no. Oh, thank God.
Missing. That brings us to goal.
Alright. It's kind of hard to see what got in here. Who's behind me? I'm moving just to see. Okay, it's a dog. It's just a doggy. Action 1, I'll move to here. Action 2, I will strike.
Beat it. It's 210 double its shit.
Oh, that just hits.
Oh shit, I forgot to write down. Rage was a D8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Extra D8.
Shit. I'll remember next time.
Don't forget to add +4 from power. So that's 17 damage, I think.
Oh yeah. And then I'm going to. What are my? Options here. Just a second. Nobody's fleeing or panicking or low morale next to me. There's one in the challenge. So I'm gonna leader's lead then. And has this little feller next to me, it's hiding right there, has he been activated? I can't click on him.
This one.
This guy.
Simmons dude has already been activated, yeah.
This, okay. We'll get on back in there. Jet. Guess we can just scooch this little guy up some.
Sick.
You don't want to
Um,
get him in there?
I'm worried about getting the ogre into his aura. Because the ogre already has bad saves.
Hmm.
But having him here will at least create a sponge that they can't run through.
Okay. Well, that is me.
A tooth. Tocito.
I get to do stuff. Everyone up there is hidden and I can't shoot them.
Real glad.
It's very problematic. And everyone here has activated or is freaking the fuck out. God. Why did I create the system that is just the worst part of XCOM? Yeah, just come over here. Now it's tough turn.
Alright. And that's me.
God, I have to. I have to pass. Cricket turn.
Okay, I will activate my unit, which is currently panicking, but before it takes its actions, I will use my commander action to try to rally. Which is...
Performance check.
Hey, we're good. Okay. The morale is not lowered, so I will just remove the panicking status. Unfortunately, nobody next to me is actually low on morale. They're just panicking. And then, with the two actions, it is going to swing twice on the... Can I tell how these imps are looking? How much damage are we doing to these imps?
These ones, they're looking pretty good. They're taking a little hit, but they're not too bad.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do a rage action and then an attack action on the imps.
Well, that will hit.
14 points of damage. I'm really hoping that drops him under 75, but we'll see.
Oh, it does, just barely.
Hell yeah! Oh, son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
They're good.
Okay, damn shame. Then let's go ahead and use my second activation on this foremost zombie over here, who is going to take an attack action and then a defend action. The one that is kind of in the center of all these panicked people. He'll start with an attack on the diseased rat people down here, because they looked like they were real low. 3 to hit is a miss, and then he goes into defensive stance.
You mean sleepy rat?
He's a sleepy rat.
Wait, who goes into defense?
This forwardmost zombie.
Takes 2 actions to defend.
It takes both actions to defend. Defending. Oh, it does. 2 little arrows right next to it. Ugh. Wow, that's. Okay, then we'll just attack again. Nope. Alright. That's me.
Alright. 2 guys can move. 8 is needed. They're gonna step through the gate. That brings us to Iskar and the top of the new round.
Cool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then I'm gonna use the second action to move 1 more. This guy's gonna move 2 more. End of turn.
Alright. God, this is just a real big problem. Imps are going to activate. I need big raging boys to make a morale check.
19.
God, okay. Make another one.
Hell no.
Son of a bitch. Well, that's just awful. These rats are gonna keep kicking your dogs.
Kissing. They're kissing the dogs. It's cute.
Missing both. Brings Simmons.
Okay, what turn color is it now? Red.
Red.
Well, we're all in a big line. That's fun. Rose is gonna attack Knight. Missing. They're gonna attack again. Missing
thank
even
God.
worse. Then Puppy doesn't like being eaten by rats. But that's... Yeah, that'll work. which rat looks worse? This one or this one?
Definitely that one.
Okay, he's gonna attack that one. I am not rolling well. It's okay, I'm done. Bye.
Did we get a +2?
That's a 10. Does a 10 hit the rat?
No, it's one off.
Yeah. Womp womp.
All right. All right. I need these guys to stop freaking out. I need somebody to get there right now. I think the only way to do that is to get rid of you guys. That's going to be difficult. So, I know. Hi.
Kitty.
Okay. My, my brave holy knights are gonna take retreat.
Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin.
And he's gonna come over here. Go to the back there. And these guys are gonna come down the. Yeah, you're gonna come down the ramp. That's it, Thackeray.
Big punch on the imp. 12.
Yeah.
What's its BR like?
Not as high as yours.
Yay!
I should mention that normally, these attacks would still be draining Thack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, real quick.
42 damage.
Sorry, Gary. The morale that we gain for these 3 units all panicking, can that go over our starting morale?
Yes.
Oh, sick. Okay, let me update a bunch of these things.
To a max of 10.
42. Is it still up?
Yeah, but it looks like hell.
Second attack.
It wasn't panicking before. It is now.
That's the second attack for 18.
Yeah, 18 hits.
24 damage. That's way weaker.
No, that's way weaker. You've been rolling like only 10s and 11s.
What the?
My dude.
That's fair. But yeah, it's like
He looks real bad.
66. Still up, guys. You need this wolf moved.
If you
Or
were,
this goblin.
so if you're gonna do a trash action, this guy needs to defend as urgently as possible so that we don't collapse our left wall.
I don't know what that means.
We use both of his actions to take the defend action.
Okay. Use both of its actions to do a defend action.
Sick, because if they take him down, they're gonna get us around on our left side, and then we're fucked.
Yeah. There. That's me.
Basically, what it means is that they treat their fortitude as if it's doubled, which increases their AC,
Cool.
and they also can't be ambushed.
That's great. Way to start racking up damage.
Hell yeah. We're doing real good morale work over here. Like, all of these units are basically immune to morale loss at this point. Just from these 3+3s, it's real good. I really like this system.
It's too long. It's taking too long.
About an
alright.
hour per turn so far.
A big part of that is,
That's cool though.
yeah, we do need to speed up.
Is there a commander in this?
No.
Okay. Good. I'm gonna shit can this thing right next to me. Is that how many hits is that?
Yeah, both those hit. Those some dead assassins.
Oh, then for the other one, I will. I don't know what I got for that. Kind of pivot. I want him getting 2 whacks on me. Fuck, what can I do with 1 action?
Do a move.
Yeah, there's not.
You can do another attack, I believe.
I don't have range. I don't have
Oh,
anything.
not range.
Basically deciding if I want this, oh wait, I'm in like R range of these fucking zombies. Let me roll out of that. Goodbye, dog. Good luck. Shit. Let me actually move here so someone can get in. So that's 1. And... Simmons is cricket. It's a little hard for me to see what can do what. Let's move these doggies up.
Yeah, I need to shrink the tokens.
That'll help.
It's all good. And I got my 2.
Alrighty. These guys are gonna try and chew through the zombie. It's 16 AC currently.
Mhm.
None of those hit.
Good defense. Thank you for asking.
No problem.
That sucks. Duster.
What's the modifier when you attack something? You're gonna try and attack this imp.
The
Power.
Notably, because you are currently hidden, you don't actually have to attack. You can use an ambush, which automatically hits.
Sweet.
You still roll a d20 anyways, just in case you crit.
Oh, crit, but you do hit.
1d6. And then I'll move this goblin up.
You actually get an extra d6 on that because Dex there.
Sweet.
Alrighty. Alright, my turn. All right, cricket turn.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the attacks to see if I can add a bonus to my unit. Uh, 2 hits, I think. I forget what the threshold is. I think it's 20.
25.
Perfect.
Oh, 2 hits.
So at a +2 bonus, I'm going to take 1 attack on the imps. Still raging from before. It's 11 to hit.
– 11 just misses.
Second swing. 13.
That'll do.
Oops, sorry. That was wrong. That 16 should be a d6 instead, which means 14 total damage.
Oof.
Second activation. Let's bring... Let's see, what do the goblins move? I think it's only 3 each. Is only 3 each. Let's go and do a double move with this goblin. 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3 to here. Can they move through other units? I don't... It's through friendly units? No. Gotcha. Then, in that case, they will come over here instead.
They do have a range attack.
They do. They can't get in range without taking 2 moves. So they will just take 2 moves to right here.
Oh, they could have.
Where were they? Oh, you're right. They totally cut. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, shoot. Yeah, because he's within 2 other rats from there anyway. I thought they started here. Oh, I guess that still actually would have put him within range, because that is 2 range right there. Anyway, move, shoot. Here we go. Uh, 11 to hit, I think misses anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, that's me.
Alright. I got 2 more activations. And then everything that hasn't activated activates, which means all the panicking goes off. So for the wolves, somebody roll a d6. Alright. The wolves, they flee. So they take an action to disengage. Or to retreat. Move 1, but can't get away. And then I need the basically all of these units in this cluster to make morale checks, DC 10.
In which cluster?
This cluster.
Don't forget, you have a...
That'd be the giants, orcs, the roses, goblins, and the zombies there.
Cat.
Scream.
Goblins
So I got a
fail.
plus 1. Did I get anything for destroying that unit, or?
No.
That's 8. What is that?
It's because you got
Am I-
3 from these things and 1 from a unit that got panicked over here. So it ended up being total +4.
Gotcha.
The goblins fail.
The goblin's morale is reduced by 1.
He's screaming.
Sorry, he's
Oh, it's great.
he's got zoomies. I don't know why.
Where did that morale loss come from? Oh wait, I see it. Never mind.
A fleeing unit, yeah.
Yep, got it.
Fortunately, all of my units just cower like cowards and let you beat the shit out of them.
Perfect.
That brings us to Iskar.
Hey, I am going to actually attack this turn. Here we go. All right, boys. It's been a while, but I'm gonna like whip back over here. Hang on, 1, 2, 3. What if I stand there?
You can't move through ally spaces.
It looks kind of like this is an open space. Is that correct?
Sorry, that's where Thak is.
Oh.
You do have an angle on this imp, though.
I'm hidden. Ambush. Not a crit.
But still an auto hit for, I think, a lot. You do have the BR advantage, so it's double whatever your base.
Yeah. Base is 2d6, so it's 46, right?
Yep.
13 damage.
Yeah, it looks real bad.
Okay, and then for the second move of that unit, he moves backwards 1, bring the area up for this one. So he's going to move in with his 1 action, and then for his second action, he's going to ambush for.
Can't move away from units once you're engaged, unless you take a retreat.
Sure. Let's take a retreat action.
Takes 2 actions to retreat.
I'm done.
You can't move these guys if you want to move them around.
I thought about it. There's not really a place to move him. I could spend both of his actions moving. Still won't be in range for attack next turn. And just, I don't know. I'm just going to keep him where he's at. He's cool.
All right. All right. Why? Why are your fucking wolves and damn kobolds there? I can't even get to my units.
Now that's strategy.
F.
Or random luck, one of the two.
I feel like it's pretty luck, but
I wasn't using any strategy, so.
Alright, these two are gonna move over here, and that's it. Siemens.
Okay. Why are you trying to run away? Is it because you're almost dead? So, 14?
14 hits.
Cool. Not as cool.
Take 2.
Okay, yep. That's that. And then the wolf is a D8.
You would have to
D6.
retreat.
Oh, because it's next to
Yeah.
something. Okay. I guess that wolf will just attack the rat. I have to roll for the hit first because I'm smart. 17 should do.
That'll do.
That's me.
Did Iskar activate a second unit?
No.
Gotcha.
He's on standby. I guess I could have like activated him to put him in defense mode.
Yeah, you can also
But he's not
activate
really-
like any other unit if you want. Like, so you can attack with these wolves or something if you want, or this goblin archer.
Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to tell what has a red dot on it and what doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
sure.
if the archers are free, I'll shoot with the archers at this guy.
Hell yeah, do it.
Go.
Woo.
My poor boy.
It's a D6 damage.
They're looking pretty bad. You actually get an extra d6 because of Dex stupid BR bonus.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I have pack tactics,
That'll do.
basically.
Yeah, basically. People are so distracted by your stupid Titan that they're taking arrows to the throat.
They keep looking up, exposing the throat.
Yeah.
Max 6 damage.
All right, they're looking pretty bad. God damn it, Simmons. Okay, first and foremost, he just got in the way. All right, I need Noel. Oh God, that's not gonna happen. But anyways, Noel, roll a d20 plus 8. I need you
Okay.
to roll a 1 or I need you to roll a 1.
Well, it's a 19.
Alright, Cricket, roll a d20 plus 5. Damn it. Okay, well, turn well spent.
What happened?
We did it.
Alright, this guy's gonna attack Simmons.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. It might have hit.
For 15 points of damage on the roses.
It's 4 roses.
4 points of reflected damage.
Pew.
And now it's Dex turn.
Every rose has its thorns. Fuck you.
Go on now, get. I'm gonna punch the imp. 14?
Lou.
36.
Oof.
Wait, where's that +5 come from?
My power.
Do you add power to damage this whole time?
You
Yes.
do.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh. Whoops.
Son of a bitch.
You not.
I was like, this combat's gonna take a long time. These damage rolls are real low. Okay. Good to know.
You should be adding your power, guys.
Whoops.
A second. Oh, the imp died.
Oh yeah, he's fucking dead as shit.
Oh. Then a rock at one of the rats.
Do you have to?
9 misses, I think.
Oh thank God. Yeah.
That's. Yeah. Shoot. What can I do? One of these wolves can attack, I guess. This one already attacked, right? I think.
Yeah, he already attacked.
This one can attack. the radio. What is the fucking wolves? I have to keep looking at the cheat sheet. Power 2, okay.
One thing I can do before we do the session again is write up some macros that'll use token
7
stat.
misses.
That way we don't have to keep looking up numbers.
Yeah, 7 misses anyway.
Thank God.
And that's it. The imp is finally gone.
Well, these two are gonna attack skeleton or the zombie again.
Be strong. Be strong.
I think 18 hits it.
18 does.
It's not a hit.
Oh.
Oh, 16 does just hit.
For two
Hell
whole damage.
Resilient fucking zombie.
Well, that's both of them. Yeah, watching the rats die caused several of my other guys to panic. A lot. And take pretty much any hope of pushing you guys back. Goal turn.
These two are the ones that started panicking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw out bonuses.
Oh, that's right. You guys get bonuses on top of that.
Simmons is already capped. Holy shit.
Cap?
Captain what?
Morale.
Oh.
Am I?
No one's running away.
I'm gonna beat this guy to death.
Hell yeah.
Do it!
Please don't. He's so squishy.
On my
Oh my what?
Well, that hits.
This is a double. It's yeah.
I can't really tell what his hit points are. I'm at 210.
Yeah, you're well over.
An extra 2d12.
Along with the fact that you're also getting a bonus from Cricket.
Whoop! 26.
Still kicking. I can't see his BP.
It's still kicking.
Second attack.
He does need to make a save though.
Oh sure.
Nope.
He's panicking, and then he got hit by a second attack.
Yeah, so roll 4d12 plus 4 while I roll these other saves.
Nice.
Fuck me.
And I guess these doggies over at the right can get to nipping. What do they got? Power 2.
11. Oh, it's a crit. It's double damage.
Oof.
That was these fellers.
They're dead. Just mauled by dogs. Alrighty. Well, I have only one option, is to try and calm people the fuck down. So. Nope. I'm gonna try again. Nope. Tough turn.
Instead of moving 2 units, can I move 1 unit and then attack twice? Or
So each unit that you activate gets 2 actions.
okay. I'll attack the rat.
They're already dead. That'll hit.
Ah, shit, forgot the damage. Is this guy supposed to stay right here? Is he waiting for something?
Hell no, bring him down here.
You actually get an extra. You get an extra 3d6 on that.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, because you have your battle rating is double this guy's, plus you have bonus d6 from pack tactics.
Sweet.
Oh, I lied. Sorry, 2d6. Oof, it's not great.
Now I'll just move this guy. Shit, he's got. Three movement. I'll move him down here.
He can move twice too.
That's me.
All right. Cricket turn.
Okay, first I'm going to activate this wolf and bring him 5 spaces over to here. Then I'm going to activate my Mr. Meat Cleaver dude. I will use my commander action to try to remove the fear on this other wolf adjacent to me. Successfully. And then I'm going to do a... Oh, that imp is preventing me from just doing a... Right, retreat is 2 actions. Shit. Okay, then let's just go ahead and take 2 swings on the imps. Remembering to add strength this time. Missing. Alright, that's my turn. Oh wait, I get 2 swings. Just kidding, sorry. Missing, that's my turn.
I'm sorry about your rolls.
It's totally fine. If somebody has turns, activating this guy and shooting the rat twice would be really cool, because you get a 2d6 bonus on each one.
Sweet. That'd be cool.
Oh, I'm the last person to go on the round. Just kidding. Well, it's still a good idea for next round.
You could do it. You still have a...
Alright, they move. Shit, your wolves aren't panicking anymore. God damn it.
Sure. ain't.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a lot of d6s here. Well, wish that was damage.
Right.
That That's a shame.
Wait, I lied. I fucked up. Whatever, it's fine.
Is it retreating? Because it was next to the wolf.
Yeah, he retreated.
Okay.
Alright, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna move 1, 2 to get there. I don't think I can attack it. I'm not sure because of pack tactics. I'm not sure. If I can, let me know. I'll attack this guy. 2, 3,
You can. You have
6
you have some zombies next to you.
of the zombos.
That'll hit.
19 to hit. 1 damage.
Plus, they're
Plus
you
1
get-
because of the power of my unit, so 2 damage.
Yep.
Plus an extra d6 because of the battle reading bonus.
Okay, cool.
Because these guys are mostly dead.
6 more.
Oh jeez.
8 damage total. That's my turn.
Alright. I activated things. Simmons' turn.
Okay. What is the speed on the wolf? 2. 5.
5. Fast boys.
Okay, well, I'm gonna attack with the rose while the wolf's not here, but no, Biscuit can do that. Wolf's actually gonna go. Whoop, that's not the wolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Squeeze in there with all the other wolves.
hell yes.
That's only a 10, 10, 10.
That is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, well, Rose will come in here with a 3. Oh, wait, you can't because it's engaged. Then Rose will attack the knight here. For 14.
That'll hit.
Eight damage.
Alright.
Then at 20. Another 7 damage.
Perfect. They're about half.
Oh, okay. I thought they were a lot worse than that because they were trying to run away.
Yeah, they fucked up a morale check. Because they saw one of their units get stomped by a titan.
Squish. Okay, that's me though. My 2 move attack.
This guy's gonna come over, try and stop this imp from panicking.
Ooh.
He does it.
So inspirational.
And then these rats are gonna punch the injured puppy.
I wish they wouldn't. Oh, thank God.
Damn it.
Bet. Champagne.
Vector.
Right. I think.
So bubbly.
Can I move my? Can I move myself over here, or is there like too many units?
Yeah. I think there's a free square right here.
Cool.
I promise I'll shrink the tokens next
It's
time.
okay. I'll just pretend. I'm gonna punch this rat.
That'll do.
For 25.
Yeah.
And what other unit can I activate that needs activating?
This goblin right here could take 2 attacks on the rats and do a fuckload of damage because of all the wolves there.
I'll do that. What is the fucking power, please? I have to keep scrolling to the
It
left.
is +2,
Sure.
and each hit does 46 plus 2 damage.
6 and a 15.
15 will hit.
It's 46.
Yep, 4d6 plus 2.
46 plus 2.
That might be doubled, actually, depending on this rat's current battle rating.
It'd be 5d6 plus 2.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
I'll roll an extra d6. 18.
He's okay.
I think wolves are pretty cool.
Alright.
There's 3 wolves around the rat right now.
Yeah, he's not long for this world.
That's me.
I'm gonna creep up behind Noel and prepare to shoot him in the back. That's it. Coulter.
See. Charge beats archers. I'm gonna move and then strike. Shit.
Nimble little bastards.
Then I'm gonna leader's lead there. And what else has not been activated?
Puppies. Goblin. Zombies.
Oh, we'll get some doggies. Maybe not.
He's okay. This is the one unit that's gonna live.
Good lord.
He gets to watch all his
That's all
friends
I-
die around him first.
Alright, well. This guy is gonna flee. This guy's gonna panic. And continue to just cower and let you wail on him. Tough turn.
Shit. Gonna go Nexus in the night. Try and attack him.
You're definitely doing double damage. That just misses.
Alright. And then. Move that guy there.
Perfect. This guy's gonna activate. And take an attack on a random creature, which is just a d6 divided by 2. It's gonna attack the roses. The roses take 6 damage, and he takes 2. And that brings us to Cricket.
Excellent. I'm going to start by activating this wolf, who's going to take attack on the rats at +2. 24. Oh my god. 6 points of damage. Which I assume will not kill it, so it will take another swing for the same thing. 7 misses. I'm then going to activate my ogre piece. I will start by doing my 3 attacks. Only a +1.
+1.
I will walk around to this corner and then swing. 17 for 21 points of damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Turns out if you remember to add on your strength bonus and you get some wolves with it, you do some real damage.
Yeah. Oof. It's actually an extra D8 on that because you're raging.
Oh, sure is. And also it's probably doubled all of it because of the battle rating bonus. So let me go ahead and roll a whole bunch more real quick.
Only the 2D8 is doubled. Pact Deck doesn't get doubled.
Right. So grand total 42 points.
Okay. So much for making it out of here.
Hey. That's me.
Alright, the guy's gonna retreat. And this lone goblin's gonna shoot Cole.
Out of curiosity, did he have to do any
Missing.
panic saves?
He did not yet.
Okay, cool.
This is 1 away. Goblin shoot and miss. And that is the end of the round, and I'm going to call it the end of combat. Because everything is fucking fleeing. So.
He did it!
I like it. This is a neat system. I have comments, but they can wait till later. I'm into this.
I love this system. I don't think it's like very personal. It's like the fighting's kind of impersonal for D&D.
Well, I mean, it's a
Yeah,
mask.
and
It's,
Yeah. This is a great game though.
Um,
I really like it.
I actually think this might work better on like tabletop sim, and that was Neo's idea, not me.
Huh.
We should try it in the tabletop sim. It sounds like a lot of work to set it up, but you know what?
It wouldn't be that bad. I could get it going.
I mean, importing the assets as tokens wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah.
We would be able to have ability cards. My biggest problem is I can't see the whole map and my abilities at the same time, so I'm having to like move.
Yeah.
And I get
Yeah,
lost.
that was.
Tabletop put up with that. Additionally, I was thinking that we could just have, like, I can set up a generic macro for each one, so you choose your token, click attack, and it does the attack, just based on the stats built into the token.
Mhm.
Either way, it sounds like we're all on the same page that we need to do something about speeding it up, and I think that macros or tabletop sim would help with that.
Yep, but it's fun otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely
Map
does.
is also very
like it.
big for the movement.
Yeah.
But we can talk about this later.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with that one too. Like making the map much smaller and having everybody already start like in fighting positions and range would be really good. Just because there were like 2 or 3 dead rounds of just like moving up there.
Yeah, I'll definitely try and I don't think I'll decrease the map size, but I'll increase the movement and range for units instead.
That'd work.
Will you also like increase
I think would-
reach for like melee?
I probably wouldn't increase the reach for it, but it would increase any like range attacks. And I would probably also try and maybe give more units a ranged option, even if it's just kind of
Yeah.
a shorter one.
The Titan can, based on the rules, technically aim has a range of 10. Because it's 600 max. But that's a disadvantage.
Either way, I'm. This is my understanding is it's pretty close to the default 5e like mass battle rule.
No, not at all.
Was it not? Okay.
No, not at all. The mass battle rules are basically just they're basically just walk, roll d20, and that's it.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, take this as a personal compliment. I was going to say that I was surprised to see something so coherent and reasonable come from 5th edition. So,
I thought you were going to say come from me.
no.
The battle rating system is something that they did for the mass combat, and that's what I kind of imported and was playing around with it. I was worried going into it that the battle ratings would be too high and it would slug combat down, which I think it did at the beginning. But it also kind of it starts slow and then everything falls apart all at once.
Right. It also helped when, like, I remembered to start actually doing damage.
That too.
But I've got lots of thoughts and opinions on it if you want it, but I think we should probably save it
I
for
would-
later.
There was a bunch of points where people forgot to add your power to their attack and damage, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of it can come down to, like, having generic macros will fix it.
Definitely. But yeah, to jump back into D&D briefly, after the kind of training exercise, you guys all kind of get a taste for just working with such large groups and kind of making commands and moving as a cohesive unit and keeping people like information and preventing people from panicking or going against your orders.
Yeah.
And after that, I think you all have at least a vague understanding of how this is going to work. I think that it's important that we all begin forming some kind of a battle strategy and decide where to focus our attentions.
Absolutely. So it's my understanding that we've got those 4 points at the outskirts that you guys we're gonna kind of coordinate a push on, and then we'll be sending the strike team to the center, probably with some sort of an army as well, but a smaller one.
Well, why don't we get everybody together and we can discuss?
I dig it.
which will lead you all back to our chambers, where a pool has been set out, and across its reflective surface, after a quick incantation, several familiar faces all begin to pop up as the various members of the League of Villains appear on the surface. The coup true.
Excellent.
Hey y'all.
Good evening.
How's y'all doing? You having a good time?
Were you struck on the head?
Multiple times.
Which one of them says rude comments, forgetting that they're not muted? It's got to be the orcs, right?
Tamrius.
No,
Tamrius.
Tamrius knows how to. Tamrius is smart enough to operate these things correctly. It's got to be like the orcs or
No,
maybe Frax.
No, this was darkness.
Oh, yeah, darkness would do it.
He's the only one that's interacted with Thackeray enough to know that this is deeply out of character.
Just breaking the weird silence. This actually just Frisk.
I kind of figured.
Hey, do we have a
There's
lost
a
and
weird
found?
pause there.
I found a knife on the battlefield. Does this belong to anyone?
Oh,
Can
no,
you show it around to your guys? See
it's
if anybody, see if it belongs to me.
it's going to disappear in 9 days. You can hold on to it if you want.
I'm just gonna be the lost and found. Okay, if you found anything, bring it to me.
Sure.
If you lost anything, bring it to me. It's a nice knife.
Well, I found the
Uh,
crate, but I ate
of
it, so you
course.
can't have that.
It's okay. It'll disappear from your stomach in 9 days.
It's gonna be in there for 9 days? That's a long time.
Yeah. Or as soon as we leave here. Either one.
Okay.
Let's begin our discussion of where we should spread our units.
Which one is speaking?
This is a hobgoblin who appears to be sitting next to Ungoro, the orc shaman.
Run, Biscuit,
Bip,
run.
bip, bip.
Run, Forest.
He's gone. He went outside.
It's okay. He'll be back.
I believe it's outer units would be attacking Brush Valley, I believe.
And those are the Hobgoblin and Orc units?
Yeah. Tamara's says, I think that my armies will be most suited for that.
Who's gonna tell Tamrius that zombies are terrible?
Uh,
Not good.
I have a wide variety.
Okay.
I also have ghouls,
thank goodness.
skeletons. I have a couple of vampires as well.
Holy
gonna
shit,
say,
you have vampires?
I assume we have each one of these guys has their own flavor of army, and his undead army probably doesn't care about the undeadness.
He has vampires, boy.
If it influences your decision-making process, we know for sure that the enemy is holding hostages, innocent hostages within Rush Valley. Do you believe that your forces are suitably capable of not harming innocent people during this battle?
Our enemy is the guild.
Accurate.
I'm not going to send our units to die in some obscure place chasing buried treasure. We'll fight them
That sounds
directly.
fun.
But what is this about buried treasure?
Your ritual ending, whatever.
Well, okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, so they want to just kill the guild, and the others want to end the ritual. I think everyone has something they want out of this.
Our original goal and our current goal is to defeat the guild. Ending the ritual is a nice bonus, but our objective is the eradication of Ammon and his associates.
I
Can you ask
Uh,
your vampires if any of them dropped a knife or maybe lost a knife at some point?
okay. As long as we're on the same page, I do think that probably stopping the destruction of the entire, continent is a pretty high priority. But it sounds like we're on the same page, even if our priorities are slightly different.
yeah. Do you want to know what we currently know about Ammon?
I believe you've already shared most of your information, unless something new has come up.
Yeah. Last we checked, he was devoured by a monster underneath this sanitarium. That must be a fake Ammon, though, because we believe there's another one. He looks at the group. If that dream is to be believed,
It's our
the real one.
understanding, right? It's our understanding, at least, that he has some sort of a phylactery or a mode of reincarnation. He is clearly some form of undead himself.
It could be a clone too.
Certainly possible. I'll also fill them in on the intel that we found about Gilly and how there are just, a vat of 100 or so extra Gillies to go around. We also did learn that one of his core lieutenants might be able to turn if we were to free them from his control. He's using some sort of a mind control device on Alana. And with her freed, she may be able to help us gain better access to the ritual's core, which would end all of this. And coincidentally, kill Ammon and end his control over the region.
Then it seems to me that our best option is to send as many of our units to Rush Valley as possible.
It seems pretty reasonable. What we have to be careful about is that it's a very defensible position. I liked the original plan of spreading people thin by hitting Coyote's Den and all these other points of the ritual. And it also gives us some fail-safes. If things don't go well in Rush Valley, we may still be able to disrupt some of the outer portions of the ritual. Buy a little time or at least weaken the ritual in some way.
Yeah. One of the things we can do after spreading them thin, we could maybe if people like Cricket, for example, could open a portal to our base back in the island to do a weird ship attack via the lake that people aren't prepared for. 'Cause who expects a siege, not a siege, an attack via the lake? It's not a sea.
Do we have a navy? Like, I don't.
I was going to say, what
More
are you-
like
You have a fishing boat.
I'm thinking more like we have an island there. We could move a bunch of stuff there, make little dragon boats holding up to 20 warriors each, or 10. I actually don't remember how much a dragon boat can carry.
About 20, depending on the
About
size.
20, yeah. Yeah, and it's not super big. Just people rowing, people armed. We can attack them where they're not ready to be attacked.
Is the guild hall on the water? I didn't think it was.
No.
Okay.
But
It's
let me
not.
actually. Did I ever pull that map over? I bet I didn't. I sure
Not
didn't.
sure.
If
Oh no, there's a caldera there.
If the plan was to teleport in a bunch of forces, which is a good plan, it seems to me that we would be better off just teleporting them directly into the city right next to the guild hall.
Yeah, if we have access to the teleportation circle.
Also, don't forget we enraged all of the seagulls. So
Oh, I see what you mean. Right. Okay. Right, because we do have a teleportation circle at the lake. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We can move armies in a way that they can't quite predict.
I think at that point we'd want to not get boats so much as remove the lake from the equation. For instance, like
I can do
I
that.
don't know, you guys
A
should
bridge.
make a
Yeah,
magic
yeah.
bridge or
Yeah,
freeze
Cricket
the
can do that.
lake. Yeah, I mean, at that point we don't want to spend time building boats. We can just
Yeah.
Um,
Now that we know that option, Cricket can make a fucking bridge.
notably, and this is
for a second.
Was that?
Oh, I was just gonna say I thought that you meant like we were gonna get some battleships or some shit, and then like
No.
fire out from the lake. And
Right.
like I'm like, okay, well I don't know if we have that. Okay.
Oh, this is a good way to invade.
I
Lo-
I love everything about this plan, especially the part where we remove the lake from the equation. That is very up my alley. My main concern is that a third level spellcaster with Dispel Magic can end it in the snap of a finger. Literally just a clap of their hands and that land bridge is gone.
Fifth level. It takes a little bit of time, depending on how well they roll.
I mean, sure.
It's a pretty high level.
Maybe it'll take them, I don't know, 15 seconds instead of 6. Maybe. Like it takes...
So that's why I have to be in front to counterspell.
Okay. Possibly.
Me and Daru. Like, they won't notice the thing until shit happens.
Oh, Daru can try to boil water and then make an ice bridge.
Hey, like making an ice bridge doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
Do we have the resources for that?
I don't know.
You have that sword.
We do.
We have a
We
sword.
do have the sword.
It's finally here.
Notably,
Time has finally come.
the sword. The
There's
sword
there's-
is not a spell,
go
so
ahead.
it can't be dispelled either.
So we
There are some ethical issues with freezing an entire lake, killing everything in it.
Well,
But,
not
you know.
completely everything in it, but like it can make a several feet thick ice bridge just by Iskar skimming across the surface with ice skates.
We just need to throw Iskar like a hockey puck, whatever that is.
We still have a couple of weeks. We
Mm.
might be able to commission more swords just like Iskar's. And we can actually have several banners or swords made and have literally some people at the front of this charge creating a sheet of ice from the island into this little gap in their wall. This is not a terrible idea.
Wow, that actually is. Yeah, they have no wall there. Look.
It's an undefended dock.
I'm too glad you brought me back. I come up with this to get things done.
So, DM stepping in for a second to clarify some things,
Sure.
especially with the mass combat. For you guys as the players, your objectives are like you guys will actually have objectives with the mass combat. It's not just going to be slaughter everything until it runs away,
Right.
which should also help, if not speed things up, at least push things in a specific direction. But the guild hall is it's right there, and the healer steeple is there.
Okay.
Hmm.
Look at that big old empty space.
So theoretically, your guys' objective within Rush Valley is to get to here, break Alana free, and then get to here.
Yeah. So if we go by sea, we can go here and then there. With minimum forces, while the others are attacking, they'll be focusing on defending the outside.
Right.
Then we can have a covert group of us take the unwalled area.
So
And this gate probably opens from the inside, so it'll be easier to go through.
right.
Though I don't know if we're strong enough to. Of course, we're plenty strong enough to open the gate this big. I'm sure there's like levers or something.
Okay. All right.
The other thing, assuming that you guys, depending on how you guys want to split things up, and if you want to assault the other areas, in those cases, your goal is just to get to the sword and stop whatever ritual they're performing. Which is essentially going to be sort of mass combat, break through their front line, and get at least a unit to the sword to fight through.
Yeah.
And stop whatever ritual is happening. Importantly, stopping the ritual is not necessarily the objective of all of the Kutru.
Right.
Yeah. Some of them just want to kick the guild's butt.
I would like to, and I don't know if we want to roleplay it out. Try to convince them that maybe it should be.
I mean, I feel like it's in every living being's best interest to stop the ritual.
Right.
They know this place is gonna blow, but then again, like, if you consider the emotional aspect of this, they'd rather make sure Ammon dies, because if he survives and the world like gets broken and he rules it anyway, you know.
For sure. And Cricket is probably in tune with some of those things and will try to word things in a way that makes sense to them.
People are emotional creatures. Sometimes we do things that ain't rational.
For sure. And I will appeal to that.
I wonder what Ammon did to them. I know it was awful. We've seen the stuff he's done.
I was going to say, we've seen a whole lot of it. The, I don't know, the demeaning of their species, turning them into second-rate citizens or not even citizens. Literally setting up a methodical way to have them hunted and exterminated, have their land stolen from them.
Just to name a few.
Just a couple.
Then they're completely right in their, goal. I think it's fine if they want to destroy the guild, right?
Oh, I'm on board. Yeah, of course.
I don't think they need convincing that that's
right.
Not that like.
The convincing that I'm trying to do is that we do, like, the guild is the one operating this ritual, and this is the next step of oppression. This ritual is going to be just another further reach of the terrible things that they've already done. And this one is the end-all be-all. If we don't stop the ritual, all of the past transgressions are just going to be, I don't know, icing on the cake, a drop in the bucket compared to this one.
And here's the thing, though. If they take out the guild, the ritual ends.
I don't know if that's... I mean, kind of.
Ammon is the center point of this.
Yeah, but there might be some weirdo who's just like, I want to keep doing the ritual for Narnia.
He will be at the ritual. And I don't think, like, once Ammon is dead or whatever, that the orcs will just let the next Ammon continue.
Sure.
There is that Lich dude.
What I want to try to convince them is that if they have the option between take a slow, methodical approach and exterminate every single member of the guild, or they have the opportunity to stop somebody at the sword from doing the sword summoning ritual, that maybe it's worth sending a small team in to stop the sword summoning ritual. And that doesn't mean they can't also go kill all the guild afterwards, but, like, if they get the ball on the hoop, the game is over, is what I'm saying. And I want to make sure that they understand that.
Sounds like a fantastic stage for, 6 to 8 adventurers, approximately level 15 to 17, to go in and have a final showdown in.
Exactly. For sure. The thing that we're discussing currently is that there are 5 places on the map that needs to happen simultaneously. So we need to make sure that they are on board with that too.
Yeah.
But also, if that means that we can do 5 separate one-shots, get me the fuck in there.
Fuck yeah, let's do it. Split the party. In.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, however you guys want to kind of split up your forces is entirely up to you. a couple of you want to go to one of the swords while another group of you go somewhere else, that's your choice.
From an almost entirely meta standpoint, but also from a strategical one, I think that the big climactic showdown is going to happen here, and I think it would be good to have the entire party here.
I also agree and would appreciate it, but I'm just saying, as the DM, I am trying to be as neutral as possible, especially since I took away all your agency last session.
For sure. What gets my dick hard, though, is taking all of these cool friends that we've made, Elberg people and people from the caravan and Thax Knowles and maybe a dragon from back home or whatever we can get, and then like doing a short segment at each one of these 4 side points to try to like capture the 4 points. It would add more time to the campaign, but I think that would be a fun series of 4 little one-shot adventures. I don't know how other people feel about that.
From a tactical point of view, it's obvious that since only one site has to fail in order for the whole ritual to fail, we should concentrate all of our forces into one site because they have to split their forces into
It
separate.
might as well be this one.
Yeah.
So what we can do is send a diversionary force to each of the sites, or at least sites that are nearby close enough that they send people out to try and stop them. That'll thin their forces here.
Yeah, we could feign like we're going to attack a different site. Maybe that'll boost up the reinforcements there.
Definitely possible.
Another thing we need is a bingo book of all the forces that we think we're going to, like the named forces, right? The boss fights
Yeah,
that we might be encountering.
for sure.
Alana is one of them. Dea is one
Dea.
of them.
Yeah.
There's a couple more. Perhaps
There
Amon.
is
That random ninja lady who almost killed us when we were trying to get on the carpet.
Yeah, we still know
Angelic.
nothing about her.
hey, what's her name, DM?
I don't think we know.
We just need
Yeah.
We need at least a list of their names and what we can do to counter them.
I bet it's my
Well, process of elimination. What are the chess pieces that we've already encountered?
Bishop, Rook, Pawn.
Pawn.
So we're missing a
Was
queen.
there a knight?
She might be queen.
She might be queen. She
don't-
might be knight.
Could be knight.
No, wait. Daru was
Rook.
knight, wasn't he?
Drew is Rook.
He was rook. Okay, he was rook.
Is Bishop that weird wizard person that we almost killed and they ran away?
No, Bishop is a changeling.
No, wait,
remember?
Bishop
Ah.
was
No, that was
changeling. Yeah. Never mind, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, ninja. Yeah, the witch is there too.
This sounds like a weird
Two
game of
of
chess
them-
where that has weird places named Ninja and Witch, and it's
Like shogi. Which has like a piece that's a shinobi, I think.
or
I could be
maybe
wrong, I have no
there are
idea.
2 rooks and 2 bishops, because that's how chess works. And the reason there's so many gillies is because there's a bajillion pawns.
He said that.
Oh, I missed that part.
I'm not a pawn because I'm weak. I'm a pawn because there's many of me.
Oh yeah.
What
Yeah, I meant the other thing.
what abilities
The
does
two bishops?
Gilly have? If, for example, we ran into a fight with the witch and the ninja and Gilly, can he like? We know he can
Then you
teleport,
lose.
right?
Yeah, shadow teleport, knife in the back.
know he's weak to, like-
AoE knife.
Bright daylight, right?
Yeah, it's a big AoE burst that did necrotic damage, I believe.
Slashing? I think it was slashing.
generally being a little
If
dickhead.
we can get me some charisma, I can get everybody resistance
Name
to necrotic
calling.
just for free. The more charisma I have, the more
Yeah.
people I can cover. But that's
I
Big
think
ass.
he does slashing and piercing damage rather than necrotic. Which is
I mean, we can
unfortunate.
get me some charisma anyway. Like, there's got to be like
Yeah, okay.
some
His-
socks of charisma or something.
His base attacks do piercing and slashing. His
Mhm.
big AoE is necrotic.
Right. and that was the scary thing. So it is. We should definitely strategize against each of these foes individually. I think currently we're trying to figure out big picture plan, like where are we sending these armies to?
Oh yeah.
Not
all
to say
to
that we
Rush
shouldn't do
Valley,
both.
but with a possible feint to another location.
I
I
would.
taunt Gilly with the sword and then run away.
I would like to submit. They have divination magic. We cannot lie to them. If we are going to commit to something, we have to commit to them. If we intend to spread their forces thin, it means we actually have to send at least some units to these other places with the full intent to actually do it, because they will divine whether our intent is to do it.
That negates our advantage. We may as well just do an all-out attack then.
Which, yeah, you might be right. My concern with doing an all-out advantage is because this is a very defensible city. This is their home turf. They have strong walls here. Doing an army versus army all at this location would do two things. First, it gives more of their units in a defensible position, and B, it makes it harder for the 8 of us, the strike team, to get in here and do what we want to do, which is find the core of this whole problem.
Right. Like out of character, we obviously want to choose the least defensible position to do our all attack on, but also this is the location that trade's prepared, so like I don't know.
No, genuinely.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no! I keep trying to raise my hand, but I can't.
Oh shit! That's right. Okay.
There we go.
That's fine. So, like, I'm sorry, I kind of got distracted here. So, is the question like, are they going to divine that our diversionary tactics going to different points are actually a diversion and then ignore them? Because that's not the point of a diversionary force. Right. Like, if one of these swords fail, then all we need to do is send a token measure out to one of those points.
Yep.
And if they leave any of them undefended,
yep,
then we take that and we win.
Accurate.
So the point is that they've got to commit more defense to these places, and we just wear them down. It's not about a bluff and trying to pull their forces away from somewhere. They know what's going on there.
Exactly.
So it's not like they have something to get.
Yep, I agree.
That's all I had, though. I just want to make sure that we were on the same page.
We are for sure. I very much agree with that. I think that at the bare minimum, we need to send a token force to each of these 4 swords so that they are required to throw forces at it. Even if we don't do like a full assault, even if we do send the majority of our forces to Rush Valley, like we have to exploit the fact that they have 5 weak points and we have more than 5 armies.
Oh my god, you guys, do we have to do an Ocean's 11 style like team forming session to recruit teams?
I think that's what the entire rest
that
of the
sounds
campaign
amazing.
has been.
Yeah.
This is it. This is us.
This is the end of Mass Effect 2. We've already got
We
our
need a
factions
getaway
together.
driver. We need a demolitions expert.
You've got your kobolds. We've got our plant friend.
We need a safe cracker.
We've got Thackeray's Knolls. We've got the Kinra. We have
got
people from
12
Elber,
dudes.
preventedly, or presumably. We might have a small dispatch from Andalin.
Yeah,
Do
like
you
Not
think
mad, though.
that Lyra's gonna get mad that I didn't ask her to come help and then show up out of nowhere with a fairy army and then we'll win?
I think you should ask her to come help. Like, see if she'll send some forces.
Fucking Gandalf the White.
Ooh,
It was
I
a
really
Final
mountain.
Fantasy thing.
yeah.
I just thought of something fun. Where is the train track on this map? Can you point out where the train goes through, the rail? Does it go into the walls?
Oh, it has to.
Right? What if we barreled the train through?
That's legitimate.
That is
I mean,
legit.
if everyone's gonna be holed up in their houses
Yep.
for 2020 quarantine, they're not gonna be near that. Like the chances of what collateral damage is really low.
As long as the train can beat wall, it's fine.
I'm pretty sure the train beats wall. Like with enough speed and enough weight on it.
And
I mean,
explosives.
there's a point where we don't even. Yeah, there's a point where we don't necessarily need
You
explosives.
don't need to
but-
be on the train, though, right?
I don't think so. We just
No.
we can use the train to do a wall buster and then just funnel our units in.
Yeah.
What if the
You
train
just
Let's
goes-
make the
hijack a
handle
train.
stick, and then when the handles stick, the train goes really fast.
Yeah, but also, there's gonna be a tunnel through that wall. They probably just gate it, right?
Man, we can go through the trail that the Iron Dragon leaves. We can call it the Iron Dragon Trail. That's what they'll talk about after we're done.
They'll
I'm
talk
sure there's
all
a
about
gate.
the
That is
Iron
what they
Dragon
call
Trail.
it, though.
But
That is what they call it, though.
a gate does not exist which can stop a locomotive at full speed.
Correct. Correct.
Exactly. Even less than a stone wall. So that's
reg-
even better.
regarding Thackeray's suggestion to have people on the train. Trains are not great at
No, not on the
dodging-
train.
Okay, good. Okay, then we're on the same page. Trains
That's
are
what I
not...
meant. We don't have to be on the train, right?
Right.
That's what
It's
I'm
a
saying.
steam-powered battering ram
Exactly.
on rails.
Exactly.
Until someone teleports into it and sabotages.
Okay,
I don't know.
let's get some things
They'd
concrete.
have to know. I don't know if that was invented yet.
What are we gonna do with concrete?
Concrete was invented by the ancient Romans.
Yeah, the
I was gonna say
But I'm
concrete's
tired of
real old.
Oh, it should be fine then.
So the train actually stops right around here.
It doesn't if it's going fast enough.
Uh,
But the problem with that, we do run into collateral damage, which is something that
Yeah, like
Oh.
houses here and stuff.
wait, real quick.
yeah.
The train stops outside of the city walls?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Technically, okay, so technically there is a bit more stuff that is outside of these walls here, but it's like very minor and spread out. Similar with this, I just didn't want to clutter the map with a bunch of BS. This is kind of just a average
Okay.
section.
All right.
So yeah, there. It's essentially here is essentially just a big section of just warehouses essentially, because the train is primarily used for transporting like goods and materials. So this is just where they happen to store a lot of stuff,
That makes
and
sense.
until it's transferred into
I don't.
the main cities.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, you first.
Yeah, I still don't hate this idea though, because we can absolutely use it as a feint, and that's going to knock down one of our barriers.
Yep. Additionally,
I mean, that's going to cause a response.
it will for sure. Additionally, because I can't really have... I have this big powerful spell that lets me change the terrain in a mile radius however I want, which is great and amazing and extremely powerful for about 10 seconds until one of their first level mages dispels it. What can happen in a 10-second window is
First level.
or third level, sorry. Third level wizard.
Fifth.
Third level wizard can undo my mightiest spell with the
A
snap of a finger.
fifth level wizard.
However, the important bit is in that 10-second window, what I can do is create some train tracks that go straight into the middle of this city.
Whoa.
Hey, I have a further, much stupider idea.
Okay.
It's very fucking
Over.
dumb. Exactly what can you do with this terrain change?
I can.
Yeah.
I cannot create a mountain or a valley, but I can otherwise do reasonable changes. I can turn a forest into plains, and that means that you can walk through it. The trees are walk-throughable. I can add structures, and I can add objects inside of those structures. Those structures are physical and real. You cannot move through them. Even if you are aware that it is an illusion, you cannot move through it. I could theoretically create jail cells all throughout the town containing the people in it, and they would not be able to escape even if they know that it's an illusion. It's an incredibly
Could
powerful
you-
spell. The issue is that it only takes
Okay.
one third level spell to dispel it. That is its weakness.
Okay, so
But
So,
what if you make
what
an anti-magic field in it that makes it so you can't
Well,
cast
then it'll
dispel
be
magic?
dispelled because anti-magic field.
But it's just for dispel magic.
Oh, I don't know.
You have to cheat.
What was your
Oh,
suggestion, Cole? Yeah.
so my suggestion was to not create tracks, but create a ramp, and then launch the
Yeah.
motherfucker.
It's what I meant by over.
Yeah,
Hazard the
over.
train over the wall.
Yeah, 100%. Launch that fucking thing. If we get enough speed and we calculate it correctly, we don't have to worry about it like having enough speed to break through the barrier. We
Oh.
can just drop a train on
My
them from a
God.
mile away.
From a mile
gonna
away.
need
Yeah,
some
no.
math.
We're gonna need some math for sure, but that's brilliant. They can't dispel it. The range on dispel magic is 120 feet. We can launch that train a mile, easily a mile.
Yep. Real easy.
Oh, this is
I love this idea.
This might be my new favorite D&D plan.
You might be overestimating how far you could launch a train, but
I'm going to do the
I'm
math.
okay with
I
it.
promise.
Oh,
I promise I will do the math, and I promise it will be over a mile.
I took high school physics. You give me a week, I'll come up with something.
We need some information. The weight of the train and its maximum speed.
We're also going to have to factor in wind drag, and I am not a fluid dynamics expert, and I don't think any of us are either. But
We can approximate it. It'll be easy.
we can approximate it, and I know there's a community of 50,000 D&D nerds on the internet who will give us the exact math on this overnight if we go to Reddit and post this idea. I promise.
you're not wrong. So anyways, here's the actual like overview of what it actually is broken down into.
Yeah, I remember this one.
So yeah, the vaults are where the train kind of curls around and normally stop, and then they unload and load the train and stuff, and then people enter through the inner city. The inner city is kind of where the Healer Steeple is, and the Gold District is where the Guild is. And then the Ghost Town is where the Rickety Cricket is.
Do we want to slam the train into the guild hall to like open that shit up?
Oh my god, we could just...
Or are we thinking about using it to blow a hole in the wall?
I figure we blow a hole in the wall.
How many
Because
trains are there?
I think your illusory terrain, I think that might be able to open the wall, right? Is that something it can do?
I cannot remove structures. I can add structures, but not remove them. And
Can you
again,
make
Well,
another
that's
train?
essentially yeah, that works. That essentially nullifies the wall, right? All you have to do is
make a
create
ramp.
ramps or ladders
How,
or stairs.
the concern I have, again, just to make sure this is very clear, if I make changes that are next to the wall, they will bring out
Yeah,
one of
you're
their
right.
baby mages and dispel it, and it dispels the whole mile radius. It's a
Not if
very
you
powerful...
you could heighten cast cast at a higher level spell level. Then they'd at least have to roll, right?
I mean, they're going to have to roll either way. It's going to be a DC 17, but like if they have 4 baby mages, one of them's going to roll a DC 17 on the first 6 seconds. Guarantee it.
Yeah.
True.
I don't roll that badly.
Yeah.
And if they
Keep saying
fail,
baby bitch.
and if they fail, they just roll again. Like this is the guild. They have talented mages.
So what you're saying is, before this, we have to invade with the land force of assassins and kidnap all their mages.
Please. Yeah. The first baby mage dispelled my 7th level spell with the snap of a finger in his lowest spell slot.
I also like the
Just kidnap.
ice highway idea. That's a good idea.
I like them both.
Wait. You're saying Here's the thing. All these mages have a +5 to their intelligence.
Um.
Well, I mean, even
So
still.
they're really good mages.
So a big
Okay, go ahead.
a big thing is that just bear in mind, Theater Park is right here. This is where the 2 Bard colleges are.
Yeah, that too.
So, I mean, basically, we need to have a scenario where there is not a mage attempting to dispel. Because, like, rule of numbers, rule of actions, like, that one spell will inevitably get dispelled before we can get anything out of it. It doesn't matter what the numbers are behind it. If the chance for them to dispel it exists, time goes up.
Exactly.
So, what's the range on dispel?
20 feet?
Dispel's 120 feet, which we can 100%.
I mean, we
beat
can
with our range.
absolutely... Yeah.
Can I point out that Tough is literally capable of undermining a wall in less than 15 minutes?
Yeah. So I love the idea of having
yeah,
multiple
but-
planes of attack here. Like, we can have the train up north, the ice bridge from the east. If Tough and the kobolds want to build a tunnel to the south, like, I love the idea of having multiple points of attack.
Hey,
Right, you said
can we
train up
put-
north, but
Yeah.
but the train is down here near the vaults.
Oh, you're right, shit.
Yeah. Can we put a Titan on the front of the train?
Yes.
No. The Titan.
Why?
Uh,
Can it lie
Oh,
down
the Titan
and
is,
have its fist
Titan's the
forward?
size of the train.
So-
Like,
Oh,
So while I was gone, you didn't happen to find like some old engineer wanting his last hurrah or like adventure with cancer or some shit, right? Because I mean, like this would be what was the guy in Independence Day who
Yeah.
fucking flew the thing up
I'm
there?
Googling him right now. I'm way
The
ahead of
guy
you.
from the Mummy.
butt poke.
Russell Case.
So,
Russell
so new
Cass.
idea. New
I love
idea. We
it.
get rid of the train and we just make the Titan railroad compatible. Then have it like shoot rockets out of its feet, then it can launch forward like a rocket and then explode. In fact, it doesn't have to be in it.
What to say? Like, well, I mean, what if we could just put like rocket boots on the Titan? This is getting stupid, and I love it.
If there's Cricket is not a rocket scientist, but out of character, we don't have enough fuel or rocket science to put rocket boots on this thing.
Okay.
But
We have
Oh.
magic.
We can
Which is
definitely.
even
you
better.
do have 5 magic carpets.
How much is it? How much does Titan weigh? Just out of curiosity.
Way
6
more than
billion
that.
tons.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like 10 stories of just stone.
Truthfully, we need to not look at the
Deal.
physics of this Titan in the first place, because if we actually scrutinize the physics of this Titan to begin with, we are like it's gonna fall on itself and just die. So we just have to accept that the Titan, by God, can walk on its own, and that's it.
I think observing it is gonna break it.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we cannot scrutinize
Yeah.
how this Titan actually works.
Oh, that's because it's immune to non-magical damage,
Like gravity?
like gravity. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I don't know if gravity counts as damage, but I'm into it. Okay.
That you
Is-
play in astrology.
True.
Gravity.
That gravity is magical damage. And for the record,
Yeah.
never mind.
The damage you get from like gravity hitting you here in fall damage is bludgeoning though, and that's not magic.
Okay. Let's get some things on paper. The first thing that we can confirm right away is yes, we do want to send a contingency force to each of these 4 swords. I don't think it makes a huge difference which ones go where, but we should probably use like favored terrain, which means the goblins and the hobgoblins and the orcs should probably hit whichever one is farthest northeast. The kobold should hit northwest. The plant should hit southwest. And I suppose
Issue: the kobolds, the goblins and hobgoblins probably want to attack wherever what's his name wants to attack.
and I assume that most of them will.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can help convince them that some of them should attack the swords, which will still be
Yeah.
guarded by guild people. Like, they're still going to get to beat up some guildies. I promise that, and I will
Yeah.
try to convince them of that if necessary with my persuasion skills.
Let me draw your attention, please, to the top left corner of the map where I've drawn a brilliant plan. We'll use the Scooty Booty or whatever we have decided to name the Shrike. I don't know. It'll be 1,000 feet high, where we're well out of range of any weapons and spells they may have.
Yep.
We're just dropping dynamite just on top of the guild,
Ooh,
onto
Those
the walls,
towing
wherever we want it.
explosions. I tried that earlier.
We'll drop something. We'll drop anvils.
I'm into it.
Ooh, that's not out of range of a meteor swarm.
We'll be 2,000 feet high. We'll just be however arbitrary amount of feet high we have to be,
I like.
and then we can use the paint to create anvils.
It's a mile. The range of it is a mile.
Paint an anvil, drop it.
I like this. I do have one concern. And it's the main reason that we can't just use things like Meteor Swarm and Storm of Vengeance in the first place. They are right in front of our eyes taking hostages, and I assume that they will keep some of those hostages in the guild hall.
Well, we don't have to
Oh, but dropping a train on it is
also-
fine.
We were just talking about dropping a train on it, but I mean, this could target the walls
For the record,
or anything else. Yeah.
This is why I voted to shoot the train at the wall and not at the guild hall.
We'll take
I
that
want
one.
to
Why
straddle a TNT barrel and ride it down to earth, yeehawing all the way.
I'm
not? So I
into
mean,
it.
like frankly
Just
speaking,
die.
there's like no way to have 0 civilian casualties. I mean, this is a conflict.
Correct.
It's going
Correct.
to happen.
Yeah.
It is.
But it is extremely important, especially to Cole, that we
Minimalize it.
minimize it.
Yep.
Like if we do anything to directly endanger them, that's a problem.
Yep.
If we do anything that's reckless around them, that's a problem. If we don't actively help them and
Absolutely.
get them out of the area, that's also a problem.
Yeah.
These people need to. Go ahead.
You weren't here for it, but I do want you to at least be filled in. Cricket has been spending the past probably month and a half literally running kind of like the pamphlets that we dropped on the Japanese in World War II. Like, he's been doing that shit for almost a month now. And we had a
That was the
concentrated-
problem.
we've had a concentrated effort of doing that in the past week and a half. And obviously, there's only so much that we can do, but we have been very, very actively doing our best to warn people, like, danger is coming, please leave, you're
Yeah.
not safe here.
We do have a plan to try and force an evacuation. We haven't gotten to do it yet.
What was that plan?
Yeah, the bomb scare.
Oh, yeah, we did think about doing a bomb scare.
Oh. There is an easier way to force an evacuation,
What you thinking?
Like,
Block all the roads and set the
train.
fields on fire. They'll starve eventually and they'll start leaving.
Well, that's called a siege.
Well, it's only a siege if you force them to stay inside.
You also cannot siege a city that has Bard College and a Mage College and a Guild of Adventurers, because I guarantee they have good berries and just great food and water. Like, they've got food for days. They're also on open water that has fish.
I mean, that's true.
Do they have like, do y'all have like a guy on the inside? Like, is there a resistance guy in here? Because I mean, if you're doing well, yeah, great, but I mean, like, someone like in the city.
Um,
Like, I mean, I don't know.
That's a great
We've not
question.
met anyone,
I
unfortunately.
mean, that's a really good. Have I met anybody like that, Drake? Like, we've been pretty actively doing this campaigning thing. Have we met a resistance force?
The Mafia?
No one that didn't disappear.
The Mafia seems to be neutral in all this. They're just here for money.
Which is
It's
just
actively an
ridiculous.
evil place, and we know it.
The big reason I ask is because you can have this person or this group actively organize an evacuation during the big hit. So like wherever we're gonna launch the train on the wall, they get the people the fuck out of there
Yeah.
like 10 minutes before it hits.
Right. I think Dre went AFK for a second, but we can ask him
I
when we get
did.
back. Gotcha.
He's listening though.
In all of our campaigning and our trying to get people aware that something terrible is about to happen, have we met any sort of resistance movements from within the inside? Do we have any contacts, people that are good within the city, stuff like that?
No, because you didn't meet them in the beginning of the campaign.
What?
Give me a. Let me find a thing first.
A luck check.
I would, if it comes down to it, like to make a case against doing like a single roll, because I've spent a month on this project.
You've been
What if?
traveling a lot, though.
And in between all of that traveling, I've been doing this every time we have free time in the city.
What
Okay.
What if the airship is 1,000 feet high? We have a 900-foot rope that we dangle Cricket off of, and he counterspells anything anyone tries to cast at the airship.
I actually don't have counterspell.
I just
That's
want to
my only blessing.
dangle Cricket off a rope. We can
As a birthday gift forever to Drake, I did not take counterspell on this character.
I did. I have 3 spells. One of them's counterspell. I don't give a shit.
Okay, I gotta bounce for just a second, but I'll be right back.
All right.
Sure.
You did meet somebody. I had to dig deep because I had an entire quest line that you guys just never ran into.
Ooh.
But yeah, you met a man by the name of Brune Reeves.
Brune Reeves, okay.
Brunn. The U has a little umlet. And
Brunya.
Reeves.
Okay.
He's kind of a heavy-set orcish man, just kind of short, thick tusks. And he is a one of the leaders of the New Polity Commonwealth.
Oh.
The NPC.
God, you picked it up real quick. I
Mm.
forgot about that. Yeah.
A mob NPC.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's a part of the NPC, which was essentially a resistance movement that has been slowly working together to get the rights for mobs and kind of overthrow the guild's tyranny. But they've just not been able to do a whole lot because no brave adventurers helped them.
Well,
They didn't turn up at all.
good news for them. I've spent the past 2 months doing like grassroots campaigning and and all that. So at some point, they met us, and we can help them, and they can help us.
Yeah. We have a few weeks. Let's do some quests for them.
I mean, we do still have a little bit of time too, but I imagine that was probably some of what's happened in the past 2 months. Okay, then can we work with them to try to organize? Do they have armed forces? Like, what are they like? Are they just political people, or do they have guns and shit? Are they ready to die for their country?
They're like Korg, some
Broom?
dudes with a pamphlet.
Brune is definitely among the more aggressive of the group. Most of them, there is a bit of a conflict within the group between Brune and I believe she was a Furbolg. Yes. There's a
Nox's mom.
it is not Nox's mom. But
Can it be?
no.
Fine.
Ragna of Dancing Willow, the other or one of the other leaders of this resistance, and her and Brune are in kind of conflict because Brune is very for kind of a rebellious uprising with force, and she is much more of the like we should change things from the inside and do things legally and show that we're not monsters and
Sick.
whatnot.
This is perfect. I know that we have kind of fast forwarded through a lot of this, and we'll probably need to continue fast forwarding through all of this. I would like to do the very best that I can to get on both of their good sides, use Brune and his motives and his ideals to try to create a last-minute get people to safety team on the inside, and tell Ragna that when all the dust settles, we're going to need new people to lead the city, and she seems like a great candidate, presumably, if she actually does. And that I would love to help get her established as the new leadership so she can make change from within once this cult is gone.
You also prevent like backlash, right? Like if mobs become equal, we prevent them from say making non-mobs the new mobs.
Sure.
Equality goes both ways.
Give me an insight roll and then a persuasion check.
Hello.
She seems adequate.
Okay. I'm into it. I'm not going to commit to like voting for her to be queen or anything, but
Yeah, she is definitely not somebody who has a ton of like proper leadership qualities. She has good ideals and is kind of like appealing in that sort of like in just a friendly way, but they aren't necessarily going to be the perfect model of leadership.
right.
That is to say that her stats are pretty mediocre across
Legit.
the board.
All right.
But she has, but you think that she has good morals and a good understanding of what she wants and what she is trying to accomplish.
Okay.
It's good
Yeah,
PR and a good
she
assist.
seems like solid. In contrast, Brune is very clearly like also is kind of like the polar opposite.
All right. Awesome.
I think so. Shit's gonna.
Yeah, it's going to be
But
it's going to be a clusterfuck after all this happens anyway, but we'll do our best to try to help that process go smoothly. There's going to be some wind down here for sure.
Oh, damn.
this provides us another method of entering. If Brune can raise small force to open the gates for us.
So okay, maybe. My concern there is the the guild is going to put people manning the gates, like that's what the wall is for, is you put all of your military forces on the wall to guard the wall.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be able to just like sneak through and open the door for us. Like it's going to be guarded by military, active military at the gate.
And I wonder like what his forces are like. If they can do anything
Very
like
small.
that.
They definitely wouldn't be able to break the gate open for you. At most, they would be a minor inconvenience that would be swatted down very quickly.
what they can do, and what they'd be very good at doing, is going to 20 different places throughout the city and starting fires on empty buildings or commercial buildings, places where innocent people aren't trapped. But creating lots of chaos within the city, helping move innocent civilians to the tunnels and the sewers to safety where they can, stuff like that. They can help sow the seeds of chaos so that we have a better opening.
Another note: it might not be very safe in the sewers, especially if there's like lots of big explosions or trains crashing into things. That might cause a bit of what's the word I'm looking for here? This instability
Legit.
underground, and there might be like collapsing stuff.
Yeah, there could be some cave-ins.
So we'll have to be wary of that.
For sure.
Cameras will speak up and Janna. You mentioned that the guild has 5 weak points, but are you aware of where these weak points are?
It's my understanding that they are centralized at the 4 large ritual swords at these 4 locations, and I'll kind of point them out on the map. And then, of course, the central part at the guild hall is our understanding. Please correct me if you know more.
I don't beyond that, but those central locations are large areas. Sending a force there is futile if we don't know the exact location.
I see. We do know exact locations for some of them.
Yeah.
We know the one in Ashbrook. We know the one at the Crag Hill Mine. We...
As well?
What's that?
Coyote's Den as well?
We never found the one in Coyote's Den.
Oh, yeah.
We know there is one there because we experienced its effects and it lines up, but we don't know where it is. We could perhaps use
We
some
know there was
divination.
a marking on the wall. Yeah.
We could use divination to locate it. We also still have a couple weeks if we want to go there ourselves to do it. Likewise, I believe the last one was to the northeast, and we have not been to the northeast at all.
I have tried divination, and it's turned up nothing on the exact locations of these things.
That makes sense. They would almost certainly be protected by Sanctuary. Okay. Then we might have to dispatch ourselves to do some research, perhaps?
We could give them information on where the current swords we know are. We don't have to spread them to like all 5 places, I guess.
That's true.
That also means more forces for us.
It does. I do think it is still a good idea, even if we don't know the exact location, to send a small diversionary unit to each of these locations, even if all we tell them to do is to look for the sword or follow cult activity. Just because, again, that forces the guild to respond to it. But having 2 concrete locations for the ones down south means that those are more likely to succeed in the event that the central plan fails. God forbid.
And if they are guarding those locations, that in and of itself may expose the location.
Yeah.
However, it's a massive area. Those are almost 18-mile radius areas.
Let's do some math. Redrawing the circle and the configuration that we saw for the vortex, and triangulating the location of each sword that we know exists based on the circle that they're in. It's possible that they're all in the same part of the circle.
Presumably they'd have to be, down to a pretty precise point, right?
So if we can find this the location, let's triangulate. Where the swords that we currently know? Be like there.
It's actually quite unlikely that they are at exact points. The circles just create a sort of offering point. As long as these swords are within that region, the magic should be satisfied as long as the circle itself is drawn correctly.
That makes sense.
Right.
In that case, the best that we may be able to do is to send a force there with the intent to find and potentially assault these swords, even if we don't know an exact location for the two northern ones. I will go ahead and spell out the exact specific locations of the two that we know about. The one in Craghill Mines below the cave, beyond the southern tunnel, and then the one in Ashbrook behind the Colt's basement within that chapel.
We have a few weeks. Do you think we should find the other swords?
If we don't have anything better to do, I think it's a good idea.
Thrax will assault Ashbrook.
Good. Okay. I like it. Can you send some of your
Please
forces
don't
up to
break
Rush
our
Valley
farm.
as well?
They have farmland.
They do have farmlands.
Thrax can do this for you.
All right, we're going to need
farms.
a little assaults down and little assaults up. Also, again, Frax, there are innocent people there that we don't want to hurt, and in exchange, you'll be able to have healthier gardens because they'll help tend them. Is that okay?
He would scratch his chin if he could. He turns into a monkey and scratches his chin.
Delightful.
And then he makes some monkey noises at you.
Good.
You're not entirely sure what they mean.
Good. Great. Then we're on the same page. There's no kill the guild and everybody in the guild. But if
Inside
anybody looks,
the monkey, Cricket.
can I insert the monkey?
You can animal handling the monkey.
Deal.
Oh, I can try that. I could try that. I'll handle the monkey too.
Sure.
Seem to be affirmative noises.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. As long as we're on the same page.
Affirmative.
We will exact revenge from the people who deserve it. And demonstrate to those who remain that we are not monsters by being better than they are.
By assaulting their city.
By assaulting their city. Don't paint us like the bad guys, Trait. You made this campaign.
Sometimes you have to
Sure did.
break things to fix them. 'Cause it's like already half broken.
The voice will speak up and mention assaulting Craghill Mine will be difficult, even if they don't defend it very much at all. The mountains are difficult to traverse to begin with, and Craghill Mine and the surrounding town are built like a fortress.
Perhaps the kobolds would be well suited for this. Gloomstalkers.
Hmm. Well, it seems most of the Gloomstalkers these days are lizard folk.
Only the ones that patrol the outer areas. My personal court stay close to me, where they can be
Oh.
most useful.
I like the idea of asking them, but it can't be me. I can't be the one. Nope.
Of course. To be clear, those of us here will be at the center of all of this in Rush Valley.
Seeking the glory for yourselves.
Perhaps. We work exceptionally well when we're all together. We're a well-oiled machine. And a very fragile one, I might add. Remove one part, and it's just not the same.
This is him telling you he's emotionally fragile. He's very open with his emotions. It's okay. It's okay to feel overwhelmed by our openness because we all love each other.
Physically and emotionally.
I'm so glad that Valteria's replacements are so He just stopped.
Yeah, that's where I would have stopped too.
Yep. I don't really have a good answer for that one either.
Darkus mentioned, I would be willing to send some of the Gloomstalkers to Craghill. They're certainly most suited for that. However, they are precious and honestly somewhat fragile. on the front lines, I would not want them to be overwhelmed. It would require some assistance from elsewhere.
Who else is well suited to a mountainous environment? Perhaps the giants, or even the your clan, Thack.
The Rivertooth?
Rivertooth. They may be better suited.
They're
to...
not really fighters. If you didn't hear, they're not very suited for it.
Yeah, they don't. They just don't have the numbers. Like
Yeah.
that's why their unit was a 12-person unit.
Legit.
Because they just. That being said, they could join another unit and assist them, but
Yeah.
their contribution would be relatively small.
That's kind of where I'm getting at. Is in like, were they planning on showing up to the battle anyway?
They said they would be willing to, but they have also like openly admitted like
Okay.
we're open to coming and assisting if we can, but it's kind of
It's probably unwise to do it because, frankly, we don't want to wipe out their entire lineage in this battle if we can avoid that. And they've already contributed enormously with the Titan.
Yeah. I feel like
that was their big contribution.
Right. Okay, good.
they've had enough losses.
Right. Well, who else is well suited to caves and mountains and mines that would be willing to go with some of the Gloomstalkers?
I am aware that you already made your position of staying together quite clear, but the Titan would be very capable of breaking through Crag Hill's defenses. I'm certain that they would not be able to stop such a thing.
You know, if we go to Crag Hill ourselves and figure out where the thing is,
It would also reduce the travel time of the Titan and give you more time to prepare elsewhere.
I like that.
I do also. I like that. So what would the plan be? Would we take the Titan, assault Crag Hill Mine, and then we all bamf over to Rush Valley? Or would you want to just be separate the whole time?
I mean,
I would certainly feel
I could.
safer sending my kobolds into the mine knowing that all of you were with them, especially you, Iskar.
Then
Gay.
perhaps we start the assault on Crag Hill Mine either before or, at the same time as the main assault on Rush Valley. We give them time to draw aggro to the walls at Rush Valley while we rush the sword at Crag Hill Mine, and then once our job is done there, I bamf us all to Rush Valley.
Yeah. The Titan is a mount, so I can teleport with it.
Wait, I
Real
thought
talk.
it was an outfit.
Real talk, feasibility, teleporting the Titan. Talk to me.
No.
Just hard no, definitely no.
But
Yeah.
you said it
Okay.
was a mount.
It technically it is a mount, but it is also far larger than any teleport would be capable of doing.
Okay.
Teleportation, like the 7th level
Yeah, even
spell.
the
What if we-
teleportation spell.
What if we used Enlarge Reduce on it first?
It is.
It can't. You can't change
Yeah,
its
its form is malleable.
What about a plane
No.
chase?
We don't reduce the Titan. We enlarge the universe.
It was not
Is the
an
Earth an object? God. No. Let me actually double check what that spell says.
I think it's a touch attack, usually.
Look, the spell even says there's no size limit. Or I can target an object with no size limit if it's not a mount.
The object definitely has a size limit. It's a 10-foot cube.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 10
Sorry.
cube. That's not. But yeah.
It's not a mount. It's actually a vehicle, which means it can't be targeted by fucking anything.
Well, that means that can't get hit by
Nothing
spells,
targets
so he's
vehicles.
okay.
Well, technically,
Stack, let me have this.
Technically, he
Yeah.
can't.
Gotta
He
compromise
just,
somewhere.
he just takes the damage that is mirrored from the vehicle. Like he is technically immune to all attacks from the outside.
Plane shift only works on creatures.
It does. I saw that. I was wrong. Fiddlefaff. What about a wish? You guys want to pop that genie?
A wish would do it.
Oh God.
let's just walk it.
Oh.
Okay.
It'd be a good time to start walking it.
Well, that's okay. Here's the issue. All of these attacks need to happen roughly at the same time, right? Because the whole point is we want to spread their defenses thin, and if we just hit one point and then another point and then another point, they can teleport better than we can because they have a bunch of guild mages, so they can move around faster than we can. Which is why we have to hit all 5 of these points at the same time if we're going to do it. Which means
No, what
that-
we're just trying to do is find the sword, and then when we've found it, then we can send another force to go at it at the same time as everyone else.
that
We
is-
just need to pinpoint its location.
that is not the current conversation we're having. Right now, the conversation we're having is we know where this sword is in Craghill Mines, and they're willing to send the Gloomstalkers in, but only if they're accompanied by somebody.
Gotcha.
And they would like to be accompanied by the Titan.
Yeah. And the Gloomstalkers would have some advantages going through Craghill because they are subterranean. They live in the mountains. This
They're
is kind of their home
invisible.
turf. They also can go invisible. So yeah, they would be able to sneak in there very easily. But at the same time, if they were caught,
Instant death.
they are. Well, it's not that it would be instant death or anything. Like they're capable of fighting, but they're kind of like they're Gloomstalkers. They're ambush predators. They sneak in and get a good shot in, but after that, they're kind of boned for a little bit until they can go back and retreat.
That's what guerrilla tactics are for.
Yeah, like they're a hit and run type of unit.
Okay, so how do we feel about that? That does mean that we are taking the Titan to Craghill Mines. We start that assault just a little bit before the assault on Rush Valley. We help the kobolds find their way into the sword and disrupt the sword, and then as soon as we're done, we hop you out of the Titan, we teleport over to Rush Valley, and we start helping in Rush Valley. Whether that
Sounds
is
right.
whether that is catapulting a train or making an ice bridge or a little bit of both.
Yeah.
That does mean that we need to go get an anchor, and you need to make sure that your teleport spell is available.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, sick. Well, then that's decently covered. We have Ashbrook covered with the plants and frags.
What do we need my teleportation for?
So that after we're done in Craghill Mine, we can teleport to Rush Valley to go do that.
Gotcha. I figured like you could just use the rune thing, depending on what we're going
That's
with.
true. I could use Teleportation Circle. That'll take us straight to the island. How long do we think it'll take to get from the island to the battle scene?
To go from the island to the to shore is about 5 miles on water.
5 miles on water. How long is that in the airship? If we have the airship like ready to go as soon as we show up.
Oh, that's fairly quick. Like, I don't know, maybe
4 or 5 minutes.
a little longer than that.
Okay. Still,
But
reasonable.
you know,
Like
Measured in minutes.
yeah,
It's good.
reasonable.
15, 20.
Awesome. Oh,
Yeah,
that's not bad at all.
reasonable.
I feel like it would be under an hour. Yeah.
That actually is probably kind of ideal, because it means I will be able to do my terrain transformation thing from up in the airship where I can't be counterspelled or attacked or divined or whatever. So the plan is the plants attack Ashbrook. We figure out who's going to do northwest to northeast, but presumably orcs and the hobgoblins at northeast. And then who do we want northwest? Anybody feeling good about northwest? Maybe the rest of your units, or some of your units. Darkness,
The lizard folk, maybe?
the lizard folk, perhaps.
They are there mostly, and that's the terrain they know.
I could. Well, they're primarily a little bit more skilled in forests. The open area is not.
Oh, that's an
ideal.
open area.
Yeah, it's mostly plains and badlands down there.
because they are, they're not mobs. They're accepted people. They could even camp out near the town until the moment is right to strike.
You don't know where they are.
They're nomadic.
Cole.
Yeah,
We'll
they
have to wait for Cole to
just
get back.
travel.
Okay, let's assume that we
He
can...
has not heard from them yet. So
Gotcha. Let's assume that we're not able to get in touch with them and get them to help us out. Let's set up a backup plan just in case they can. So with that being the case, do any of your forces seem particularly well suited to do this sword? Or even to just present a diversionary force up there? Again, we're not looking to send your full army, just a diversionary force, maybe a couple hundred units. Tamrius, possibly?
I suppose I could send my zombies, since you were unsatisfied with their abilities.
Wonderful units, just hard to work with, the rest of everyone. I assume they'll still
Suppose
play
the
a good role in the fight.
smell is somewhat upsetting to those of you who have not spent so much time in the Shadowfell recently.
I do actually have a question. Do your zombies need to breathe?
No, they're zombies.
Amphibious attack force.
Then that sounds like we've got an amphibious attack force. You guys can wait under the lake until the day of the attack and then just walk up onto the docks.
Fish are gonna
They deteriorate in the water. I mean, not like duh. They're
That
gross.
as they would, as well as I believe the aquatic life in there would be somewhat enticed by their presence.
Oh, that's legit.
they're gonna get picked clean.
They're gonna
Also,
get picked
given
clean.
the numbers, I also would suspect that would contaminate the lake water and probably poison much of the
Ooh.
settlement. Which,
That makes me
quite
poor
frankly,
angry.
I'm for. But
No, that's legit.
you did say you wanted to minimize casualties.
I think I'm allergic to this Shadowfell, so I'd rather be able to drink water. Thank you.
All right. Well, in that case, we'll do a small contingency to the northwest. And then that just leaves the northeast. Hobgoblins and orcs, you guys feel comfortable up there?
I can send a few of my goblins to search the area and run some harassing tactics, but the majority of my forces will be assisting in Rush Valley.
I like it. I'm very on board with this. I think we've got a good plan going. So those are our 4 contingencies. Then the actual assault itself. It sounds like we're going to try an ice bridge approach from the east, potentially, if we can get enough of those banners or swords artificed in time. I will get in touch with the people that I know that can craft them and see if they're able to make a few more. I imagine that if we can get 7 or 8, it should be enough to do a temporary land bridge. We'll try...
I'd love to do a multi-pronged attack as
Absolutely, absolutely. So that'll be the prong from the east. We will have the train, barreling through the gate from the southwest. From the north, what would be appropriate up north? So the nice thing about the northeastern approach is it's ghost town. It's already pretty derelict to begin with. We can be a little bit more haphazardous with things like explosives. So maybe that would be a good... Do any of the rest of you guys have aerial assault capabilities? Airships, dragons, anything like that?
I'm gonna count that as a soft no.
The voice will speak up. We have a small force of our associated orcs who are currently trained as wyvern riders.
Woo! Having them do bombing runs on the northern wall would probably be a very good use for them. It's likely to be less defended because it is less populated, and because there are no civilians up there, or at least fewer civilians up there. It makes indiscriminate bombing a little safer.
That's not true.
Oh no, is that not true?
It's just where the
Ghost
poor
Town,
people live.
yeah, Ghost Town is derelict and abandoned, but it is essentially the slums where a lot of mobs and other people flock to because there are abandoned homes where they can squat because they can't
We
afford
had
to live
neighbors
anywhere
when we
else.
were there.
You're right, we
Remember?
did. We had that crazy old woman. Okay.
Who's definitely not RV.
Definitely not RV spying on us. All right. Maybe nix that plan. Although having Griffin Riders is still, or Wyvern Riders is still a very good idea.
There's 10 of them
Ooh,
total.
perfect.
Though I think maybe Bruin will have a better chance getting that area evacuated.
True. That's a very good point. He probably has more influence up there. He might be able to get people at least away from the walls if we want to do some carpet bombing on the walls.
If possible, if he can clear an area, and just have a path that is evacuated, that would.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that for sure. All right. Let me. I need to start taking notes. Notes. Here we go.
Well, we've spoken of our forces much. What do we know of the guild's forces and their capabilities? Do they have aerial units? Ranged units that could harrow anything from the skies?
We know they have cannons. They have the normal kind, probably, and they have these magic ones that are sort of short range. We know they have access to all manners of strange creatures, slods, if you've heard of them.
Interesting.
They have a lich somewhere in there.
Slod can be quite dangerous. Should. Do you know how many in number?
Frax can corroborate this. They don't seem to have that many of them. There were what, 4 of them when we attacked the train, and there was
Awful, smelly frogs.
those, yeah, exactly. There was a big one in the cage in the same train, and there was a big blue one back in the guild when we infiltrated. I reckon they don't have that many, but enough to pose a problem.
They also have terrible flying woman.
They do have Dia.
She is capable of going invisible, so having some sort of magic to help reveal her will be very useful. She's very magically capable to begin with, and should be treated with extreme caution.
She's
Not a
capable
Gloomstalker.
of. Yeah, she's capable
not
of
invincible.
disintegrating.
Aemon himself is a very powerful spellcaster who has learned some of this incredibly high-level magic, most of which is fueled by sacrifice, and he is willing to pay steep prices for destruction, even the destruction of his own forces. He cares very little for the lives of the people around him.
He did sacrifice a limb of his to annihilate a large area. I'd imagine he can annihilate an army if they are in the wrong place.
I would recommend trying to avoid direct confrontation with him if you can. If you do confront him, and if you do kill him, be aware that he is not really dead. He has the ability to regenerate, which is what we're going to be dealing with. We are trying to strike directly at the heart to find his regeneration capabilities, to find the source of his power, and to strip him of it. We suspect that this will be found either in the guild hall, or we will be led there by Alana once we've freed her, over to the healer steeple, which is going to be another area that we need your help to control.
Oh, he regenerates?
He reincarnates. We're at least aware that
Gotcha.
he can reincarnate.
Yeah.
Another thing
We
we
know
know
he has
about
a true body.
Dea is that they can see invisibility, probably through illusions and all kinds of stuff.
Tricks won't work particularly well against her. There was a ninja
A
lady.
weakness I've noticed for Dia. Another thing about Dia, she has a staff that has an eye on it. When pointed at you, you cannot recover wounds, magically or otherwise.
That is good to know.
Frax, you
She-
might be
if you take the
particularly
staff
useful
away-
against Dea.
But the farmland.
You will, you'll be helping with the farmland for sure. But she is actually a huge threat to crops all across the world.
It's
and,
true.
and she uses her dark magic to raise and assault plants, notoriously.
Bitch, I'll kill her.
Perfect.
You'll try.
Your anti-magic capabilities will be very, very useful on her. I suspect
True.
that they may also be useful on Ammon, but Ammon's power seems to be of some higher tier. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more powerful than what you're normally used to dealing with.
You cancelled it.
Well, I don't want to brag about myself or anything,
See?
but that was a pretty defining moment
With-
for me.
Yeah, with a 5th level spell. So like,
Okay, legit. Legit.
so like an 8th level spell should be able to stop it.
Well, I am delighted to have Frax join us on the battlefield. I do want to make it clear that, well, that anti-magic capability is very powerful and could be useful in certain situations. It could also be somewhat detrimental to my
Summon.
control of my hordes.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
you need to be able to control them. Yeah. That makes sense.
Okay, legit. Maybe Frax should stay down in Ashbrook.
But the bitch,
She may be
you
the...
promised.
She might
You
be there.
promised I could kill her.
We will save her for you. If we can. Alternatively, we could
Frax
just...
will join at Brush Valley.
Okay, Frax definitely join at Rush Valley. Let's make sure that you're assaulting from a separate side than Tamrius's units. Perhaps Tamrius can take up the northern march with the Wyvern Riders and have his swords go through.
I think it may be better for me to assault from the south, since the farmland is to the north. Where
Oh,
Frax is quite capable.
oh, perfect. I'm into it. Okay, cool.
It's a
All
good-
right.
Integrate wall.
Nothing like being killed by the things that you eat.
I feel like that's been a big part of most of our evolutionary history, right? You know, kill or be killed.
There's always a bigger fish.
Always a bigger fish.
I don't want to be eaten.
Or
That's
plant
weird.
in this case.
All right, taking notes. Taking more notes.
Krika, do you still have the Wand of Sending?
I think you've got it, but if I have it, you can
Do
have
I?
it. Here you go.
Okay. Be right back. I'm going to go make a phone call. Okay. What's Lady's number again? If I remember.
I think she warned you about sending across. I'm not sure if there's like a weird time thingy that makes it very long. Or if it sends
Don't
normal.
know. I think it's broken. Again.
Oh no!
I didn't hear anything.
You have to stick it up your butt.
That's the weird way to use it. I don't think I want to do
Can you
that.
let talk?
Why wouldn't you? It's just a bunch of
It'll be
tongues.
fine. You'll like it.
I don't know where those tongues have been.
That's fair.
Your pocket mostly.
I'm gonna see if Cricket has a condom.
Cricket.
What?
Ah.
What's wait for it. Yeah, goat skin. No, I don't keep it on me. I usually just use Silphium. I've got some of that.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, Silphium? You remember when you came to our shop,
Yeah.
we gave you that little packet that looked kind of like weed? You're not supposed to smoke it. You're supposed to mash it up and chew it,
Uh-huh.
and it prevents you from getting diseases or babies, which are the worst disease, after you've had sex.
That's true.
Why do you need a condom? What is this for?
The wand's not working, so apparently I heard somewhere that if you put it up your butt, it works.
What? No, don't do that.
God told me to do it.
Don't do that. Just try it again. See if it works again. Sometimes it's finicky across planes.
Okay, I'll try again.
God, I wish it hadn't worked. Alright, what do you send to Lyra?
Let me type it out, and then I'll say it out loud.
Alright,
How many words do I get? 25?
25. So, the voice will mention, so for my forces, many of our resources were lost during the attack of that witch. However, we do have a few siege weapons that are capable of possibly breaking down walls, potentially doing some large structural damage. If necessary, transporting them may be somewhat difficult, but I think it is doable.
Hey lady, it's Simmons. Everyone else has an army, but I feel like I don't. Do you or Titania have an army I could borrow?
Titania certainly does. I'm not much one for war and fighting. I have some associates who protect me, but no, I don't have an army.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go and see if Titania will let me. I have a lot more words that I don't know what to say with. I love you, bye.
All right, please be careful. I'm sure she won't be offended, but I don't know if she's going to be willing to part with her army. I love you too. Stay safe. Change your underwear.
And she said she wasn't my mom. Telling me to change my underwear.
Wear underwear?
I mean, do you not wear underwear, Thak? Is this something that I should have been aware of a long time ago?
No, I do. It's just cricket don't.
Okay, now,
Oh,
this is technically underwear. It's just decorative and durable, so I can
What?
wear it on the outside.
Well, you're wearing it on the outside.
Yeah, of course.
Not
So it's-
underwear.
over underwear or under overwear.
It's outerwear if it's on the outside.
I mean,
It's small clothes.
yeah, it's durable small clothes. It's travels. It's I don't know. I can take it off if you prefer. But let's anyway. Okay. Forces.
Should I ask Titania if I could borrow an army, Cricket?
Ooh, I don't. Do you think you can do that without becoming like indebted to her in a weird way?
I don't know. Technically, I gave her access to her daughter forever, so
Say.
that's a pretty big deal.
Wait. Whose daughter? Oh, her
But
daughter.
I gave Titania the
Oh.
necklace thing.
Okay, so here's the thing. I thought what you just said is technically I gave her access to our daughter forever. And I had many thoughts cross my mind all at once. And I didn't
Oh,
know what to
no.
make of them. Okay. Alright. Yeah, maybe she owes us a favor.
Surprise, you're playing a girl in C3 and she's a fairy child.
Huh.
No, not really.
Okay. Maybe it might be worth a shot. I just.
But I
would
guess
be-
she did give us Twilight Kiss, so she
You-
might think that was enough.
I was gonna say, you know more about the Fae than I do. You would know whether or not this is a good idea. Everything I've ever heard says it's a terrible idea, but also it didn't seem. I don't know. I've received a lot of very harsh warnings about the Feywilds. I don't know if they were all deserved. I do know that Titania specifically hates my family for some reason. So that might be tampering with things.
Oh yeah. She might like do something weird. I just wanted to help, and I don't have any army, so that's the
Sure,
closest
I'll
thing I
give
could
you
think
a
of. And
army.
fairies can fly, so
If it makes
That
you
she
feel
gives it
better,
to-
if it makes you feel better, I don't have an army either, unless we're able to get permission from Elbert for my grandma to come over here and fuck some things up as a dragon. I think she'd be down for that. But we do have to get permission from Elbert first.
I don't have an either. Like,
That's
I
pretty
You guys
cool.
killed your
don't
dragon
actually
option.
think any one of us.
Wait, what?
Oh no. The Valteria.
What was her fault?
We've already been over this situation. I have no further comments on Valteria. Looking back, everyone's actions make sense to me. It was an unfortunate accident. An entirely preventable, unfortunate accident.
It was inevitable.
It may have been inevitable. Anyway, I'll see if I can get a dragon on our side. That'd be cool. I don't know what to expect. I wouldn't count on it. But, you know, maybe she'll show up. Do some cool things. Tear up some bridges and walls and stuff.
Your grandma doesn't seem very well. No offense.
No, you're not wrong. It's, she's been in a rough place lately.
Maybe she needs this, or maybe she needs to know that you'll be fine.
I could raise her corpse.
Thanks, Tamrius.
No thanks, Tamrius. Appreciate it, but you've already raised her once.
Not her.
Whose?
Valteria.
Oh, Valterius?
That'd be neat.
What would that do to her soul?
The vortex, so
I don't know. I don't fuck with the soul. The only souls I've fucked with are my own. Well, I guess I've messed with several, but
Patches? You're not
Look,
gonna mention Patches in the list of souls you fucked with? Or, you know, like, mine?
no. Look, I said I have. That's why I stopped myself, because look, I admit it. I've been dabbling in the manipulation of the soul for a while.
Uh-huh.
However, when simply raising a corpse, I'm simply animating it. It does nothing to the soul as long as the soul has passed on.
Okay. Well, frankly, I'm all for it. Having an undead dragon on our side sounds great.
She's not using it anymore. The body, I mean.
I would find that deeply disrespectful.
Can you just like close your eyes and not look? That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. I know.
Okay, alright. I'll leave that between you guys because we don't have a strong personal investment at stake here. Okay. So the rough plan. We do these external assaults, and I have listed what everybody's going to do. We begin in Crag Hill. We help the Gloomstalkers make their way to that sword, and once that mission is complete, or once the Gloomstalkers feel confident finishing the mission without us, we bamf over to the island. We pick up our airship. We begin to sail over. During that 10 to 15 minute sail over, I use the terrain manipulation magic to prepare the train uphold, the train buster. We're going to need to obtain a train and find some way to set it in motion. We don't really need to control it beyond that. We just need to get a train and set it in motion. We will probably be able to do that over the next 2 weeks, I suppose. But if you guys can think of an easy way to get a train, let me know, because that would help. The train buster will open a gap in the southern wall. Meanwhile, we have the Wyvern Raiders doing indiscriminate carpet bombing on the northern wall that have already been evacuated ahead of time by Runar. Then we have your collective armies pour in from the north, the south, and possibly from the east. Do any of your armies feel particularly good about doing this amphibious assault over the ice bridge? Who feels like that would be up their alley?
Good in the water.
I feel that my armies would be ill-suited for such a thing. I don't think that the ice would hold us. I believe the lightest of our associates would either be the kobolds, who I don't believe would be very fond of the ice, or perhaps any skeletal units.
Okay, well, perhaps we should figure out how many forces would benefit from this ice bridge, and if it's even worth doing. But if we do find that is worth doing, having any sort of an attack from the sea will definitely stretch their defenses thin. They're going to not expect that. It's a lake. They definitely don't have like a prepared naval defense. So we can probably get some of the kobolds, some of the gloomstalkers, maybe some of the lizard folk, as well as skeletal units, possibly some of... Well, it seems like Frax is going to be busy up northwest, and actually we can't have Frax down there either, because it's going to be summoned ice.
My lizard folk would be quite capable in the water.
Perfect.
They would not need a bridge.
Even better.
However, traversing such a long distance underwater would be taxing, and I fear that they may be exhausted by the time they arrive.
With the ice bridge as the predominant approach method, so if they started on the island, traveled against an ice bridge, and then simply swam the last bit of it, would that be more feasible? Or even if they just took the ice bridge all the way there and swam only in the case of an emergency?
It would be possible. My biggest concern with the lake assault is that it's a lake. Line of sight is going to be very clear. They'll see us for miles and be able to riddle us with arrows without any form of defense for us.
Ooh,
Fog.
That is true. We will have fog. I can produce fog. They would need to send somebody out to dispel it. But
By the
assuming
time they're within range, it's too late. You're close enough to like run gun, I think,
Huh.
or get under the water. Though I don't think like fog clouds can move with the army, right?
Not unless we had some sort of like a mobile source of it. What I do have actually, I used a lot of these in our campaign for the information campaign, but I still have a few sticks of this Skyrite dynamite. And as we all know, of course, Skyrite is just fog cloud but better. We could use that to potentially create some fog cover that they would need to dispel multiple times if they do dispel it at all.
What would it say? No one here. No one here.
Nobody's over here. Don't look here. Okay.
That could be viable, but I think it would still draw a great deal of attention.
This is true. Perhaps it would be best to just do... I'm trying to think.
We attack at night. Would it be harder for them to see?
Yes.
It's going to be difficult for all of us to see.
Right, exactly. And they also benefit tremendously from being in the darkness because of Gilly. I think it would be much better for us to attack during the day.
No.
Yeah, the-
No.
No? Are we attacking at night?
It makes little difference.
Well, the majority of us have dark vision.
No, it will be dark the entire time.
Oh!
Oh,
Right. Right.
right. It is.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Can your mirage thing just make it really light?
No, I can produce like reasonable light sources. I could make a torch, for instance. I can't like make a sun, presumably. Well, all right. So the approach from the east is tentative. I think it's an idea that we can play with, but I don't have solid, concrete plans. Other than perhaps sneaking. Can we go back to the closer map of Rush Valley?
Absolutely.
If we can find somewhere for the lizard folk to like approach from a nearby like wooded area or something, and then swim a shorter distance to a safe spot. Like I don't know, are there like any like woods or forests that go all the way up against the water, like along the coast outside of the wall?
There are some light forests to the south. I don't believe it would be enough to obscure a large group, but it may be possible for them to enter from a closer distance, possibly from the north.
If nothing else, go ahead.
You could get somebody in ahead of time, a scouting force or a vanguard, to get up to the wall and place a non-magical smoke screen. Should be pretty easy.
That's not a bad idea. Like, fuck magic. Let's do some alchemy.
You'd only need a couple of like 3-4 people to get up there. There are people living in this town. It's not as if 3 or 4 people carrying barrels would be all that conspicuous.
This might be another thing that
they wouldn't go
Brunar's
up to
got.
the defended inner walls. They could only, they would only have to go up to the less defended outer walls to set up the smoke screen under the cover of the wall itself.
I'm into it. That's good. Even if nothing else, the fact that you guys are amphibious and very adept swimmers means that if you do approach from the north, for instance, after we've created some carpet-bombed holes through Ghost Town, you guys can just kind of make a mad dash for the docks and swim from here around the inner wall and come back out in the pier.
We did veto the carpet bombing in Ghost Town, by the way.
Did we? I thought it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was because there were civilians there, but that's what Brune is going to evacuate.
He can try.
We'll do our best to like contain the damage to the wall itself.
Yeah. I wouldn't call that a carpet bombing.
Yeah, no, you're right. Carpet bomb is the wrong term. It's a very not carpet. It's a very targeted bombing.
It's very targeted.
Okay.
It's all over the place.
Well, I believe that this is a adequate starting point. Perhaps we can continue this planning at a later date.
Probably wise. We've been going for quite some time.
We'll get some numbers of our units and their capabilities, and we can come up with a more succinct plan of division.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find out more about what Rush Valley's forces are.
Yeah, we can also
That
try
might
to
help.
figure out what kind of forces we can bring as well. There was talk of perhaps getting Cole's Caravan involved. I might be able to, if we can work out a deal with Elber to get a few forces from back home. We might be able to get a little addition to all of this.
And I was going to wait till Noel gets back, but I don't know if he's going to be back anytime soon. So, several of the princess is willing to part with a few forces that she can.
Excellent. So we've got a little
Um,
bit more manpower on the way.
We got Tuff's ghost army.
Does he have a whole ghost army now?
His
Is he go?
full-
He's pulling an Aragorn
Full
on us.
3.
Tough is
Hey,
gonna have a trip.
I
to
mean,
the
if you guys
caves.
want to go find a ghost army, just
Have one.
bring
It's
all the
vor-
undead.
God, though, can we? Can we go to like a mass
just-
grave and do some sort of a ghost quest ritual and get a fucking Aragorn army up in here? Because I will. Do
So-
that
I'll try.
shit. I will do that shit.
So here's the thing. There was absolutely a war here, up north,
Oh.
and it's away from the vortex.
Spoiler: this whole place is a burial ground. There was a whole civilization under this. There's
Yeah,
ghosts
but there's a
everywhere.
vortex.
Oh yeah,
that-
the vortex.
hold on.
Shit.
But if you go past it, just a little like for above
Yeah.
and on the mountains, like there've been wars all over the place. You just need to find a burial ground and ask them if they want revenge
Sick. How much time? Okay. Yeah.
Or
for what the guild did. You know.
if you're looking for ghosts, you could simply do what I did. I went to the Shadowfell.
Oh my
My
god.
gosh.
It's right
Where I
here.
got
Collect.
It's where I got access to these resources.
I am so on board with this plan. Getting Tough just a giant
You haven't
ghost
been there in
army.
a while.
It's been a bit.
Hey, Tough. What do you think about a ghost army? Tough's dead.
He's dead.
He's joined his army.
He's joined them.
It's-
Joined the Choir Invisible.
but yeah, let's wrap up here. You guys can yell at me about all of your complaints with the system, and over the week we can kind of get it ironed out a little bit, and and then you guys can spend the next I guess 2 weeks kind of planning. Let me know if there's anything that you want to be able to do. I'm going to change the system a little bit to make it a bit more fluid and hopefully a little bit faster. And I'm sure that can help me kind of balance and tweak just to make things a bit smoother. But yeah, over the next little bit, we'll get that ironed out. And if you guys if you guys want to go and try and find a ghost army or something, or do anything else, just kind of let me know and we'll get it done.
Hell yes.
you
Lord of the
guys
Rings
only
and
have a-
shit.
Yeah, there
Guys
he
only have
is.
a couple more weeks. So.
You're back.
Where are you? Dash?
We're-
Talking to
Were you
you.
here when we talked about going to get you an Aragorn Lord of the Rings army? Because we're
just-
genuinely
I-
considering it.
I just heard Ghost Army.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
We're wrapping up here, but one of the things we're talking about doing with our last 2 weeks while we're getting ready for all this is going to the Shadowfell. 3 weeks of in-game time. Is going to the Shadowfell and trying to literally gather you like a Lord of the Rings style ghost army. If you're down for it.
Christ. Tough's never even considered making an army of ghosts.
Well,
It'll be weird, but
Passively, you might as well consider doing it.
if you're up for it, it was just an idea.
So when you guys find out that Tough is bound by the Pokemon rule, he can only have 6 ghosts at a time
Ah, well, it'll be good to know
for
anyway.
no reason
He
whatsoever.
currently only has 2. Toza, if Toza's back, he has 3, so he has 3 more. You got 3 more dead friends, anyone? You want Bubba's ghost?
Can we get the? Can we go get the ghost of Cam?
Ooh,
Let's do it.
that's a fun
Handle it.
idea.
Cam's ghost.
Anyway, I'm gonna shoot some of my thoughts on the battle system over on Telegram.
Yeah. What we need to work for is leveling up and exalting our gear.
Oh yeah, what are we gonna do about
can-
exalting the gear?
Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a spoiler.
Sick.
That's gonna exalt partway through the
Woo.
battle.
Excellent.
Oh.
I'm aroused.
Ooh.
I'm gay.
When it's
Also,
exalted.
you don't have to send your thoughts on Telegram. We're talking right now.
No, I guess that's legit. Yeah.
But it's easier.
You guys can yell at me right now. It's fine.
But it's easier to read, you know, and remember.
That's true. Okay. Excellent. I appreciate it. For the sake of convenience, at your, I'll pull these rules back up. But yeah, have a good night, stream. Thank you for anybody who has stuck with us through all this bullshit.
Hell yeah.
God, I'm so sleepy. I was passing out this entire game. I don't know why.
I'm so sorry for putting you guys through that.
I liked it. I genuinely liked it. But like, you know, just like everything you start new, when you're learning.